All right, we're going live. Let's get this one set up here. Go there, load that up there. What else we got? That's right there. Game is live 9 seconds ago. 0 watching. That's very good. Just kill the microphone there. Oops. G'day Karen, how you doing? Sorry, I'm just still setting everything up here, just getting links out and propagating everything. How you doing today? Paste, StreamYard link. There we go. There's the link there. All right, I'll get that pop-up chat happening there. Drag that over to there. All right, I think that's pretty much up and running. We've got 2 on restream watching in. We've got 2 on there. Okay, Huckleberry, how you doing, darling? Yeah, I think I've got everything set up now. How quick are you, eh? I'm going to throw a little bit of that in there, mix that up. Get myself a puff before I put it away. Yeah, no Corona pot left. We've got regular pot now. I hope. The mix that I had yesterday that was making me cough like crazy. We'll find out. No, back to normal. We do have to get a drink. So they say. I just don't enjoy it. Maybe it's too old and fuddy-duddy. There's far, far better ways of getting off. Oh, well, cheers, folks. Helga, yep, cool. Yeah, Helga's back online. I got a message from him, so it's all good this side. He's nice, just about done. Going to have to play some tricks with the whale's tooth a little bit of resin. I just noticed it's got a little bit of rot on one end. It's a beach fine, so it happens. So we'll just fill that up full of resin. You won't know it. And then while the resin's still wet, you sand back over the top, so it gets a natural coating. I tried to give you a call there before, darling, but I got that error message 19 thing shit again. So I don't know what's happened with the phone. Maybe because you were watching on there, it wasn't interrupting. So I tried that for about 20 minutes, and I thought I'll kick this in the guts because I know you get the notifications. Now I'm thinking about getting some cobalt powder, making some chain and cobalt Damascus. Let me see if I can go over here and get a screenshot of something similar. Excuse my slow speed here today. Oh God, ads everywhere. This is to go to my own page. I've got to go through all these ads. It's crazy. All right. Now I'm going to bring that over to there. Bring that like that to there. With there, StreamYards will come back into here. Oh, nice, almost done. I'm just doing all the handle fine fitting, and so it doesn't rattle. A little bit of filing here and a fitting, a little bit of filing there and fitting. Once it's all, I can get it to stick together without any adhesive and all that sort of thing. That's when we fill it up full of the epoxy and put the final pin through the collar and everything and holds it all together. But yeah, I'm still just trying to get all those rattles out. Trying to mat or mate a very odd shaped piece. I don't know if you can see it there. That's that outline there. That's the end of the whale's tooth that I'm fitting the collar to. So as you can see, it's not uniform. So yeah, 10 o'clock, no dramas. And that I tried you before, but like I said, you're getting that error 19. But I think if you're using the internet like that, I can't interrupt it. I don't know what error 19 is, but yeah. Picture, share screen. Let me go into here. There we go. This is that one. Heck. Oh, there it is. Alright, StreamYard, application window, that one there, share. So that's the sort of steel, that's not the knife I'll make. That's a guy in the Ukraine made that. But he made the mistake of using stainless steel chain. So a lot of the edges actually are quite dull crap cut-wise. It's absolutely beautiful to look at. But yeah, to fix that up. So I'm going to do it with a little bit of tungsten chain and the cobalt filler. So you use your cobalt oxide, and that's where you get your blue colour from. And cobalt's very hard and edge holding. Yeah, it's okay, darling. You're allowed to do. Look, you've got a life. I don't own you. It's all good. Look, we're talking now. We're going to be talking again later. It's all good. I was running a little bit late today. I had to finish off some stuff. Nothing flash. Lawnmower blades, actually. For an old Victor, they haven't made these things for 30 years. But the mower's still going. You just can't get the blades for them. It's easy. So I made him 2 sets and got them heat treated and hardened and sharpened, and you can drop by a little while later at the Sado and pick them up. G'day Zoombait, how you doing? So yeah, we got that. Stop sharing that, and we can go back to my ugly mug. I see the folks over there in the US and that the Democrats are now deriding all the Bernies, the Bernie boys attacking everybody and harassing us. What's this I'm showing? The knife there. Knife making in the Ukraine, and that was making out of stainless steel safety gloves, the fine chain mesh gloves, and cobalt oxide and steel filings and all that sort of stuff, and just melting it all down, and that to produce a custom steel, canister steel. And but the steel from the chain gloves was too soft, so it's a beautiful looking knife, but when he's taken it to the next step and actually put an edge on it, it's got soft bits and hard bits and all that sort of thing, which is you know, not exactly what you want for a good edge hold. So it's going to end up rough and jagged and you know, end up blunt, regardless how much cobalt. But if we do it with tungsten chain, I think we'll bypass that problem. So I can get a little bit of tungsten safety chain. It's a mesh that they use on machines to stop bits flying out from inside the machines. So if I can get a bit of that tungsten chain, throw in some cobalt and all that sort of thing, some cobalt oxide, put it all down, seal it in a chunk of pipe, weld the ends on, and then crush it all under heat. I think we can knock out something as pretty, but a hell of a lot more durable and a lot long lasting. And that's the whole idea of having knives. It's no use having a knife that's only good for 2 weeks. Especially if you're paying something like $600 for it. So for him to get his money back for that and be able to do another one, he's going to have to sell that for $600. And it's a dud. So expensive dud. He's not going to sell it. I know the guy. He won't let anything out of his factory that's not absolutely perfect. So, but yeah, that's it. So an experiment, but yeah, a basic mistake. He didn't check the quality of the steel and the little safety glove. So that's the only thing went wrong. So my turn next. I'm going to give it a go. So next week. Okay, Wes, how you doing?
Oh man, just going crazy.
What?
Oh, it's a long. Say what?
You're not breaking any more pipes.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh man! Oh, so how was your day?
Good. And I had a weird one, and that old bloke came along and he said, "Can you make custom blades for a lawnmower?" And he goes, "Yeah." And he pulls out this bloody 1948 bloody Victor. Baby, can you match the bolt pattern on the bottom? Yeah, that's right. And just measure out how far and all that sort of thing, and that out to the rim, back it off a couple of millimeters, and that allow for stretch and such, and so it doesn't jam up. Made him a thing, put a kick on the back of it, so it throws the cut grass up and into the chute for the catcher, and all that sort of thing. Yeah, it's not hard to make lawnmower blades. Made him 2 sets. And that, and the looks of him, and that he'd be liking this if he sees the set through the second set. If that was his lawnmower, and that he's got to be 90. Oh, hang for here's a thing today. last of the American Parachute Brigade, 503rd, I think it was, that went into Corregidor in the Philippines when they were taken back to the Philippines. They trained out here with the Australian paratroopers.
Okay.
The last one of those gents alive passed away this morning. He living out here in Australia on the Gold Coast, not far from where he trained.
Oh, wow.
Up there. So he's been living out here 50-odd years. But yeah, he's the last survivor of the 503 who jumped into Corregidor against, what was it, 2,000 Americans versus 10,000 Japs.
Wow. Oh.
They got the high ground in hell because the only place you could get an amphibious landing was down the beach. So on the face of this mountain, they had all these guns facing down. It was going to be another Okinawa and all that sort of thing. And that, guns facing down on covering the landing strips. And these guys came in behind them on paratroops and that, and took them out from behind.
Wow.
The landing spot was only so small. They can only jump 8 guys out in one stick at a time.
Wow.
And a lot of guys went over the cliff and then had to walk down to the beach and get picked up by the little. They got so many folks missing the beach. They had boats going around picking them up. You go down the bottom of the cliff and get rescued that way and take you back out to the ships.
Wow. Wow.
So, yeah, he passed away this morning. I think he was 96 years of age. He's only a corporal when he jumped, but yeah. All the old guard are passing.
Hey, Tracy. How you doing? Buffalo Bill. Huckleberry. There's my Huckleberry. Pine Maidens on strike. No. 5 Maidens are on strike. We got to increase the French benefits for the Pine Maidens.
Yeah. Oh, Council clearance guy. We had a bit of a wind here a couple of days ago. The council truck's just going up and pulling all the dead branches out, but there's not a lot left of the branches. Because everybody's gone out with the chainsaws and cut up all the thicker bits and that, and just all the lumps of leaves on the end are sitting there.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Hey, free firewood, man. Don't knock it back.
Hey, Zumbait. Yeah. Hey, Buffalo Bill. I tell you what, I got me a new hat. Came in today.
Cool.
Yeah. So.
Pie Maiden negotiations, eh?
Pie Maiden negotiations.
This could be interesting.
I know. I need to get me some pie. I'll be right back. But yeah, no doubt. I went to go fix that damn water heater today.
Yeah.
And I got the thermostats replaced on it and everything.
Got it. Thermostats.
Yeah. Well, the last thermostat went out on it, right? And it blew the element. I got to drain it now, pull the element, put a new element in it again. So when the thermostat went out on the water heater, it overran the element.
Amped it up. Yeah. So what do you do with the element now? Think you can make a spot welder out of it.
The element bar in there makes a good lamp. You know, the arc lamps as well. All you just need is a block of carbon.
Oh yeah.
So,
hey, Zumbait, what's good in
2 minutes content.
What?
So 2 minutes and that while they're going off and that and you're sunburned.
Right. I was just gonna say. Now they gotta. You can.
We set up one. Restore it. You know, the old World War II arc lights and that for spotting the Japanese bombers. We restored one, got it going. You know, and like we had the thing running for about 3 minutes, and everybody's face was red, and some of us were only red on one side. And that, because they're on one side of the light and all that sort of thing. And yeah, it's all good. One side of your face all got bright red. We're learning.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Hang five. I got someone battering the back door down again.
Hey, Wiz.
Yeah.
Hey, man, can you show me how to navigate this stuff so I can follow along? You know, I was doing it the other night. Somebody started talking about guns, and I started dragging up pictures of them that I could find and stuff. I could do that more often, you know, and if just try to keep something up there. If you guys want to pop it up on the screen, you can.
Well,
You know what I mean? If people are talking about news articles or fucking the fish they caught or whatever, man, I could track it down and put it on my, spot, and then you could bring it up anytime you wanted to if it were worthy of conversation. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah. Oh, Jimmy Beam. Hey, what's up?
Yeah,
But
Jimmy.
I'd like for somebody to show me how I could not be so clumsy, because I see a bunch of freaking, pictures and pictures and pictures and pictures and all that other clumsy stuff. If I could clean it up, it'd be kind of cool.
Yeah. If you find the link, what you want to do is the browser where if you're on a laptop, of course.
Yeah.
You want to from that browser where StreamYard is, you want open a new window, and then browse for the article or what have you in just that window.
Right.
Okay. Then once you get on the article, only one window open, only one tab open.
Yeah.
Then you come back to the StreamYard page and go to the bottom and say share screen.
Uh-huh.
And then it'll ask you to share the audio and all that. You allow
And then
that.
I picked the particular tab where I was.
Oh no, and it won't pick a particular tab, but that window that is open will have its own position there.
So I picked the window.
Right. You'll pick the selection there that says, has the title of the article that you're on, that you're wanting to show, and then allow that one, and it'll pop it into the backstage there, and we can put it up on screen.
Oh, okay. Well, I was thinking I could do that, man. Kind of, you know what I mean? To give something to talk about and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The thing is that if you're doing it in Firefox, it can only see Firefox windows. Okay.
Is that right? Oh, is that right?
Right. Because I browse with 2 or 3 different browsers. Yeah, I got I've got Firefox, I've got Microsoft, and then I use a specialty browser.
That's where I was getting the confusion, because I like to use Chrome because its voice search makes things much quicker for me, man. And I could never get it to. That's why Firefox only sees Firefox, or StreamYard only sees Firefox.
Whatever browser that you're in,
right.
only see Windows associated to itself. Okay, right. It won't see Microsoft, it won't see Chrome, or Opera, or any of the other browsers.
Sorry.
Okay.
Good grief. You all right?
Fucking
yeah, I got another one like bloody cigarettes, or the herbal ones. I just made a new mix, and I just made it 10 minutes ago. Smoking the last, and let's see what the lucky draw come up with, and I got a coffer again.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I got Corona pot.
Don't smoke the cloves, man. Whatever you do.
No, you drink them. You throw them in Jameson Irish whiskey and drink them.
I don't know why anybody would smoke cloves, man. Yuck. I just burnt some sage and it killed all the mold in my new room. I got a new room, man.
Cool. Wait, you just watch the sage. If people have got asthma or stuff like that, they can overdose on it. Get very hard breathing, all that sort of stuff. Just get them outside and they're all good again. But yeah, if you've got burnt sage, the smoke there can really set some folks off.
Well,
Yep.
all right. So anyway, man, I had some 3 foot wide roll of heavy paper, just recycled brown like wrapping paper, but kind of thicker. And that's my new floor. Yay! I got a clean floor. Fucking A, man.
Nice. Nice.
Wait, what? I know this is stupid, but please help me. How do I open a new window?
Just right click any link.
So up the top of your screen on your browser, you should have a cross. Let me get that. See that cross there? Let me get the mouse there. That cross?
No, I don't see.
Tab.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah, okay. But then, how do you open a new tab? In new window though, is what I mean.
Oh, open a new window. Well, you've got an option there. I think I've wrong options.
No, that just opens up the new tab. If you just right click any of the links. What I do is I got several news sites that I have in my favorites bar. Any link on your favorites bar.
Move tab. It's called Move tab. Move tab to new window.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry. That's such an idiot question, but sometimes the words don't mesh in my brain.
Papers not great. Better not show that. That's Australian newspaper. Sorry, they've arrested some drunken guy. He just plowed down some kids. He got no clothes on.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I just killed that sort of thing.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that sadness is going on in the world, man.
Right.
Yeah, they're saying the kids will all be okay and all that sort of thing, but he's blind, rotten, drunk, and that, and raving off his head, and not a stitch of clothing on when he got arrested.
Oh man, what do they call that stuff? Oh man, what am I thinking of? That PC, no, that PCP that they smoke.
It's more than likely it's meth. This.
Well, but what's the stuff that the mollies are always smoking? That cut,
and that doesn't send you that yarrow unless you're not eating and you've just been awake for days.
Oh, I don't know. I've seen some drunk ass mollies on cut that'll do the strangest damn things you have. Well, I don't know.
They've been going at it for days and days and days.
Oh yeah.
If you get on a booze and pot bender for days and days and days, there's a good chance you'll be an arsehole too. That's why sleep is a great balancing force, as is food.
Now to pop it up in the background like that, and then we click on it, and it makes it boom.
Can you make that happen for me? Put it up. Put it up.
Sorry.
Let me play it. Can I play it?
Yeah.
Go for it.
All right. Birthday, Ryan.
In the audience who's got a birthday today. Happy birthday to you.
What happened? Here, I got this. I know what I'm doing. Anybody gonna sing along?
It's only if you really want me to.
Happy birthday to you.
It's your birthday. We're gonna have a good time. It's your birthday. Happy birthday to you.
There you go.
Well, they made reindeer antlers for this.
Yes, we're going to a party.
All right.
Yeah, when it closes down, you still have to manage the sound and stuff on the window.
Okay, I didn't know it was gonna go back there like that. There you go.
Yay!
Yeah, you got it.
Happy birthday, Ryan's 47 today.
Serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
Happy birthday, Ryan.
So that's part of that deal. And then I sent them too. I like to send people on their birthdays. I send them the link to the onthisday.com where it has the events of their birthday throughout history.
Oh wow.
It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. That's my birthday card.
Yeah, I got one of those things that said I was same birthday as the Dalai Lama.
Oh,
Wow. I thought, man, was he born? I thought he was reincarnated or something.
Yeah, well, whatever they call it.
Like from a larva or whatever they believe. I don't know.
Oh, a lot of people's telling me my previous life was as Allosaurus. Slightly bigger than a T-Rex. Yeah, but with stupid little arms. That's why I like using the hands nowadays. Couldn't use them in the last life.
Buffalo Bill says if he's not back on Sunday, they may need to send out a search party.
Where are you going? Not to Mongolia.
He's going to Mongolia, find him a
A girl.
farm.
Hey, look! I told you we got one in Ulan Oud. It's this big city over there. Like around about 3 million people. It's a big joint. Yeah, it's got hot dogs in there. Mongolian version of hot dog.
So
But yeah, this is
the big news of the day that I heard, man, is that okay, so China's had this virus for 6 weeks and South Korea's had it for 6 days, and South Korea's numbers have surpassed the Chinese numbers. So that really tells that the Chinese are lying their asses off about their numbers. Man.
Yeah. Hey, has anybody heard anything about this supposed transmission case in California? Who did they don't know where they got it from.
right.
So they've not been to China, not been involved with anything, but it's popped up and it's come up positive.
Didn't I hear North Carolina though?
Well, they got one in there, but they know where that one came from because that one came from Iran. So they've traced that back to Iran. So they were meeting with the chief terrorist because it's all the bosses over there that got the virus, not the people. All the intelligence guys and the mullahs have got the fucking virus in Iran. Funny about that, eh? The first 8 deaths were all intelligence guys. What had they been up to? And then all of a sudden their bosses had fucking dropped, and a couple of the mullahs are now dropped, and the vice president's down with with coronavirus now. Hey,
yeah. He was up 5 days ago during a speech, sweating balls, talking about it's all right.
It's all good, yeah.
Did I get any on you? It's all good.
Yeah.
Hey,
Must have
Michelle.
been about a week before that they were congratulating one of their bastards, and that had been to China, snuck in there, and that got a blood sample of this stuff, and that come back, and that so they can weaponise it. Yeah, good on you, mate. Yeah, shake hands with him. Oh yeah, you're fucking champion. Now they're all dying from it.
Yeah, God. Oh, dang it.
I shouldn't do it.
The best laid plans of mice and men.
Yeah. Oh man. No, it's supposed to be upper 40s tomorrow. Here, no more snow. Looking like 50s the day afterward and all that stuff.
Jack, I tried your dang it filtration stuff, man, and I didn't have too good a luck with that.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you gotta have it gets too humid too quick. I breathe too much moisture.
You got to get a decent thing. I found that if I buy the black and gold version, which is the ultra cheapy brand, home brand type thing here, they go wet and mushy real quick. If I get the there we go. Sounds like old people's nappy, doesn't it? Confidence absorb it.
confidence is what you need, man, when you're on your way to the doctor's
But
office.
remember, this is like, these are 2-ply paper towels. Actually, they're Aldi. These ones are the Aldi ones.
Oh,
Yeah. But the El Cheapo Ultra Cheapies, yeah, they go most of your shit. If I didn't say that yesterday, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Hey, Michelle. How you doing? Hey, Don. What's up? It says 82K infected, 2.8 dead. The coronavirus is now present on every continent except for Antarctica.
Funny how
What?
they say there's
Where it
80
came from? Oh no, that's where that giant virus came from. That base genome strand, huh, Jack? That
Yeah.
dinosaur, the oldest known open-ended freaking DNA genome,
Yeah.
came from Antarctica.
Here comes Canoes if he can get his voice.
Hey, canoes to the moon. How you doing, buddy?
Canoes.
Howdy, fellas.
How you all doing?
Yeah. I just had the scared out of me.
Do what?
I just had the shit scared out of me.
How's that?
Oh, I was downstairs in my bathroom and sitting on the throne, and I heard this noise. I thought one of the cats was scratching at the door. And I looked up, and there's a fucking bat flying around in my bathroom.
Yo!
Oh, shit.
Like,
Soup.
stay away! Stay
No,
away!
make soup out of it. Make soup out of it.
That's it.
Yeah. Oh, man. That's crazy, though.
Yeah, so I just turned the light off and locked the door in there. I'll deal with it later tonight.
Or put a line on it. Put a sign on the door. Warning: bat inside.
Dude, you know how to drop a bat and that from
Oh, fuck.
fairly close range?
Fuck,
Do you have
fuck, fuck.
It's in the house.
Hang fire. It's in my fucking bedroom.
Oh, it came open. The door came open.
Hey, you got one of those sound sirens? You know, they at the football and they're supposed to be used on ships.
No.
Air horns.
Yeah, I don't have one of them.
They drop on the ground and flop around a little bit, but they recover. Sort of like throwing gelignite in the creek. The fish float for a little bit because they're stunned, but touch them and they wake up and back off. That's the only thing I can suggest. Don't be scared of a bat, man. Seriously. And
I'm not. It's just
a good pair of gloves. You got a catch net, you know, for fishing?
no, I don't.
A badminton
I'm
racket.
trying to get on camera. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I got to deal with this.
Get out the racquetball racket.
You got a moth on the string? Go for it.
When I was a kid, we were out in it was a shed, but above it we put soybeans up in there, and then we had this great big vacuolator with like a 8-inch hose on it that would suck the soybeans out of there. I was up there all day, 100 degrees, right, sucking out the soybeans all day long, filling up the trucks, emptying it out. End of the day comes, man, we're sweeping up, and I look up and I realize that in each and every corner of the top of that fucking rafters of that granary is a clump of bat family, man. And I was in there all day. I was horrified, right? And I was like, I'm going to get you bastards. So I went in and got my little Daisy lever action BB gun, single shot, you know, kind of but lever action. No pumps or nothing. Fucking, he went and shot one of them nests up in the corner, and they come out of there 5 deep, man, right after me. I took a quick, gave it a swing, man, and hit it with my barrel. I thought I was the best swordsman in all the land, man. And then I did it like 3 times in a row. I was like, no fucking way. And I realized that the bats were sharp enough that they were actually attacking my gun barrel. I wasn't hitting them. They were hitting me, man. That fucking scared the shit out of me. So I went in and I dressed up in my snowmobile suit and I put a freaking face guard on and stuff like that, right? 100 degrees and I'm out there and I got the bright idea to tape a badminton racket onto the barrel of my fucking BB gun. So I'd shoot a horde of them and they'd come down and I'd fucking get another batch, man. I killed 57 bats that day, dude, until I finally got freaked out because the goddamn things started climbing back up the walls so they could take flight again, and one of them got up. I was up against the angle of the rafters, man, and I looked right over, and he was eye level with me, man, looking me right in the eye, about 2 inches away, man. I was like, fuck, I'm out of here, man.
Hey, dude, you ever played with rats? And you know they're the same family as bats and mice and all that sort of stuff, right?
I was saying, I kind of invented
How you
rats.
fuck with them and they'll fucking get the shits with you and definitely go for you and go for your ankles, all the weak spots. They'll go for your crutch even. You know what I mean?
Right up your pant leg.
Oh, they don't, on the outside, inside, doesn't matter. They're just going for you because they know it's going. They all that sort of thing. Bats are the same, man. You fuck them around and they'll go you. And they're mammals. You can G anything up. It'll go you. This is what people forget about critters. Size doesn't matter. They say, hey, fuck you.
Right.
They go right.
Yep. Look at bees and ants, you know.
Yeah. Hey, look, we fuck around with bats here, and then you get a piece of cotton, you track a big moth. Right, they fly into your window. If you leave your light on at night time, you'll smack them in. They'll smack into your glass window, fall on the ground. You catch them, throw make up a little net, and for this, and just put the moth on the piece of string in front of the net, and just jiggle it up and down and all that sort of thing, and the bats will come in for it, and you pull them out of the way at the last minute, and he'll swing around. He'll dodge the net the first couple of times. After a while, he'll get the shits with it and take a whopping great run up and come in and do a big kamikaze dive. That's when you line him up. Let him get the moth, and he just keeps on going straight in the net. Boom. One bat.
What we had, the attic was all full of bats, and what we did at the peak there is put a 2x4 out and then hung a 5-gallon bucket on it with a couple inches of water and a couple drops of fucking Palmolive dish detergent. And when they'd come out of that peak, they'd go right into the bucket, and they'd be basically disintegrated. Their wings would be ate through by a few drops of the Palmolive soap by morning.
Yep.
They'd come out pretty well bleached out, unless they had managed to try to hang on to another dead body or something. Then half of them would be I had to quit that when I had the dream that people were dumping those buckets of dead bats on me in my bed.
You take some pretty severe drugs, don't you?
Man.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, if you've got mates who have got snakes, bats are for tree snakes and all that sort of thing, they're far more natural and better for your snakes than rodents and ground stuff. And that tree snakes, they live off birds and bats, especially roosting bats. So it's bats for if you've got snakes and all that sort of thing. People pay you good money for them.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I just happen to have one. I just prepared.
I need to get the name of the device from you, Jack.
Yeah, if I can.
I can't remember how you pronounce it, but it's a name. It's Dickie's what? Your glass piece there?
Ned Kelly Bong, Billabong, Pyrex.
Can you type that in? I have no idea what you're saying. I can never hear it. Ned Kelly. Oh, okay.
Kelly. Such is life. Underneath.
You're saying I'd probably never be able to find one though, huh?
You can buy them off eBay in Australia, but they're not sold in America. You'd have to pay freight over there. And you've got good bong companies over there. There's that veterans community in Arizona. They're making glass bongs. They've got a guy there. I think he's part Seminole Indian, but he's very good with handcrafts. And recently he's got into glassware, and he's doing the proper plastic molded bottoms and all the rest of it. They've got a good little operation. Give them your money.
In Arizona?
There you go.
Yeah.
What was the name of it?
They're on Amazon, but look up the info and that. It says it's a veterans community producing a shitload of artworks and all that sort of stuff. And one of their folks is a very good glass artist, and that's who's making the bongs.
What's the name of it?
Shit. You'd have to ask Jonah. He knows it better than I do. I think it's Second Light or Second Chance or something like that. Veterans Community. It's
Second Chance
used
Bubblers.
to be a ranch, and they've converted it over to workshops and all that sort of thing, and put up a couple little shacks around the place.
Hey, Real Outdoors, welcome in.
A lot of caravans, those trailers are that there. So, see if I can find it.
I don't know what to call them. Water bubblers?
Bong. Water pipe.
Water bong. Yep.
We're not allowed to say that in shops here. You know what? One time I walked into a shop about 7, 8 years ago, and I asked that that Muslim guy if he had any THC flavored fucking oil for his the smoker devices, and he fucking threw me out of his shop, dude.
Here it is, Brothers with Glass. They've gone out on their own.
Oh,
Nice.
And he's teaching other veterans now, so he's got his own workshop. So I just followed the link and all that sort of
Brothers
thing.
with Glass.
Yeah, brotherswithglass.com. And this is some fancy fucking stuff there, man.
Oh, I got no. Cool. Want to see it? I can show it to you.
Yeah, I just got the 21 or over thing.
Oh, I did that thing again. Huh, you can't do that. You got to open in Firefox. I get it, even though I got 2 lumps on my head from it. You'd think I'd learn the first time, but no. Where the hell did my tab go?
Oh, nice. Oh, wow. They got a lot of cool shit.
Yeah, so, like, it's nice to have a nice, simple bong. You can buy these things anywhere and that, but, like, these ones are genuine handcrafted, all that sort of stuff. Heck, give a veteran your money.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Good call.
You know what I mean? So, and always support your local artists. It's nice to get international stuff and all that sort of thing, and that, but by looking after your neighbourhood, you might not be getting world class and that, but you're going to get a functional, and you get it a lot more affordable, and you'll probably have it forever because it's handmade. It's not one of these factory things. It just might not be as fancy as others. And fancy doesn't go to anything to do towards functionality.
Correct.
Or
Yeah.
longevity.
Oh, wow.
That's a pretty cool site.
Yeah, it is. They got some cool shit.
So, yeah.
Trump rally tonight? I didn't recall that.
A website called Veterans in Business or Veterans Business or something like that, and it's info instead of a .com or anything like that. And it's just got all these listings of all the things. So anything that you want, and that you want hardware, you want custom knives, you want custom glassware, you want custom pottery, you want your car all jazzed up and all that sort of thing, lifts and mags and all that sort of thing. There's a veteran business out there that can do it. Same as over here. So,
Hey guys, I didn't hear no Trump rally tonight, did you?
Uh,
I thought it was the 28th.
Yeah, that's a
No, look, I just got a bit of a sinkhole happening at the moment. I'm just waiting for a backload of African illegal immigrants to backfill it and clog the hole, and then we can jack everything back up again, and it'll be good.
Pinky lives. Yeah, I see rally on the 28th in North Charleston, South Carolina. Battery might have your information wrong there. I think maybe so. But I did see him speak yesterday, addressing the coronavirus thing. Jack and I were trying to watch that.
Yeah.
But
I might go get a boiled egg.
Did you see that they had a play at the CPAC? The FBI Lovebirds on stage.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I've only seen a couple of 15-second clips on
Right.
Twitchville.
I was looking for something to, where the video could be, but it was like, yeah, they're actually doing the stage play of the text between Struck and Page. It's like, what?
Dennis Esperoza.
FBI Lovebirds on stage.
Hang 5. Dennis, your link might not have come through. Try coming into the drop it in the private chat, and we can drop it in there. Otherwise, we're gonna have to make you a fucking mod on this because you got a shitload of good links.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
I didn't see a link come through.
hold on. Where am I?
Link posted above. I'm not seeing any of your links come through, Dennis. Sorry, mate. So come in the back door. Here's the link. Post it in the private chat, and we'll get it back out there for folks. Sorry, mate. So come in.
Yeah, I was going to say, I thought you were talking about tow truck.
So did I for a minute, but I haven't been putting up any links. I'm trying this new endeavor of mine, and I'm struggling pretty good with it. I'm getting it though. I'm getting it. Jack beats me to it all the time, and then by the time I get to it, the fucking conversation's over. Slow down, god damn it!
You want to come in, Dennis?
I'll put this in the private chat here for you guys and then take off.
Hey, what's happening? Battery? What's up, Dennis?
Hey, there, Wisdom. Can you see that there now, Jack?
In the private chat, yes. I'm just opening that now. Copying that. Posting it into the YouTube chat now.
Maybe it's just too long for the YouTube chat.
Oh, okay.
No, I know how to fix that. Yeah,
bet.
211. That's all right. We can fix that.
Good evening, Pro-Life Warrior. Yeah, you might find that interesting sometime.
All right. Yep. Thank you very much for that. We're heading over there.
All right, you guys have a good night, man.
Oh, okay, just about the coronavirus.
Jose?
Yeah, thanks, man.
Hey, take care. Yeah, I'm actually, it sounds terrible, but I'm actually making good money on a lot of the coronavirus companies that address those things, that produce vaccines and all that.
Oh, wow.
It's a terrible thing, but, I might as well make a little money while I'm breathing.
Hang 5. I read the same thing.
Imprimis.
With,
What's in premise, Battery?
This is free.
What is it?
Imprimis.
Yeah, we saw that. What is it?
Hillsdale College.
Oh, okay.
Dennis,
School
you still
free
read?
to veterans.
I read the same thing out this. It's pretty much the same premise of it, and it came up with a guy called Carlos Sarti. Now, Sarton's got a big history as a communist socialist agitator, and that US is the secret behind everything like this.
Do you think that's propaganda, huh?
It doesn't address any of the facts that we know. Right out, it's all a US thing. The protests in Hong Kong were US organised. The Muslim riots up there were US organised.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know the CIA has admitted to doing things like that.
Oh yeah, they have, and that, but they've got to build off something. They didn't found it.
Anyway,
look, the Chinese reneged. They have a 99-year deal, right out, and they have something like 80 odd years to go on that 99-year deal, and they were starting to renege on it. And the people there said, "No, we like the way we live, and we're not going to put up with it." That's got nothing to do with the US. This is all local folks, small business people mainly. And they're all going to be state enterprises after that, same as it is on the mainland. Then they get now. What the other thing is, if you've got a deficit or a fine or whatever, and that small local council stuff at the moment, you can go down there and say, "Hey, look, this is what I made. Show your books and all that sort of thing. I'll give you a tenth now, a tenth every month till I'm caught up." Right? No appeals like that under the new jurisdiction. You go to the mainland and you work it off in one of their work prisons. That's the other thing they were bringing in. That's how it's done on the mainland. It's not how it's done in China. China, they don't like locking up folks just because they own money. Money you can work it off the state or carrier provide. You're catching up. You're making a payment. They don't lock you up. If you don't pay them for months and months and months, different story. They'll start taking your stuff. You've got no more stuff to take, then last straw, they lock you up. China, they get your ass first because you don't own anything. And you work for the government, work for the state. You could end up making Apple iPhones.
Yeah.
Right, making Apple phones.
1/3 of Apple's iPhone workforce and that in that factory at Shenzhen are prisoners. Simple fact.
Oh, wow.
The US has got bloody...
we do the same thing here. I was going to say, we do the same thing here.
We've got prison industries.
Yep.
We've got a whole brand here, Canbrook. Everything's made in jail here instead of going offshore. Well, why not? It gives the guys in jail something to do, teaches a shitload of them something skills, probably the first decent job they've had in their life, and all that sort of, give them a work ethic. And I got no dramas with making prisoners work. You're a prisoner. Do what you're fucking told.
Yep.
Obviously, you didn't outside.
No, but when you have companies doing that as well as taking subsidies to pay people low wages,
that's when it gets dirty and all that. That's politics. That's corruption. That's greed. That's everything.
It's corporate socialism.
Well, look how it was working under socialism, and they were shipping out on the books. There was a camp in Kiolma, and we know about this one because there was a book written about it. It wasn't Solzhenitsyn, it was actually one of the former guards who got wealthy out of it and then got the guilt.
It's interesting because people say they're against, quote, socialism, but they don't mind corporate socialism. With true capitalism, you fail, you fail.
Hang on. Who says we like a corporate socialism? No. Anybody in this room at the moment agree with Obama's bailouts or any of the other bailouts for these multi corporations and that when they don't bail out little mum and dad corner stores?
No.
Anybody here for that sort of stuff?
I think the mistake we make is letting people get so powerful and big. They quote too big to fail. Because
look at an example in Australia. General Motors took $2 billion Australian off the Australian taxpayer to guarantee production would continue here up until 2029, right? Got the money, the check cleared. 3 days later, they laid everybody off, so everybody got pink slips and that. See you later, we're fucking off back to the US. And we can't do that. That's corporate theft. Now, who's going to hold them to task?
Yep. After they got the bailouts here, then they moved their headquarters to China.
Exactly.
It's corporate theft right now when we subsidize Walmart.
What's the bet that $2 billion landed in Atlanta? It stayed there fully 24 hours and is now safely lodged in Beijing.
Don't you think it's also corporate theft when we subsidize Walmart to pay employees low wages out of our taxes?
That's wrong. No, hang for it. But you got to look at what happened here. You got minimum wage here, and that all the fucking prices went up. Rightio. So you're paying $8.90 here for a Big Mac.
Oh wow!
That's about $3 more than here.
And on top of that, they're all kiosks.
Mm-hmm.
You go up. There's a bank of 6 kiosks in a little store, or maybe a dozen, and that, and the big one you put in through there. And if you don't have a phone, you're fucked. You got to walk up the counter and that, and hopefully someone will wait, because the only people on the back that the order number comes up. You come up with your tag and that, and there's a girl that get handing out the order, and she's also doing the car drive-through and that. So you got to maybe wait for that. It's a hell of a lot quicker to go through the drive-through than to actually try to get served in
Cut
store.
down overhead, not to have people. Yeah.
So
that's why I don't use self-checkout.
Well, I don't do any of those things, and we've got a mum and dad burger shop here in town. I go there. Occasionally, I'll go to Hungry Jack's if I'm shopping with Tracy, and I'll get what do I get? And the Aussie burger. They have got a modified, so it's got beetroot on it. It's got a fried egg. It's got the burger. It's got barbecue sauce, lettuce, tomato.
Yeah, we have a couple of mom and pop places here that I go to for a hamburger, but like grocery stores, I won't use the self-checkout. So the hamburger at mom and pop place is a hell of a lot better than McDonald's burger.
Oh, hell yeah.
And pubs are even better.
Mm-hmm.
Or you'd call them bars, a bar and grill.
The bar and grills, yeah.
Yeah.
Scudder, I have no idea how the coronavirus works, other than it's like any other flu, as far as its propagation. So,
yeah. Simple things. Wash your hands regularly, especially if you're touching stuff out there. If me, like here, I'm home. I'm in a small town, in a remote area. I'm just going to stay here. If it gets really bad, like Melbourne gets it, Adelaide gets it, thousands infected, I'm just going to put a sign up at the front. If you want me, bang on the gong and that, and I'll come up, but don't come to the door. I ain't letting nobody in.
Just isolate yourself, yeah.
Simple. If people don't like it, I'll go shotgun. That'll persuade them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Trespassers will be shot.
Yeah, I have my rifle sliding in at 300 yards. That's the distance of the fence.
Right. I was thinking about making the silhouettes that you use on ranges, and putting holes in it and the little blood coming off of it. No trespassing.
For your own goodness.
Right.
all trespassers agree to be active and moving targets.
Right.
They agree that they will take no legal action against any action performed against them upon this property.
Right.
Your agree is full agreement to these.
I was going to do a sign that says, "Past this point, free ventilation on demand."
Right. Beyond this point, you are downrange. Right. Oh, geez.
We can joke about it. That's pretty serious stuff.
Real Outdoors says survivors will be shot again. Right.
Prosecute the bastards. Unless you're in one of those lefty states and all that sort of thing, and then just bury the bastard. Trust me, he's dead. He may be saying he's not, but just keep on throwing the dirt on top, and it's all good.
Yeah.
They lie. Lefties lie.
Yeah, hope it never comes to that.
Not dead yet. You have no legs.
Bang. Shut up. Keep shoveling.
I can bite you to death.
I'll hit you with my Legos.
Right.
Well,
Hey,
drop by real quick.
Someone made a Lego shooter here, like a little railgun, but run off like a ballista.
Yep.
and he just put a little Lego piece in there, and it would self-destruct on impact on the thing, but it'd punch a hole all the way through the body of the car. You know, your car door, and it just all these tiny little pieces of plastic in there. That was like 6 feet away. But
you see that German guy on YouTube that makes makes all kinds of crossbows?
Yeah,
he's cool.
and he's also leading the fight against YouTube censorship shit.
Yeah, he's an interesting fellow. There's also a guy that does. Let me post another link in chat here real quick, and I better jam. Let me find this here.
Yeah, Slingshot channel, and that he's got it all, but that's where it started, and it's still a Slingshot channel.
Right. I like that, Cadiz. If you're found here at night, you will be found here in the morning.
Yeah, you won't be found ever again. I have friends with backhoes, and the little desert's just right there. They call it the little desert. It's not that little, trust me.
Right. Oh, wow.
Oh, it was funny here a couple of years ago. They're up in a northern in a national park just west of Brisbane, and they've got all these forestry students out there and park students and that, and they're all doing the study of the animals out there. And one of the marked wombat holes, and that which had an active wombat in it, had been filled up, and that but the wombats there digging it away and all that sort of thing and getting in there, and they figure, well, it's just collapsed or something, and he's redoing the stuff, letting it go, and then all of a sudden he's dragging out a shoe. So I have that look. His right foot had that a bit further down, a bit deeper. Someone shoved the carcass down the wombat hole and backfilled it. Not realising the wombat was still living there. Because once they collapse, they generally move on.
I posted a link there. You might find this interesting. This guy has a number of different videos. This one's he talks about Tesla versus Einstein. And this is a debate about atomism versus ether. You might find interesting.
Well, okay, yeah. I think I've seen that actually.
Okay, cool. This guy's pretty smart. I like him. Anyway, jamming off. Have a good night.
Yep, take care there, Dennis.
Later.
Just put this link up for everybody in there. Paste. That's Dennis's link there. Einstein versus Tesla.
Yep. You got me a new hat. Yep. It's all fresh.
Yeah. Would you trust me and Santo with anything?
No.
Like they took an international accepted way of making sugar. Boil the fucker. That was it. Boil it, crush it, add water, and let the water evaporate, and let it at the right temperature, it forms a specific size crystal. Right now, do that. No, they had to get industrial bleachers and chemicals involved and all that sort of stuff. Right now, and then patent it, and then demand everybody make sugar that way. So everybody's getting sick off sugar, and everybody's addicted to sugar.
Right. All the good stuff has been.
Now sugar's simple. As complex as pot is. Now, look at what we're doing now ourselves with pot. Right? We're taking steroids. We're taking a pot that has traditionally produced a reasonable amount of active ingredients that get you nicely stoned and relaxed and a few other bits and pieces. Quite heavy in tar, admittedly. Does that. Bloody good fibre. We can use it industrially. We can make clothes with it, all that sort of stuff. Very useful plant in a lot of different ways. But as soon as you add steroids to it, that chemical factory that was a plant, which is now a chemical factory, is producing off-bent to those things that we don't know what they are, and we don't understand them. and we see the effect of on young people, 10 or 12-year-old kids smoking hydro, and they all end up yarra. They might as well be on meth. They're fried out.
Right.
They do move on to other drugs and like this because they're just trying to get that totally smashed. Don't know why. It's like want to be vegged out. Pot shouldn't be, 2 pops of pot shouldn't lay you waste so you're useless for 12 hours.
Well, yeah, no shit.
You know what I mean?
Right.
We don't know what it's doing. I have access to a thing called a gas chromatograph, which is high intensity plasma beams and lasers getting shot at stuff, turning stuff into base molecules, getting captured and measured and all that sort of thing. And a lot of the spikes coming out of this factory-made hydro pot, they don't know what it is. They know it's something to do with this and that, but there's so many methyl groups that's coming out of these stuff. Methyl is the predominant stuff in the aluminium byproducts that are causing us Alzheimer's and all that sort of shit, right?
Yeah, tow trucks like Roundup nugs.
Yeah, Roundup nugs.
Right.
You know what I mean? So having a look at that, and that was quite a few years ago, just after I got into smoking pot, because I wanted to actually know what I was getting into.
Right.
I didn't smoke pot before I was 55 years of age. Started looking into it. I've seen good side, bad sides, all that sort of stuff to it. Trying to dodge the bad side. That's why I want to grow my own. Because some of the bastards that sell the stuff are absolute low-life pieces of fucking subhuman shit. Because they're selling everything else as well.
Yeah.
I don't want to put my head on show for that. So I'm just going to grow my own. I've got a few seeds. I've got a few more this year. I'm right for life.
It's like anything else. It's like eating anything corn,
Well, they fucked that deal up too. And now all the corn out there, Monsanto corn, and it's good for making sugar, good for making ethanol. It's no good as a food.
Right.
Unless you want to get fat and sick.
Oh, yeah.
Would you trust this corporation that has fucked all these basic things up and acted like thugs while they're doing it? Once they get a hold of you, they force people to grow it, and the contracts are like a draconian. They send farmers to the wall on a regular basis because they want to, they don't want to grow this chemical stuff anymore. They want to grow real food. They're not allowed. They sue them. Monsanto is the biggest real estate holder on agricultural land in the US.
Yeah.
Because of all the farms that they've lost or won over there. They take the land. They've got their own real estate broking division.
That's crazy.
No? Hey, look, it's just like doctors over there. So if you're a bigwig doctor and you partner up with a bunch of other bigwig doctors, what do your wives do? Get them to start a debt collection agency. It's the most common adjunct to a doctor. His wife is running a debt collection agency or a money management agency or something like that.
Yeah, they call it billing services. Yeah.
Yeah, and all that sort of stuff, and chase debts and that, and charge you $40 to send you a reminder notice and that if they can get away with it.
Right.
Because the state's different, but like during Obama, all that became fucking common.
Yeah.
That was a way of pacifying the doctors.
Consumer Protection Agency
was a fucking brilliant thing. Well, it was brilliant for Australia because we had about 1,800 doctors fucking leave the US and come to Australia.
Yep. I got a call. I'll be back.
Yeah, it's all good.
All right.
I quite liked Obamacare, but yeah, I saw what it was doing over there and it sucked. But you don't want to go our way either. And it's saying it's great. You know what I mean? So
right.
You can be waiting 6 months to get something done.
The AP fact check dings Democrats for false coronavirus claims. Imagine that.
Well, wasn't AP fucking calling Trump a liar a couple of days ago on Corona?
Right, but the fact check blew him out of the water.
Yeah, well, hey, look, half the population over there has been killed in the last 10 years and that by fucking gunfire? Half.
The what? The who?
Half your population has been killed by fucking right-wing gun nuts in the last 10 years. True. Joe Biden said so on stage. 170 million people.
Good.
170 million people killed by right-wing gun nuts.
Jesus.
Fucking Republicans are at it again, eh?
Yeah. This Trump suing the New York Times for false statements about the Russia stuff again.
Oh yeah. Well, it's all been disproved, and they're still coming back and taking shots at it.
Right. They were debunked in the same paper not even days ago. So it's like really stupid that they would go through.
It's this get woke, go broke sort of thing.
Yeah.
Everybody double down. But that's another thing that General Motors did out here. Instead of figuring out how to work in the market and all that sort of thing, they just isolated everybody because they supported the gay marriage movement, hugely open, TV ads everywhere. They spent millions and millions of dollars on promoting gays and fags and now this transgenderism and all that sort of stuff.
It's crazy stuff.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go out the back here and lift the house up a little bit. So, it's starting to slip over a little bit more. If you notice, it's gone another degree or two in the last 5 minutes. So,
You're getting excited and bouncing on.
that's all.
There you go. Hey, it looks good straight now.
Yeah, I just realised I got this big knot of hair in that where the Weldon helmet. You know how they got the band on the inside.
Yeah.
And I put all the hair up, and that I haven't brushed it since I took the Weldon helmet off. I really need a haircut. It's quite long at the back and all that sort of thing. So it doesn't look good. Like if I had hair, I'd probably have the equivalent of a basin haircut, like look like a typical Mennonite.
Oh, okay.
Beard, typical Mennonite, all that sort of thing. But actually, no, I get it cut back to short back and sides like my army days. That's what I normally have it. I've just been slack the last few months.
I was gonna say, what happened to battery and
everybody's been dropping like flies. I don't know why.
It's like the news is like, I was like, where'd he go? But yeah, oh man, I can't wait to get to 7 degrees again. Oh man, that's gonna be awesome. We can get some work done around here, man. Get all this winter cleaned out of here. Get all the leaves cleaned up and branches picked up. Actually, start making the place. Like I said, I got a lot of work to do in the archery. And
I'm halfway through summer here, and I'm still haven't made a dent in what winter has done.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, we've had a few summer storms here. We lost half of our shade cloth area out the back, in the fern house.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I've got to rebuild that and all that sort of thing. So, and that's digging the posts. They were concrete in the ground, but they're timber posts. So I've got to take the whole concrete out and all that sort of stuff. So I've got 4 of them out so far. I've got another 4 to go. I'll get them done and all that sort of thing, and replace it all with steel.
Oh, wow. Right.
And what I'll do is every second slat, I'll use that clear plasticky nylon fiber blast type stuff. So the light goes through it. I'll use the green one. So the ferns will still grow. There's enough light there for the ferns and all the orchids and all the stuff out the back there.
Right.
Because it's a nice area to sit out there when it's quite warm. That stays cool. And we've got a 20,000 gallon water tank right next to it. It's got a slow leak, so that whole wall is always constantly wet. So,
refrigerator. It's a water
outside air conditioner.
Yeah. You just put a cheesecloth on it, and then put a fan through it, and now you got a cooler. Turn the whole patio.
The fan's sitting out there.
Yeah.
So that's all you need, and it's 20 degrees cooler in there than it is out there. And sometimes it's late in the day, it's cooler than in the house because if the bricks heat up, and that's why I need the front awning to get the sun off those bricks in the front. And
Yeah.
that's the last thing I'll do to this place is awning out the front, new awning out the back, and that cover that sort of thing. The concrete in front of the work area and all that sort of thing. So less trip areas because I get age groups coming down. I do demos, make a horseshoe, all that sort of stuff. The old blacksmith, and
Right.
so gets the folks out of the old folks home for a day. Put on a billy tea and a damper, some scones, fresh cream from the cow up the street. So it's all good.
Yeah. I thought about doing an awning thing out the front, especially across the where the front door is and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just to give it a shaded kind of.
Tow
Nope.
truck devices ain't connecting again.
There,
Oh, you're
it's just slow. There he is. Hey, what's up? What's up, dude?
Am I here yet? Oh, there I am.
So how you doing, Clarence?
Oh, the bat sort problem is sorted.
Cool.
No, I ended up. It went back downstairs in the living room, and I closed all the doors to the other room, and just grabbed a big cardboard box and waited for it to fly in a circle around, and I just dropped it, and
Cool.
put some gloves on, picked it up, and it was trying to bite the fuck out of my hand, but he went outside, and I tossed him in the snow.
Oh shit!
And what are you gonna do?
Right, exactly. The squash would make a mess in the house,
I didn't have my shoes on, otherwise I would have carried him out to the barn, but whatever.
Right. And didn't care what. Carried him out to the barn.
Yeah, and as soon as I picked him up, he's all this real high pitched squeaky noise.
Yep. Oh wow.
If you guys get a chance to check out that YouTube link of Tucker Carlson, man, that is hilarious. He's got highlights of the Democratic debate. Bernie's sitting there talking about, and we're going to fund African Americans and Latinos so they can start businesses, so they can sell legal weed.
What?
Yeah, man. He's made the worst racist comment ever, dude.
I got it queued up. I'll watch it in a little bit. Yeah.
And then he was also Senator Warren was like, it's just hilarious the way Tucker puts it. He's like, she knows she's out. She's on her way out. But on her way out, she decided she was going to drag Michael Bloomberg with her. And she was like telling everybody in the world that he had told some gal to have an abortion or something like that. Kill it is what she said, he said.
Really?
So yeah, they were just stabbing each other and they were like fighting and stuff. It was brutal. It was a disgrace.
That was the Sheila who refused to sign an NDA and all that sort of thing. That actually went to court and they argued about it, but she didn't have enough evidence. It was a he said, she said situation. So
Yeah.
she had 5 other women in the office and that said, he said other things and that in same line with that. And somebody had got pregnant. He sent him a congratulation note, a fruit basket, and a pink slip.
What the fuck are you doing, tow truck? He's snorting the fucking air out of a bubble wrap.
I'm playing bubble wrap roulette, man. This is Chinese bubble wrap.
It's from Wuhan, China.
Say a little prayer and pop one, man. All you can do.
Oh my lord. Oh, that's fucked up, dude.
Wow. Hell, he's just going to be the latest YouTube sensation. Get 1.5 million viewers and then drop dead.
The 10 bubble pop challenge.
Yeah, I'm going to pop 2 of these every hour until I get the Wuhan flu. Watch the live stream And please help me on Patreon and PayPal.
Yeah, right. All right, $500 more and I'll pop 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have about 2.
And then start coughing and watch the money roll.
Don't do it, tow truck. Don't do it.
Dude, it's a trap.
Yeah, turn the heater up in the room so it's like 110 in there and that, but it doesn't look like it. You're just, the sweat's dripping out of you though. And all that sort of thing. People are donating thousands and all that sort of.
Stop bubble addiction.
Hey, no, start a new death cult. You know what I mean? No, all the bubble poppers. Uh-oh.
Poppers' lives matter.
Oh, no.
That's a big
Can't be as bad as the pod kids, man. That was stupid shit. Stuck on wall by Who Flung Poo. But yeah, there's been several things that I've seen come across. But yeah, the several of these situations they're reporting on about the Democrats weaponizing the coronavirus kind of situation, making it political and all that.
Rush Limbaugh was talking about it today.
Right. But you can definitely tell who the establishment Republicans are, because they're talking about we're so dependent on China for our health care. Well, in a way we are.
Well, yeah, but I was hearing that the top 1,000 companies in the world are 95%. 95% of the top 1,000 companies in the world are freaking handicapped by this thing.
Oh,
so,
no.
Oh yeah, their manufacturing base is all fucked up.
Like Honda and them, they stop the assembly lines? Well, and
I'm sorry, brother.
It's always something too, because eventually everything comes from China. At some point you can't complete a whole device without something from China.
Right. The big picture, if you stop and look at the macroeconomics of all this would have been the crash of 2020 had it not been for what Trump's done already with the American economy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he built up a buffer.
And his stature with other nations too, his relations, right. I mean.
It would have been the downfall of the United States of America had it not been for Trump.
Could it, any number of scenarios, but I mean, those other than Trump people would have fucked this up for sure already. But see, I'm wondering though, because yesterday this dude come on to talk in front of the World Health Organization, talking all roses and flowers about what a fantastic job the Chinese had done in orchestrating their efforts and everything. And it's like, well, that's really a line of shit. And it's been like proven to date. Like I was saying before, South Korea has had this thing for 6 days, and their numbers have surpassed the Chinese numbers who've had it for 6 weeks. So that goes to show that the Chinese numbers are lies, man. And this guy was standing up in front of with the president at his back, standing up in front of the World Health Organization, talking about how great these fuckers are. It's nothing like that. I don't even know, man. The president got lied to, dude.
Well,
he got lied.
He gets lied to every day, every hour.
But it seems like he knows their game and knows how to circumvent them.
That's what I always say. The other shoe's gonna fall, man. But I don't know, the way he was standing there, he was looking at like he was gonna thump him right on the back of the head, man. He was like, "Oh, I'm about tired of your shit."
Right.
The look that he had, though, man, it was so strange. It wasn't his normal nod of approval and his little kind of smile or whatever. He was like, "I'm letting these fuckers say this shit."
Yeah.
But you never know with that guy, man. He's glad he's running the show.
I know, man.
I'd be popping bubble wrap if I were him.
Oh shit! I'd be popping bubble wrap. What the fuck? Oh,
right? But so it brings up the real conversation of nationalism, right? We forgot that word. We should start using that word again.
yep.
Because I mean, it's either that or globalism. You know, it's really it's time to make a choice, like right fucking now, really.
Well, we
Because
are going nationals. Yep.
everybody, you know, the whole movement. Let's call it a movement. Let's say it is a thing, right? It's a trap, but it's all working out for the globalists because they're gonna want and they're gonna have the support of the people. Oh, we need a worldwide control of this, and we need a worldwide decisions, and we need worldwide sanctions.
Well,
And
have you done any looking at travel restrictions and travel orders and stuff like that have gone on?
not so much, no.
Right, because all planes coming into this country only go to like what 10 airports.
Oh, I heard there was 11 places. Yeah.
And right, okay, so there are protocols for each plane on the passengers before they even board the plane headed to this country.
What
There's
about the
protocols
people
that
in
they
the
got to go
plane
through.
that got off that fucking cruise ship and they threw half in the back and half in the front and put a fucking plastic baggie over the walkway and called it good, though? I mean, what kind of containment
Well,
is
that was the
anybody
one that
really?
was that didn't follow protocol, and that was the one that they were yelling at. Trump got pissed off at because they went around protocol.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but where they landed, they were then held in the protocol. They ended the protocol there. But if they were supposed to go to those protocols before they got on the plane, and they were just yeah. So it's
So, so what? A couple people were sick and got contained, got over it, got released, and are sick again.
no, not that I'm aware of.
Hmm.
They say there's a potential for that, but I haven't seen any numbers on that. But they say once you've had it for 14 days, if it doesn't recur, you're cleared, kind of thing, and you'll get better from there. So as long as you're not dead by that point, you know.
But the Mike Adams natural news guy was talking about that it's a double fister. That the first time it'll hit you, it'll scar up your lungs, much like TB might or whatever. And then but it takes so long for your body to create the
Antibodies,
the immunoglobulins that
right?
it destroys your lungs. But then the next time you get it, your body is deathly afraid of getting it, so it kicks into overdrive with these immunoglobulins, and that's what causes a heart attack.
Oh wow, I've not seen anything like that in the news or elsewise. But
He's
yeah, I
saying
mean,
it's the second round that'll get you.
the
So
possibilities of
so what I'm saying is they're letting people go out of containment, and it's lashing back and cracking their fucking heads.
right, right. No wand, just common business things, huh?
Oh, Buffalo Bill's comment before, and that was about Obama. And he said, those jobs are gone, never kind of come back. What does Trump got? Magic wand? No, he didn't have a magic wand. He just had common business sense.
Right.
Reduce regulation. I'm a small business person, a very small.
He's got a magic wand. It's called a pen.
Yeah, and all that sort of thing. So, like, it cost me to open my doors 16 grand a year. Rightio. I'm actually just changing that. I'm going from a company status down to a sole trader, but I've got to do this business deal first. So that'll cut that down to about 8 grand a year.
Was that registrations and filings or something?
And compulsory insurances, environmental levies, and all that sort of stuff.
Jesus. Oh wow.
Also, the zoning, I pay a heavier tax rate on the property, and that because I'm doing industrial work here. If I do just hobby work, and that, then I'm classified as residential. So that's about $1,400 a year right there.
Wow.
Because I've got the workshop, the big workshops down the back, and all that sort of thing. Then there's all the inspections to get them done and certification, and make sure it's done to spec and drawings professionally drawn up and sent off to local government and approved.
Well, I'm glad I'm here where I am. I'm just grateful.
Oh, look, you got rules anywhere you got to do. You just got to comply to them, and that's fine. But like, if you took 10 grand off the average small businessman a year, and just in regulatory fees and all that sort of thing, took 3 hours a week off
It would
in
kill them.
work
Awesome.
and all that sort of stuff, and that trying to comply with the rules and regs, they can afford to put on another person.
Oh, easy.
And that's exactly what Trump did.
Right.
And by having realistic taxes again, business, well, they can spend more on growing their business than paying one great taxes. Once your business grows, you're going to need more people.
Right.
Supply chain gets bigger, you get more customers, you need more phone folks, you need more marketers. That's the way it goes. So Trump knew what sort of environment is best for business, and he's working on his way to get there, particularly small business. He cut a shitload of regulations and all that sort of thing. So folks like me, I know a couple of knife makers in the US. A couple of them had to have very expensive $25,000 particulate filters put over their forges because of the states they were living in. Some of them actually moved interstate because all the expenses of complying with the environmental stuff.
Right.
A lot of that got tossed out. So they don't have all those huge expenses every year now to operate their business.
Right. Right.
There's a link for you, Jack, that I found talking about the best stock market economy in Australia since 1900.
Yeah, look, I can't complain. I told Tracy I made a little move today, or yesterday actually, $200 in a little Australian pharmaceutical company. They manufacture mainly generics over here, but they do make some antibiotics and all that sort of stuff. So they've got the potential, if the shit hits the fan, to get very, very busy very, very fast. So their shares are only about $1.30 each. I spent just over $200. So just as a little punt.
Right.
Quite an environmental knee-jerk punt with an environment that shit. There's going to be a big need for antibiotics, vitamin C's, all that sort of stuff, and these guys are in a position to actually do so.
Right. Well, I mean, just going through the red tape and the bullshit knocks out 50% of the people that would even consider doing it.
Yeah. Well, this is what they were saying now for pharmaceuticals, and the only reason they got there is they can actually compete with China here in Australia because they got far better tech. This is a bunch of uni guys and who build machines. They're not pharmacists; they build machines. They've gone out and hired a pharmacist to run their drug making operation. They concentrate on building new machines to make the drugs, so the chambers and growth chambers, and putting it in there, and so it's spotless. Triple seal, irradiated feed lines, all that sort of stuff. So there's no bad bugs get in there. You get the perfect dose every time. Smart little operation, been going about 20 years now. Always just going along. This might be the nudge that really kicks them off.
Right. And that's the other thing too, because Trump's always looking for a better deal.
Well,
talking about going after the Canadian pharmacy stuff too.
I played a little hunch a long time ago now, but something similar in that there was a global nickel crisis because there was shit fights in Africa, all over Africa at the time, and there was a little outfit here called Poseidon, and they were always talking about, we're sitting on nickel, we're always sitting on nickel, we're sitting on nickel. They finally got off their ass and were about to do so. I put a few pumps into it. $500. That $500 turned into 19 grand.
Wow. There you go.
Nice.
You know what I mean? Just because it was a shortage at the time. It then flopped, and then all the big investors came in, and it got overvalued and collapsed. And then there was a bit of a scandal on it because the Americans had actually bought it out from underneath the Aussies, and that without anybody knowing about it, which is actually highly illegal over here. You got to declare once you get 25% ownership. That's the law over there in the US as well.
Right. Well, that had to do that kind of activity was stopped by the Glass-Steagall Act.
Oh no, you remember Utah mining?
Yeah.
Yeah, how popular they were. They fucked everybody.
Yeah.
They dodged out on billions in taxes to the US, compensation all over the world, and that they left places in a mess. And all those guys are sitting over there in the former Yugoslavia and those sort of areas, and want great mansions with big servants, flying backwards and forwards to Monaco, and that. No one's ever touched them.
Right.
All the people who work for them lost their jobs and that, and a lot of them were owed, months and months worth of pay.
Yeah.
Nobody got anything good out of them except the top bosses, as usual.
Right. And politician.
Yeah, well, remember, they're all good mates of Johnny McFake.
Yep.
He covered for him for years. Hey, so did what was that Dem from Arizona down there? They ended up running.
Reed.
Yeah.
That piece of
him
shit.
too.
Yeah.
Funny thing, McCain and Reed, and at these fucking Utah, big fat dinners they'd have and all that sort of, they were always there. They were always there, the pair of them.
Them and that Lindsey Graham.
He wasn't. He was there, but he wasn't always like in the center of the attention. He was
Nah. He's just on the sideline pumping money.
There was about 10 blokes in there, and
Right.
Reed and McFake were part of that little cabal.
Wasn't that the Gang of Eight?
One of them I actually know. He was the boss of Blackwater.
Yeah, Gang of Eight thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the Blackwater guy fell out of favour with him somehow, and he just went off on his own and all that sort of thing. And they got in that other the Bilderberg dude. Big money, starts with W.
Warburg.
Which one?
Warburg.
No. What? No.
It was either Wahlberg or Warburg.
Warburg, yeah, I think it's more Warburg, and that the old guy has got fucking shares up the wazoo, and very, very good at making calls like that.
His good friend, the Rockefeller Group.
Yeah, well, he's got a seat on Bilderberg.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why I call him the Bilderberg dude, because he's the guy with the gavel. And when they hold their meetings, he's the one holding the gavel. He's not the chairman. He's the guy who holds the proceedings. Secretary.
Yeah. But yeah, they're all backwards corrupt. I'll tell you, it's just stupid. But it's all coming to an end. They're all exposing themselves one by one, little by little. It's coming through.
Yeah, that federal appeals court. As soon as Trump gets around to replacing them bastards, that's gonna help too. Just reading what tow trucks just posted there about their said it's okay for tech platforms to censor. So an exemption from the First Amendment. See you later. I'm a tech company now.
Right.
Right.
I am going to register myself as a tech company, and I can then turn around and tell CNN they're a bunch of assholes. They're promoting pedophilia, and they should be hunted down and slaughtered, have their flesh stripped off their fucking bones in the most gross terms possible, and it's all good.
Yeah.
It says, despite YouTube's ubiquity and its role as a public-facing forum, it remains a private forum, not a public forum subject to judicial scrutiny under the First Amendment. And, it has to do with that Prager University case.
Oh, wow. Right.
It goes on to say, YouTube does not perform a public function by inviting public discourse on its property. To characterize YouTube as a public forum would be a paradigm shift.
What?
Wow.
What a bunch of bullshit. It's right in the name. It's YouTube. Public forum. Right there. It's implied and specifically chartered. They're so
Well,
How
if
can that change?
that's the case and all that sort of stuff, and they can censor all the stuff, then surely they can be held to action for allowing threatening comments that agree with their corporate policies that right-wing folks should be banned and shut down and all that sort of thing. Where there are other people that from their side of the views of the platform are expressing violence and all that sort of thing, so they should be judged in part and in whole.
Correct.
Together.
Correct. Accessory to the fact. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Here's what
And
they're
that's the
saying.
case. Look, you either have free speech and everybody's thing with no retribution except for comebacks and all that sort of thing, or you take a side as a private platform and all that sort of thing, and then you are lawfully responsible for the actions and or inactions of all lawfully appointed staff members, contractors, and or subcontractors, I think is to quote the Act. And in that 1997 thing, an admin, whether they're paid or not, is a staff member of your site. So you've got YouTube staff coming in as super users. We've seen them here abusing the shit out of folks and that for being Trump supporters, stuffing people's accounts up and all that sort of thing, left, right, and centre. So therefore now you can hold YouTube responsible for their actions because it's not a free speech platform. So that's it. It's now a private platform, and just like private property, you trip over on their property, they're responsible.
Oh wow.
Well, if I want to play those
See how they handle that one.
use the law back up against them, because these are the pricks who wrote these laws. Nanny laws. And you're so full of nanny laws. Well, heck, one of them will get some use out of them.
Yeah. Holy cow. Canoes. Yeah. I tried to follow him just a little bit ago before the show and stuff. And he's got it blocked.
Uh-oh.
Hey, there's JSUK. What's up, bro? And Chuck Jones, what's up?
Hey, Chuck. JSUK, how's you all doing?
Yo.
6:30 this morning. So what time is it there now, Canoes?
10:30 in the evening.
10:30.
So, no.
Sorry, I just me chopping in the bowl.
All good.
I'm all excited for nothing.
Kick that goat.
I'm done now. Yeah, all right. We can make it nice and official then. I'll set that up there where it's not going to touch anything. There
Nice.
How much you need for that battery there, Canoe?
I was just reading about an
Took me a
article.
second.
Freaking cow manure. I went to Drudge Report and I was reading an article about cow manure battery, and I thought, well, that's cool because I've been talking about the powering geoseismic sensors in the ocean off of plankton and powering the mind chips in your brain off of your digestive system. And so I thought, oh, cool, they learned how to make a battery out of cow shit. But here it turns out the article is actually about this guy that went off at a dairy farm and fucking threw a bucket of shit on his coworker. That's all it was. I was trying to get interested in science or something like that, and it turns out it was just the dude tossed a bucket of cow shit over his work partner.
No,
But I tried. I tried. It's gonna learn something.
I don't know if I'm concerned about it because, like, one, I'm remote area away from most folks. Two, It's a flu virus, so if you take basic precautions against flu virus and all that sort of stuff, and that you'll like this colloidal silver, a little bit of
Right.
iodine in your
Like that.
system, antioxidant diet,
Niacinamide. Yeah.
vitamin C,
Vitamin C. Right.
all the basic stuff. If you can't get fresh fruit, take the tablets.
D3
That's
is still a big component of all this too.
It doesn't have a high catching rate. It doesn't have a high mortality rate that we can see. I think they're all lying about the figures all over the fucking place. Korea's, I think, we got the most accurate infection rate and spread rates and all that sort of thing from anything that's going on. South Korea. But the rest of it, look, common sense. If it does outbreak in a city, and in fact where you are in a big way, if you can't get away from the city and you can't, don't just rock up on folks' doorsteps either, and they can bring stuff with you. They'll show you. If you've got family members on the farm and that organise pitch a tent, live in the barn, all that sort of thing, bring as much food supply and all that sort of thing, toilet paper and that to help out as you can and all that. If you've got a city, do so. Well, we were talking about how to make short trip masks, so you can go down to the supermarket, get back, you make them out of household paper towel, kitchen towel. They're only good for an hour, right? They're not a thing, but for an hour they will work. Go to the store, get your supplies, come back, lock up, don't talk to anybody.
What did you say? You make a mixture of vinegar and salt and let it cake onto your filter?
And that until it's a dry paste and not wetting anymore. So you when it's not wetting on that, and just rub it on the outer layer. That creates a surface of dry acid. Right, salt and vinegar makes an acid, and and if you use, it's got to be iodized salt, and that's got the same effect as coming in contact with silver.
Yep. It has the same effect as touching silver. Yep. That's exactly right. So that's why get a silver lighter cover, guys. It's as simple as that. Get a silver.
It does it a different way. It does it a different way from silver, but the same effect.
Right.
It fries the viruses.
Yeah. But yeah.
Do not paint on wet vinegar. You will breathe that stuff, and then you'll be
I was gonna say that. You got to make sure.
So get it to a nice thick paste, and it's not wetting the stuff, and then just rub it on the surface all the way over. Put it in your little plastic frame, and then clamp it over your mouth. Go down to your store, get your Wheat Bix and your tin, whatever, if there's anything left, and
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. But no, you take colloidal silver, 3 eyedroppers in the mouth, swish it around like you would mouthwash, swallow the remainder, and then you snort an eyedropper.
Cool.
Laying on the back, you'll feel it hit your middle ear, and then you do that 4 days in a row, and you won't get sick. You put some eyedropper, about 2 or 3 eyedroppers in your hand soap at the sink, where you wash your hands all the time. Man, that stuff will. Yeah, you won't have to worry about that. You won't have to worry about getting sick. Do the nascent iodine, keep your antioxidants up, and high vitamin C, and you won't catch none of this bullshit. Not even the other stuff. Okay, anything viral, anything bacterial, commission, airborne, or direct contact, it still can't get in your body. Okay.
Hey, for all the single guys out there, there's a lady called Marie in Wuhan in China who's looking for a fella in America. She's online at the moment. A bad cough, but she's got a visa and air ticket and can fly immediately.
I do have an associate's degree in paramedicine. Okay, that's not a doctor, but actually, I am field surgeon qualified. Or was at the time. I could do one of those airways. Person, I can do that. I can do minor surgery, vessel clamping, stuff like that.
I like to, rather than how you see it on the movies with the pen and all that sort of thing, the little bent breathing tube and that sucker and that cut the throat, stick that in. A lot better. Because they come with the scalpels.
Well, it's no longer necessary now that we have the inserts, the airway breather inserts. Yeah, it's just a tube they put like you would like you were going to get a stomach pump kind of thing, but it's generally made just for that size, human, adult,
Big
child.
medical stuff. We were talking the other day with JSUK about his dad because his dad has these bags coming out, and how everything's getting short. Well, they're actually made in the UK, so it's probably the case in the US as well because they're a little injection blow molding machine. We suss them out and all that sort of thing. They're all over the place for making these things, and that's you buy the plastic film on a heavy, comes out in a thin roll. Yeah, so those bags you can get all those. There's actually having a look around. There's quite a few little companies around, pharmaceutical companies. They're just not any big. It might be if I had more money, I'd probably take a punt on a couple more of them. I've got Tracy coming over soon, so I can't afford to play.
Right.
Uh,
Colonel Shaw's in the house. What's up, Colonel?
Colonel Shaw, how you doing?
Says still no corona in Holland. Excellent news.
That's
well, they're
good.
too drunk or too stoned to catch it.
You're right. It's like they all smoke cigarettes too, by the way.
Not all. Not all.
A lot of Netherlanders were, at least in the 80s when I was over there. They didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, they've been catching on the last few years. In fact, in some of the pot cafes nowadays, you've got to go out to like the beer garden area out the back to smoke, or they've got an extracting room where you can smoke. You can't smoke in the cafe where people are eating anymore. Too many bitches complain, apparently. I went back there after about 10
You have to
years.
go to the coffee shops. Is what they call them, the coffee shops.
Yeah, the coffee shop, and you'd get your joint with it and all that sort of thing. But to smoke your joint, you've got to go into an area where the extraction fans are, because too many people complain about the pot smoking around food, and the laws changing.
Yeah, there was one place that had this. They had the ventilator right above the tables. It was all kind of like a system, kind of like an air cleaner system or something. Hey, Tracy, she's in there. Yep.
Hey, Tracy, how you doing?
Oh man.
Yeah, it is. In my case,
well, he hasn't. he hasn't broken the rules yet. So.
I let him go. It's all good.
Yeah. Right.
It's all good.
But yeah. This
Oh heck.
But there ain't coffee there. Yeah, coffee shops. Yeah.
Actually, get bloody good coffee in them, and chocolate eclairs. Oh man, once you get the munchies, everything's there. Coffee, chamomile tea, and that cheesecake. Cheesecake, that thick. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, Colonel, you need to do a drive down on the strip now.
Nobody wants to ban you, man. Seriously, you're welcome to here. We just ask for a simple rule: don't be a dick. You can have fun, you can make jokes and all that sort of thing, but nobody really wants to go out of the way and ban you, man. Seriously, you got the wrong idea.
Right, and don't be a dick is just simply no personal attacks and no attacks against stereotype groups.
No first warning, huck, and all that sort of thing. Just let him catch on. And he's welcome. He can come up here and have a chat, and if he wants to change the topic, and that'll start one, come on up and do so. We just want everybody to get on. If you don't like that, well, we can't help you in that, and suggest there's probably other places to go. We don't want trolls. We don't want hassles. We don't want all that sort of stuff. We've got enough of it.
Right. And Colonel, hey, still, think about the colloidal silver and the Mason iodine. Those things will help you get over. How you feeling there, Canoes? On your?
I'm just stretching out.
No, I mean, you were pretty down about 2 days ago, right?
Yeah, it's lingering. When I get the cold, it goes through different phases. It'll be in my sinuses one day, and then it'll drain down the back of my throat. My throat will be all fucked up. And then it gets in my lungs, and now it's going back up because I'm coughing shit up. but I'm
Right.
clearing my lungs out, so I'll be fine. It's
You
not
don't-
bad enough that I have to take off work or anything.
Right. Not like last year. Yeah.
Yeah, last year was terrible.
Right. Right. So that's what as you do with it. Yeah.
Yes, what I have to worry about, I had about 5 or 6 years ago, I had a sinus infection, which is kind of like this, but I had it also with bronchitis and pneumonia. And I
Wow.
was in the hospital for 4 days with that. That sucked.
Yeah. Yeah. Just high vitamin C's, D3. A lot of people don't think about this because they're not necessarily set to understand natural remedy. But you get your high vitamin C, B12, D3, and K2. Now, those two are important for base operations of expo and healing and getting rid of the toxins out of your body that those biological elements create. Okay, and yeah. Other than that, you got your digestive flushes.
Oh
Um,
yeah, I'm fun.
your digestive tract flushes.
Oh yeah,
Other than
I
that,
made a huge pot of chicken soup last night. That's what I'm eating today. So
good deal. Just make sure it's steaming when you go to eat it. Yeah, takes care of the old nozzle.
I'm good. Ain't the first time I've dealt with it.
Crikey, look how I butchered the Netherlands. I gotta retire my fingers.
They'll only break them out once they're out of the Amstel and the Heineken.
Right, then you start ducking because she's throwing stuff at you. Right.
Yeah, Colonel Shaw was saying his wife's got really bad flu. She's really sick. So very sorry to hear about that there, Colonel.
Yeah.
But prayers from here. And heck, man, natural stuff. Good honey, fresh fruit, all that sort of stuff. Wonderful for recovery.
Yeah, prayers for healing. I tell you.
Very good for thing if you turmeric. And the other one, tarragon. The teas come through, and that for colds, flu. Tarragon is very good at getting your immune system going. Natively, it's high in iodine.
Yeah. But yeah, nothing like a good old fashioned chicken noodle soup.
Oh, and then some.
Right.
Put meat in it, some nice chilies or something, but don't go crazy like I do. You want to make it better, not burn the ass out of it.
The trick in a good healing chicken noodle soup is that the bone is in the chicken. Okay, and boil that bone. The other one is the garlic, oregano, and basil.
Yep.
Those combinations right there are your digestive fixes.
Well aware of it.
Yep.
Oh.
But yeah,
Emerald, you ever try to make beehives out of any of that pallet wood?
yeah, we could. It's all 3/4 flat. A lot of it's 3/4 inch by it's 1x6, 1x8 wood. So yeah, we could definitely build, especially we could build
I
them.
found some cool beehives on YouTube today, and it made me think of that. You could make some beehives, man.
It's really simple. I mean, I've got 6 hives here as I could use as that I bought, made by a shop down in like Georgia, and the guy makes them himself, and he was making them and so on. So I got 12 deep, and I've got 12 shallows, which are the collector boxes. So yeah. I think that's right.
Cool.
I think that's right. Wow. Yeah, and I've got all the frames for it too. Now I've got the band saws and stuff, so I can even make the frames. I've got the air nailer and all this equipment to actually put that together. What I don't have is the press to make the hexagon beeswax to make the sheets for the starter sheets in the hives. So I just need to I need to find a way to have one of those made or make it myself.
Hey,
That was stupid.
Wiz, where's your hat made?
Where's my hat?
Where's your hat made?
Forgot your
Oh,
rank insignia, troop.
and hold on.
Oh,
See.
I thought you missed your Trump Pence symbol. No, I was trying to get up that COVID map and
Made in Vietnam.
Made in Vietnam. You know it glows in the dark.
It glows in the dark.
Yeah, it's
Whoa.
reflective UV.
Yeah, you
Right.
may have to wash it. That might help.
Have a look
maybe
how
it was
bright the white is.
Do what?
Shima.
Have a look how bright the white is on your hat.
Oh, it's brand spanking new. I just took the plastic off of it.
No, it's slightly fluorescent in the white.
Yeah, it's the light off of the laptop when you get because it's that blue
I
light.
reckon you get that under a UV scope, that is stand out. I do believe. this,
Right. Well, it's actually not even a winter camo. It's actually called city camo, and I bought these on purpose because I want to take and I bought 2 of these hats and I want to take and get the gold letters Trump 2020
yeah.
put on the face of it, and these are going to be my Trump hats.
Yeah, don't take it to nasty places if people are going to be shooting at you, though.
Right? No. No, I got my regs for that, man.
A couple of years ago, they outsourced their uniforms to China. Rightio? These things all came back glow in the dark.
Right.
They all light intensifier. They're all reflective like buggery. And the Brits said, "This fucking China's got to be taking the piss out of us."
Right. It was ridiculous. I remember that. I remember them doing that. Yeah. No, but yeah, this was, I was looking at this and it was like, Ethoc is the brand, or Ethos is the brand, and it's made in Vietnam, actually.
They're an American company making stuff in Vietnam and selling it to American patriots, and that they've got no ethos.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, this is the only one I could find.
Well, they're not taking
Like
a
it was
picture.
made in China. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, relax, Wizard. I'm Australian. This is what we do.
I know, right? No, I was just
Jack's
saying,
a professional shitster, you know?
this is the only one I could find.
Get that big cauldron going.
But these are the only ones I could find that were actually the black, white, and gray. I mean, I can get the regular ones issue locally for the forest and for the winter camo, but I couldn't find one with the black, white, and gray. City camo is what they call it. And I was like, that's what I was really wanting. And it's just for the purpose of putting the gold letters on it.
Yep. No, all good. Cool. Don't have to go into it. We're just taking the mickey out of your glow in the dark hat.
It's like, I'm about to go get my woodland camo on you here in a minute. Damn it.
I got very little camo left. I think I got one camo jacket. That's the early Oz cam pattern because it's still got a couple of bullet holes in it.
I got 2 full uniforms in there, BDU, and I got my field jacket. I found everything, dude. Like I said, I unpacked boxes from like 6-7 years ago.
A couple of my stuff and that all my All Blacks and the night ops all black gear that we used to wear, and that I've cut all that up and turned it into my Carter over the years, turned it into 90 inches. Mix it up with camo at times. I've got one one piece of that mix left. So
Oh, wow. I found my ponchos and my tent sides. I've got those. The tent,
Yeah.
the tent canvases. Yeah, I got those. And I found all my LBE gear and 2 of my ammo belts. So,
it's
yeah.
like them poncho liners that you had late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah.
They were good.
Yeah, that's what I got. I got 2 of those, man. Those things are badass. It's just like you can't really puncture them. They don't puncture easy.
Yeah, yeah. Pity mine disappeared here. Well, not here, and that years ago out in the bush. Went away for camp. Went away prospecting for the day. Come back to the camp, and I'd been ratted out. Someone had come along. Poncho liner, most of the tucker. They took the esky, the food containers. Left a spare rifle there. Didn't touch any stuff like that. Didn't take tools. They did. They took a tomahawk. That's why I'm thinking it was local Aboriginal kids, probably runaways.
Oh, okay. It is.
Well, look at this. We're on the thing and that'll make their life easier. Or maybe about $150 worth of stuff. It's just a pain in the ass because I'm so remote at the time. I really need it. So 250-mile trip back to get more stuff.
Oh, wow. Right.
Yeah, that's a drama in it. It's a big place, so and few and far between.
Well, yeah, you know, yeah, we about to.
Well, actually, 40 years ago,
about putting stores here now.
China, one of China's biggest exports
Hey, Huckleberry.
were all the fittings for Chinese restaurants around the world. Remember how they all used to be done red plush, velvet, bloody wallpaper, and that with gold trim and all that sort of.
Yeah,
There were whole cities making that sort of stuff, filling up Chinese restaurants in the rest of the world and all that sort of thing.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, serious. And that, like, everywhere you went, there was a Chinese restaurant. They're all done with various different grades. Some of them just had simple little bamboo and paper lanterns. Some of them had, cheap stuff. They're just getting started. As soon as they could, they got plush and they got lush and the old man court style. Yeah, so, they've come a long way in that because we've got lazy. People have got greedy.
Yeah.
They can get labour done for a hell of a lot less over there. So the workers over here got screwed. See, that's greed. That's the downside of capitalism.
Yeah.
Same as consumerism on the other side. People's greed for.
Well, here's an important difference right there. The example he just gave. That's capitalism, not free market.
Yeah.
Right.
That's
So
capitalism.
Free market, and that prevents any of that sort of bastardry going on. And by buying local and that, you ensure it doesn't go on.
Right. Now, they talk about corporate welfares. That's capitalism.
Yeah.
Not free market.
Well,
that has nothing to do with free market. No. When you're bailing out a corporation because they've screwed up their market or they screwed up, predicting the future, or they screwed up and predicting the market, and now they bailed out, that's bullshit. The free market says, if they can't make it, they don't make it. Somebody takes their place.
That's me. If I didn't do all the fencing contracts when I first got started, if I didn't work all the dirty jobs like piggeries, short order cook in outback pubs, dishwasher in outback pubs, dishwasher at a pie shop in an outback town, scrubbing all the metal pie trays, all those crappy fucking jobs, and that I wouldn't have had the business that I got now because all the equipment that it takes to set up. And the fact that you've got to pretty much own. I've been lucky the last 10 years that I've been out remote places, could do it on a property and no one gives a fuck. So I could do it, I can set up an operation. But now I've come to a town, I've had to spend money and do it proper and fire safe. And
yeah,
that's okay. If I want to get up life in a girlie, you can't live, 6 hours from where you can get the nearest loaf of bread.
No, right.
That's how I was living before. But it's all good. it's all good. I'm down here. Dimmy's a good place, and that. Got the little desert out here, so got lovely river here to go fishing and swimming and carrying on in. Got my workshop, got industry, got income. Can't complain.
Right.
Just do it. Yeah, I got to pay Caesar his due. Well, that's what the good book tells me. So I do that. I comply. I'm still making making a living, doing okay.
Sure. That's nice. I mean, I know, when you start explaining this stuff, I just feel, and Tim starts talking about the stuff he has to go through in UK, I just feel so fucking blessed being
Well,
here.
actually, I got it a lot easier than folks in California.
Word.
That's
Maybe
the truth.
so, right, but I'm still thanking God for the opportunity that I have here without all the restrictional crap.
Yeah. Well,
Still live in a place called America. It still exists, and it's around this area.
where Tracy
Feel
lives,
here.
and that over there in Oregon, if I had the setup that I got here over there, I'd be a heinous criminal. I got 35,000 gallons of rainwater tanks that I've caught in there. So
Right.
you're not allowed to do that in a lot of states. That's stealing.
Yeah, we just found out Georgia is one of them.
It's crazy.
Rob Burns was telling us the other day he can't collect rainwater.
It's bullshit, isn't it?
That is crazy.
Well, it's a backwards and forwards.
Nuts,
I don't think anybody's in a better off situation overall, to be honest with you. Yes, you can have semi-automatic firearms with ease over there. Here, it's a shitload of paperwork, and if you've got anything on your record, they'll use it as an excuse to fuck you. You've got a slightly higher standard of living, and that you've got such a more over-swarming level of taxation and legal judiciary, fines, penalties, all that sort of thing. It's like a minefield over there with a lot of these stuff.
Yep.
Everything from owners associations and that right through to your local and state governments. Look how some of the states are going over there. Virginia coming out against gun owners. If I was over there, you know what I mean?
Right.
I'd be in shit because I'd be starting another bloody political party or something like that to take these pricks on. All right, you know, do it at the polls. Let's take it on. You get a short-term candidate in there, he gets half the fucking vote. You do a power sharing deal with the GOP just to get rid of these guys, all that sort of stuff. Have your support base through there. Cancel all these laws, fucking enshrine it in there that this state will obey the Constitution, no matter what. First time anybody steps out and goes against the Constitution is their resignation from office.
Well, that was actually the idea behind the oath of office.
Well, apparently they can get around it, and the Supreme Court said it was okay.
Jesus Christ.
See, this is the problem. And the other thing is, over there, you can sign away your rights. Now, I don't have a heck of a lot of as many over here as I do, but they can never take them away from me. No matter what I sign or what I do, they are inalienable. So they're enshrined and protected no matter what happens. So with consumer law over here, we're a lot better off than over there. So, you know,
it's a give and take. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a balancing act. I prefer it over here, but then again, I'm biased. I'm Aussie. And I like.
Effectively, I'm in the outback.
You're a mountain man out there, and that, and living out there, making your dream come true. So you know, we're much of a muchness.
Right.
So you know, what did LBJ say? A similar people divided by a common language.
Right. Divided by a common language. That's funny. Right.
He never got out.
Yep, I just bought a new bench battery charger. It was Stanley, and it was made here in the United States. I specifically bought it for that because of that.
Cool. Well, see, that's how I try to buy things. I try to buy Australia first, allies next, China dead set last. And if I'm going to go, if I'm going to buy Chinese, I'm not going to buy it through a fucking store and fucking all that sort of thing. I'm going to go direct off one of the Chinese wholesale sites and just save money. Because if I've got to get it from China, I pay 50 middlemen.
Right.
I've just done a deal on some equipment here for some folk for part of this business deal. Here in Australia, they're about $160 a unit. Like this, they're looking at 200 units and all that sort of thing, go direct to China because that's the only place they're made. Everybody, the same one. DeWalt, Makita, all these other things, Ryobi, they're all made in one factory. Just one factory. It's just a little electrical tool. And $60. $60. And take $100 off. So I'm going direct on the deal, and that's the best I get. 160 each was the best price I could here in Australia on 200. Great. So I just cut out all the middlemen because I found out, and because they go, oh yeah, we know that guy. He buys off this guy in Hong Kong, and he gets off this guy from there. So it's only 4 fucking wholesalers before they get a chunk.
Right.
So like going to the factory, 200, yeah, they'll do it.
Right. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the way to do it. That's to find your source. The closest you can get to the natural resource. In other words, the origin assembler. Yeah. Yep.
If you have a look at my own equipment here, and that's like Radius Master grinders, the big ones, the big knife grinders, made here in Australia.
Right.
A lot of my equipment I make myself. The other big grinder in there is an old Sherring, which is American. They still make them today, but they're just not real. Sherring make other stuff. Industrial air conditioner motors, all that sort of stuff. Motors for hydro, electric stuff, all that sort of stuff. Big, but they still make very good grinders.
Now, do you guys have the VAT tax over there?
We got GST, yeah, same thing.
Oh, okay.
And that, over there it's a value-added tax. Here it's goods and services.
Right. As I was going to say, because that's the problem, that we don't have a VAT here necessarily, but we do. But that's where the
sales tax, whatever you want to put it.
Right. Sales tax comes in. Right.
But what happens with that, because I'm a business, then I become also an unpaid tax collector. So you see me here sometimes, I'm talking about doing my BAS. That's my business activity statement. Mm-hmm. So all the dollars that go through the business and all that sort of thing, I've got to actually put that down into a form and all that sort of thing. They work out the tax applicable and then take it straight out of my bank account.
Right. Yeah. With your permission on a little slip of paper that says sign on the dotted line.
I took here last year to have some surgery and old fella's plumbing disease and that, and instead of being off work for a month, it ended up being close to 11 months before I could get back to work, and in a big way. And yeah, the bosses came through and they just deemed that I owed $1,600 and took it out of the account, which actually overdrew my account at the time. So I had no income for months and months and months. And at the time, I was helping Tracy out and all that sort of stuff with a few things. So, yeah, money was tight, lack of income. Luckily, I had a swab of knives here that people drop by. Oh, someone's having a birthday present, and give a phone call. And they thought, my mum's having a barbecue. She wants to get a fancy carving knife for a roast. Yeah, lucky I had that, and that kept me going through. But they just deemed it, and it took 4 months to get that money back.
Here's one thing that I see possibly a good thing coming out of this situation with the personal isolation stuff.
Yeah.
Remote schooling.
Yeah, should be more of it. Homeschooling.
Yeah, well, yeah, a home-based remote school. Like they have a screen, and homework, I have basically a WYSIWYG or which is basically a non. It's just a connection to the network, which has a socket and a server at a school where they actually keep all the information, and it's actually a remote operation station. And yeah, okay, that's the way we set up all the government service jobs for their home service stuff
We
because
run
they
our
don't have a
school
computer at the
similar
house.
over here.
Huh?
We run what I did as a kid, which was radio on school via radio. We've now got it via satellite and internet and all that sort of stuff now.
Correct. Yeah, it's all frequency signal translation
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
One
Yeah,
teacher, maybe 40 students.
right. Packet-based burst stuff. Yeah,
No,
signal.
no. Same as what I'm using here, just slightly newer.
Right. That's burst technology. Yep.
They call it VSAT.
Burst bit. Yeah, that's what we used to call it. That's what it was called before. It was, it's all microwave communication. So, but yeah,
StreamYard High.
say what?
StreamYard High.
Yeah, right. It was basically, it's like the interface for StreamYard actually for these remote school things. Okay, it's basically the same thing. Okay, so they can get into a classroom, they can monitor the classroom, the student can come up on screen and give a presentation to the class, the whole 9 yards. And then that's what I was telling you. I've set up things like this, and so I understand what this technology is and what it's capable of.
Yeah.
Okay, and I know this is the future of communications on the internet coming on.
She was working at a highfalutin medical center in California, but it became unstable for her, and also she had to look after her sister for a bit. And so, I devised a way for her to keep working for a company, log in, VPN, just basically, a little checkpoint module, the checkpoint firewall wall and VPN module. And they just VPN straight through the corporate firewall in there, logged in there, and she had access to her old desktop from Oregon, and so she could remote telework there. We didn't have to go satellite because one of the local connections, and that was to Frontier, and Frontier got backbone, about 6 backbones. So
right.
T-right in, no worries, and straight down the US coast from Oregon down to San Francisco. Yeah, no drama.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, that's what. But we set up all the remote schools out here and that remote cattle stations. Shit, most shearers' quarters, you'll have 10, 15 shearers go onto a station for 2 or 3 weeks. Each one will have like a little bunk room, and they'll have things for themselves. But there'll be a hall at the end of it, and that will be a cookhouse on the end of that, and meals are served in there. But between meals, there'll be a computer, a big screen TV on all that sort of thing in a VSAT system going out, so they can Skype and talk with their family and things back home, or use the Wi-Fi on their phones and all that sort of thing. Look, just because we're remote out here doesn't mean we don't have technology.
Good news. You know what'll help you? You know what'll help feel good on you right now? Hot tea or coffee. It'll help you out with your breathing and everything. The caffeine will clear you up. Yep. No, that's not good for you. That's not good for you.
I got tea downstairs if I want some later, but I'm not a coffee drinker.
Okay, hot tea. Yeah, just make some hot tea real quick. Make a big thing of it and drink a couple cups. Yep, just a little pot. Yep. But yeah, I was just thinking about that, and I was like, man, because I can hear you breathing, brother. Right. Right. But yeah, there are good things that can come out of this, guys. So policy changes that'll make things even better for the independent individuals, and that's what I'm looking at.
If it's proven that China did set this on their own people to cover their own riots and enforce power, one of the good things about it is half the countries in the world, their own people are forcing them to stop trading with China. They won't buy the Chinese shit anymore.
Right. That was one of my theories right off the bat. What if China did this to themselves on purpose?
Well,
just for population controls to get rid of
the big infection sites and that straight after Wuhan and that the Muslim enforcement camps in the northwest. That's that big bloom. When you look at the coronavirus thing out there, what's up there? It's empty. There's the only thing up there is the Uyghur camp.
the Uyghurs. Yeah, yep. They hate them. Yeah.
Look, they had 63 riots in the 2 months beforehand in there. They had, 28 riots in Hong Kong.
Right.
Every second day or something in a major way and that, and just general protests in between. And all of a sudden, they everything stopped because of the coronavirus. If they knock off 1 million Uyghurs, they've got 1 million in camps now. But they're all infected and all that sort of thing. They don't have to do it. They can sort of
Shut down cities. They got millions more.
1,000 knife attacks up there in the northwest of China in the last 12 months. So it's getting crazy. They don't have guns, so they just go out there and stab everybody. Butchers, if they're selling pork, they're selling stuff that they don't agree with, and they're forcing people to live a Sharia lifestyle. You know what I mean? No pork, slashing women who are not dressed appropriately, and all that sort of stuff. This is bullshit. No wonder the Chinese are going hard on them. But the long and the short of it is this virus and that, it's looking like it's been engineered.
Right.
Right, yeah?
That's been one of the things that everybody's been agreeing on the whole time, that this has been a manufactured.
What was stolen in Canada is no longer that thing. It's been transformed greatly.
Right.
And there's 2 components to it. One of it is like the influenza and all that sort of stuff. And the other one,
From the SARS virus. Yep.
well,
That's what they say. They said a pattern after the SARS was part of it. Yeah.
everything accepted. And the other one seems to be, everybody's accepting this, some sort of hemorrhagic type fever, where it makes people bleed and it scars their lungs and heavily and all that sort of thing, and lowers their immune system so badly it takes months to recover. And they can get reinfected in that time and not be able to cover up. So basically, they drown in their own body fluid on the subsequent time on. So this is the nasty side of this. So if it does come out that this is separately, China's manufacturing will die. They need that treasure, as they call it, that constant income from everybody buying stuff from them to build up their military. If they don't have that, they've only got one option, and that's to go to war.
Right.
More resources, more treasure.
Siberia.
Good night, Joe Chuck.
All right, later, y'all.
Have a look at how, well, Wiz gave an example like tonight. There is a new wealth market happening in the Chinese have been looking at it real hard. Number 1, Vietnam. 2, Thailand. 3, Pakistan. They're all coming up and taking on China and stealing business from China. Bangladesh. They're getting huge contracts away from China.
Malaysia.
All
You're
that sort of
see hell of
so better.
Malaysia.
Australia happens to know that the MSS has been looking at what the Chinese have been looking at by following. Sorry, Mr.
Yeah.
Bring yourself. I think
that's the genius behind Trump doing the deal with India right now. Yeah, that's a foresight, 4D chess play move that just is going to rock the whole situation.
He's swinging them away from China and all that sort of stuff. There's a lot of stuff about that. I had a look at the fine print last night, and I wasn't impressed. On the whole, yeah, he's moving India away from China. That's good. China are also duplexes. India's also duplexes bastards. They lie. They've fucked people over before. They've fucked the US over before. They've fucked Australia over before. Nothing new on the block. Let's see how it goes long term. I'm not seeing any major changes in all that sort of thing. China normally would be jumping up and down if it was serious. At the moment, they haven't yet.
If you are on a public water system, Do not drink the water unless it's filtered, please. Okay? Don't use it in your food.
I got public water. Comes out of the sky.
Die, right? Make sure it is filtered. If you don't have a filter, get one as soon as possible and start filtering your water. Okay, guys, I'm telling you, that's how the cities go down. I'm telling you, that's how the cities go down. I saw. No, I don't want to say it, but
I've got the 3-bottle filter on the water pump. So the first one's a sand and ash composite filter. The other one's a super fine one. The other one's the next one down to a ceramic bit on the end.
what's up? Why are you doing that, Michelle? You cold?
Yeah.
Cold.
So, and that just comes through the tappy then. And that just every 12 months you swap out the cartridges and throw new ones. And I got a box, 32 in a box,
Mm-hmm.
and I've used 2. And I've got to change them out again. I've just changed them out. So
Well, I do need to. Yeah, I do need to put a filter. I want to put a sediment set on this filter on this house because we do. It is an artesian well, so we do have a high element content in the water, but it's not that high. You know what I'm saying? But over time, it can clog up faucets and stuff like that.
yeah. What's your main mineral setup?
Calcium.
Calcium.
Yeah,
All right, cool.
because we got all this limestone up here.
Yeah, that's how it used to be up there where it was at Glargenbang. You know, Tracy and that you using the well water and that for a week in the jug, you'd have to scrape all the calcium out. And there was a little bit of iron in it, so it's got a pinkish orangey colour about it at times.
Right, and those some of those filters with the charcoal sets. All I'll do, the first thing I do is I soak them in colloidal silver. I soak them in colloidal silver and cycle it down until it comes down in parts per million. I know it's transferred into the filter. You know what I'm saying? And then I use them like that with the silver in them, just in case. But I want to put a water filtering system on it for just the sediment of the calcium. So, because it will build up in the hot water system. You know, I've had to clean it up. But
Oh damn, that one's smart.
believe it or not, it's not as bad as city water. I mean that hot water filter was in here for 4 years. You know what I'm saying? And it barely had anything in it. Every 6 months, I had to clean out the one. 6 to 8 months, I had to clean out the one at my house on the city water systems. I had to drain it and change the filters. I mean, not change the filter, but it didn't have a filter on the system because it was on. That's the way it was set up. But I had to clean that hot water tank out at least once a year. And I'm talking, I was pulling out a good amount of stuff out of the damn water heater. Yeah. There you go. In fact,
So $30 over there. It's half the price it is here.
holy shit, that's cheap.
And you get a spare set of replacement filters, and that's sitting on top there. You got replacement with the bonus buy now, free shipping. Oh no, hang 5 shipping. I've got it shipped. Yeah, Australia. So I've got all the shipping fucked up. So I think it's free shipping.
It's all good. But $29 is that? How big are those? Those are just the
cartridge run. So you take a 3/4 inch fitting in and a 3/4 inch fitting out.
Right. That's normal. So
You set up your pump, and that your pump pumps through those. So you've got the pressure behind it, between there to keep constant pressure in there. And you generally have an air tank somewhere in between, and that with a little bit of like a bike valve in the top, so you can put 5-10 psi in pressure in there.
What's up, guys?
It'll get about halfway in, and that'll take out all your hammering.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. Hey, what's up, Night Stalker?
How you
Not
doing?
much. Just got out of work.
There you go. There you escaped from the facility.
It was so dead tonight, guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What is it you do again?
I cook.
You cook? Oh,
Yep.
okay. Oh.
Something not many guys do these days.
What do you just all everything or what?
I can cook everything.
Yeah.
But, this is actually fun. It's easy. It's all fried chicken.
Oh, you're a drop cook.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a drop cook, brother. That's what that is. That's that.
I can do everything else, but
Right.
Yeah, I worked as Matilda's as a which is a chicken joint out here. Yeah, 2 months fill in. Shit,
Uh-huh.
yeah, that's a job.
I don't know. I get paid like $15 an
Yeah.
hour to drop chicken into a fryer.
That's a good
another
job. For Captain D, my job. Yeah. Fish, shrimp, all that stuff. Drop cook for them. Everything goes through that fryer, man. I don't care. It's like crazy.
Thank you, Dennis, for coming over. We got Dennis, guys, from my channel. He has a
Hey,
channel
Dennis.
too. He does these really cool videos with his cat Emma. I love Emma.
All right, if Tracy's watching, there's one for you. Welcome in, Dennis.
Oh, hey, Tracy. Since you're listening in, how you doing, sweetheart?
I don't see this chat. Hold on. Did Dennis post in here?
Yeah, my friend Dennis was in here. He was just
Did
in
he
here a second
post?
ago.
Did he have a chat in here? Oh yeah, I see him now. I just scroll back a little bit.
Yeah, that's a good channel to hit. He does these short but sweet, right to the point videos. I love it.
Yeah.
What are we talking about tonight?
A little bit of the coronavirus, a little bit of this or that. We're going back and forth. I got a new hat.
Oh, nice.
But yeah.
At least it's not digital camo.
Right. No. I was after the traditional, Took me a while to find one of these that wasn't looked like shit,
Where'd you get that from? Military store?
Online, eBay. That's made in Vietnam. It's an American company made in Vietnam.
I like that.
Not
Be
China.
careful. You might catch the coronavirus.
Any more hats available like that? I like to get it for my son.
Yeah, I got two of them, specifically these, because it's got the white, gray, and black. This is not winter camo. It's an aftermarket camo. It's called City Camo. But the reason I got it was so I can put the gold letters on it. Trump 2020 and the flag and stuff. I want to put those in there.
We should all start wearing those.
No, this is just my Trump hat. It's got Trump and gold letters across it, like a, and then 2020 on it. Yeah,
That's dope.
yeah. I might do the flag letter, the 2020 being like with the flag on it.
Is she modding Twitch, by the way? Because I can.
Yeah, Huckleberry got it. I'm sure.
Okay.
But yeah. So let's see here. So what's is Dennis still here? You still there, Dennis? Florida Explorers in the house.
I think he's still there. Sometimes he goes to bed early. There. Thought I just saw him in the chat.
Yeah. But yeah, this is dude, they they actually made a play out at CPAC. They made a play
Yeah, he just posted. He's still here.
Oh, okay. There you are. Yeah, cool. They made a play out of the Struck and page text at the CPAC. I'm not kidding. They actually made a stage play out of it. A
Yeah.
guy and a chick are talking back
When
and
is the
forth about
CPAC?
all this. Huh?
When is that, by the way?
I think it's going on right now.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's going
it's
on
on
right now.
now for a couple of days.
I wish I could have gone to that. I know it cost a lot of money.
Well, that's because it's a multiple day event kind of thing.
Well, Gary Franchi, Next News Network, and that they were trying to raise money to go, so I sent them $20. And, hopefully,
That's
we'll get
cool.
good cuts out of it. So
I wanted to go, but I can't afford it.
I'd love to go to all these things and that, but you know, I gotta make a living.
Dennis,
Right.
what's up? Meow back.
Meow back.
Meow back. Oh, his cat Emma's the sweetest thing ever.
I'd really love to go into all the Democrat and the Democratic Socialist stuff, and you know, all wired up. Who are you?
You got wired.
I just had somebody mail me this tonight, or yesterday, or this morning. Sorry, it's a Trump keychain.
Cool.
That's pretty cool.
There you go.
And then he went to
Jack.
the Arizona rally, so he sent me a bunch of pictures. I can't wait to look at that.
I thought about getting
Jack,
one
you're gonna
of
have
the
to make
points. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Night Stalker.
Jack's gonna have to make Dennis some catnip tea.
Jackson, what?
I said he's gonna have to make Jack's gonna have to make Dennis some catnip tea.
Ooh, Miriam's in the house.
What's
Miriam?
Miriam, welcome in.
Miriam, how are you?
Hey,
Yeah.
Miriam.
Staying away from them chupacabras.
All the time.
Yeah, paying those damn bills.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I got away from that. I don't know how. I don't even think about it anymore. I keep forgetting. I don't have them coming in. It's awesome.
For a little bit, guys. I gotta feed my cats and shut the house down.
Okay.
So I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay.
Tell my son meow meow meow.
Meow
Be
meow
careful.
meow meow.
Meow 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 meow.
He's gonna have a bat stalking him just outside his door.
Right? I was listening into that when he was talking about that. It's actually not funny because then watch it happen to us.
Oh, geez.
Oh boy.
Well, I had a dream. I don't know if you were here the other night, Night Stalker, but yeah, these snakes just started. They were spewing out everywhere, and my family and I were visiting Wizard at his place, and then even when you went outside, the snakes were just crawling all over. And there's Wizard with his sword, chopping them all in half.
I was like,
He rescued me and my family.
Right.
I would have done it with more style. I would have just charmed them.
Right?
No, dude. There you go. Just a katana. It takes care of it pretty
Yep.
quick.
Yep.
Cut them bastards right in half.
Right.
Oh, he said where I used to live, tarantulas used to come out. No, I hate spiders.
What'd you say, Jack?
Florida Explorer is taking 2.4 kilos of cayenne pepper daily. I'm sure hoping that's not an enema you're taking.
You're not supposed to smoke that stuff, dude.
Almost like 2 kilos
Oh,
of
Tim, you can come in. We got your back, Tim. You know what?
Oh, he snorts it. He snorts it. That explains it. Yeah.
But I get it. I totally get it.
Oh,
What
shit,
happened to Night Stalker? He must have hit that red button.
He probably hit the red button.
A couple of news stories just come through. House Democrats block a vote to condemn Bernie Sanders for supporting Castro and Stalin. by a vote of 224 to 189 that all fell along party lines. The House of Reps blocked a resolution that not only condemned numerous human rights abuses that took place under the Castro regime, but also condemned great instances where Sanders refused to fully denounce the late Fidel Castro's dictatorial rule over Cuba. So basically, the Dems voted united to support Bernie in his praise of Fidel. Second item, which will raise a cheer in a second. Kiev, a court ruling in Ukraine has forced state investigators to open a probe into alleged pressure by then Vice President Joe Biden that led to the 2016 dismissal of Viktor Shokin as the country's Prosecutor General, officials said late Thursday.
Michelle, turn off your extra mic. It's picking up the speakers again.
It's what?
Your extra mic, your secondary mic is picking up the speakers again.
All right, I'll take care of it.
Right. I just thought I'd let you know.
All right. And BBC Monitoring has SBI, which is the Bureau of Bribery and Corruption or whatever, has entered information about the criminal offence into the single register of pre-trial investigations, Shokin's lawyer Alexander Telehesky said at a briefing. So they are laying charges.
Yeah. Well, that
against Biden et al. So possibly his son, but there's another ongoing one that'll come out in the next few weeks.
Right. Well, if you remember,
So how's that going to stand with old Joe's run for the presidency? He's going to be named in the World Criminal Court as to be indicted for investigation in Ukraine, bribery and corruption, and quid pro quo. Shit, eh?
yeah. That now I have a feeling all that's coming out with this. It's all going to come out as foreign aid fraud.
Oh yeah,
We're talking about foreign aid given to countries. Kickback.
I will refer you all to the Glenn Beck Ukraine documentaries, all that sort of thing. Have a look at how many 100% US tax funded NGOs were working over there in Ukraine, changing the government, money disappearing left, right, and center. Something like in total of about $11 billion US taxpayers' money.
I heard it was higher.
For thing, and quite a few 100 million of it found its way back into certain political campaigns and funds via Jobs for the Boys, including Mitt Romney's family, Hillary Clinton's family,
and the Hillary Clinton Foundation, the Clinton Global Foundation is the one that. Yeah, the Clinton Global Foundation is the one that laundered it all.
Yeah. But it turns out that Pelosi's son recently figured in some of that too. He comes back. Here he comes.
Pelosi, Schiff, Nadler, okay, and all these the heads of their committees in the House on the Democrat, the controlled side of the House, and including Romney and other unnames, which I think we're talking about Graham and Grassley. I think they're involved with it too because they were butt boys with John McCain, and they're all taking money from that fund.
That really disappoints me because about 18 months ago, I ended up giving you folks a bit of a hand because of some inside information I had here. We were doing a swap. We were going to get MS-13 guys from there. This was an Obama deal. You were going to take our fucking terrorists. So we got on these islands fucking parked off there. We don't let them onto the country. You were going to take them and integrate them and that into Dearborn, Michigan. One of them, Sheila, she's the worst of the bunch. She's a recruiter. She gets young boys cons them into a thing, and you'll have hundreds like 72 like me when you get paradise and all that sort of thing, and scams them into driving trucks full of explosives into bloody Syrian checkpoints. That's what she's famous for. Then all of a sudden she turned out here when that once the Russians went after her and then the Trump sent troops over there and then it really got nasty for them. So they all bailed, and quite a few of them highfalutin bastards came over here posing as fucking refugees. And you were going to take them. The only bastard I could get to listen on that was Chuck Grassley, and that was by Bill.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And he exposed it and stopped it. So and so to have him do that and then realise he's another one of McFake's fucking backhand bag boys. You know what I mean? It fucks.
Cool.
Oh shit! Is that actually legal tender?
No, I sent that. Is that the one I sent you, Battery?
Yeah.
Cool.
$2,020.
Yeah, $2,020. I didn't see that first off.
I wish that was real.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's got a stack of them.
It says 2020.
Oh, hey, I got a stack of millions, man. Check it out. I found this the other day. I told
Anybody
you.
wants one of those, just let me know.
Maybe he's going to bring out a Civil War $1 million note.
Oh, yeah, I got a whole stack of these things, man. Check it out.
The $1 million note.
Well, they're blank on the back. I got a whole stack of these, man. I got it.
Well, seeing they're blank on the back, and that you can have your checks printed on them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, we do promotional checks for Emerald City on them.
Who's on the front?
$10 certificate there.
Who's on there?
On the front.
Yeah. Teddy Roosevelt.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was on the $1 million bill.
On the $1 million bill.
Now he did it, don't you? So all the socialists could walk off with it, with the money a lot easier.
Well, I'll give you $1 million.
Yes. Now what am I doing? This may get complex.
I can't even read that. God, is that small?
But yeah, I thought those were cool. I was like, that'd be cool for like a promotion thing.
We had a dude over here. So we're very different rules over here. As a joke, and that he printed up $1 million bills, and that, but it was too close to the actual $20 bill. I fucking locked his ass up. They locked his ass up. They locked his ass up. They locked him up 12 months. It was he took a $20 bill. The representation was too close to a 20, even though it had it up there. And instead of Reserve Bank of Australia, he had some smart ass comment up there. The Black Hole of Australia or something like that. It was too close to the $20 bill, and that it was 80% complete, and that, so therefore breached copyright and forgery laws and all that sort of stuff. And the other thing is, he was selling them, for a dollar each. It was a joke, like they were sticky back paper.
Right, like a joke thing. Right.
You know what I mean? It was all meant nothing there, but like this is what happens when you got a leftist fucking government running. They have no sense of humour. They fine everybody for everything. They want everybody to be a criminal and be on the system.
Yeah.
You talk first offence and that word to a bunch of socialists and that you're up to the gulags.
Ridiculous. Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Don't take it out. Fucking if it's a real one,
Take it out.
No, it's in
save it for your grandkids if it's worth anything. That's what I do.
Now, I've got a bunch of silver notes. The $5 and $1 and $2 silver notes.
Yeah.
I've got several of those. Actually got a stack of those. Is that a sticker or is it a print? It's a print?
Yep.
Those are stickers, though. Nice. Those are cool. Yep. That's the silver stop. Yep. The red seals.
62. 57 years old.
I've got a small stash of cash from that say Treasury notes on them. The Treasury Department, U.S. Treasury.
Star note.
Ah, yeah. Wow. That's kind of like really rare, isn't it? Still up there, way up, Florida.
Oh, swear to God, pro-choice people drive me crazy.
Somewhere I have a note that is gold foil.
I can't see.
Is gold foiled? Yeah.
It is beautiful.
Yeah, you showed us that night. You showed us when you got it. I remember.
I was looking for one.
What's that?
I have a Trump. I think it's a 100. It's a gold foil.
Nice, Jack. I like that.
And it's colored.
Cool.
Oh, wow.
So, first day commemorative sets, those sort of things. There's a coin one here too that came out just recently. I get those sort of thing and put them away for the grandkids. Sorry, Barry.
Jack, I'm looking for a set of the Olympic coins, Australian Olympic coins.
Yeah. The Ballarat and Bendigo coin fair is on in a couple of weeks' time. That's the big coin. They're the two big coin shows. They're one after another. Bendigo's the bigger one. You can find it online. Let's see if I've got it in email here.
I have one Australian Olympic coin, but there's a set that's got the different colored rings.
Yep.
And I got quite a few coins stamped in.
Now the different coloured ring one, that's a $2 coin, right?
Yeah, actually, Dennis, I would like to get one of those coins. I just don't know where to get an authentic one. There's a lot of knockoffs on that stuff, but Dennis, I would like to get one of those coins. I don't know what that entails, but I would like to get one. Just for historical purposes. It's kind of like that.
There's one.
Actually, I'd like to get one for each of my kids. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. A turtle. That's a silver. That's a silver round, right?
Now you're talking the Australian Olympics. That's the 2000 Olympics.
This is a 2016 coin from Niue, island nation of Niue.
Yeah.
And it's got Queen Elizabeth II on the front.
Okay.
I believe it's from Perth, Australia.
Yeah, they're all made at the Perth Mint. Nauru, the nation of Nauru, basically nobody lives there. They all live either in Australia or in Fiji or other places. They all get income from mining from the phosphate of the island, but that's about to run out. So to make money for the place, they have a very large industry of commemorative stamps and coins, always in gold and very high quality, all done at the Perth Mint.
Look at that beauty.
Oh wow. Now what was that?
That's Morgan.
That's actually a Morgan.
No, it's a copy.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say, you have a Morgan with a mirror back finish on it. Are you
From the Cook Islands.
right? I was gonna say, yeah, this is
Got it
like
for 24 bucks.
Liberia. You get a lot of these, the minting a lot of these crazy stuff out of Liberia and stuff like that. I don't understand why they do that, but Night Stalkers.
It's Mercury. Look how shiny that thing is.
You know, I ran across the thing for a whole roll of Mercury dimes or the silver dimes, and it wasn't that. It's not that much actually. Kind of surprised me.
Yeah, battery. Which year are you after? The 2000 Olympics or the 2016 Olympics with the colour?
I'm not sure.
Hey guys,
Aha.
Anyway,
I guess
Hey.
flashing lights just
I
love
think
me.
he's after the one with the colors.
Same.
I'd
the
All right.
same thing.
2016 coin set.
So there's a fire truck right there. This building caught on fire, guys.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Oh, what?
I guess like the entire building was on flames, in flames.
Oh no shit!
Yeah. I guess flashing lights just attract me.
I'm telling you, it's like you living in the hood. That's what it is. That's why you're there. That's why you see them.
No, it's funny because I live in like a great part of town too.
Right?
Like the part of Denver. Technically, it's West Denver, but it's Arvada. It's like 15 minutes away from Denver, but it's like a Yuppieville.
Right. You're in the shadows, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know what we're talking about when you say you're in the shadows. Well, yeah.
Nope. Yeah. No, I love it, but
Right. You only get day
And then-
home for like
Yeah, new
6 hours a day.
and then last week there was a shooting like right around the corner from my work.
Oh, geez.
Spider-Man.
I know, and the guy took off on foot.
Reverse proof.
Oh, reverse proof. Yeah. Wow.
Same place as that
Oh,
turtle coin.
I'm just happy it's not ours.
Right. What the hell?
Like I feel bad for everybody else, but at least I still have a bed to sleep in or a couch to sleep on.
Right. Yeah. But I got a bunch of Walking Liberty $50 and Franklin's, stuff like that. I got
I have a 1943 penny I still have to check and see if it's real.
Twin Towers.
commemorative twin. Yep.
You know, it's sad. They put
I think we can sort you out there, battery.
Huh?
I think we can sort you out there, battery.
You know what's sad about that is that they put a mosque right where the Twin Towers were.
But they didn't.
No, that got shut down. I'm pretty sure that got shut down.
Too many people protested.
Oh, they didn't do that?
No, they shut that down. That got shut down. As far as I know. Who knows what's happened since then, last time we talked about it, but as far as I know, it got shut down and it was not allowed to be done.
This Twin Towers. And then
Right.
flag on this side.
All right. Yeah, that's cockatoo coins. All right, that's easy fixed. Battery, I'll show you this on screen.
Those are all eagles.
Share screen. Share screen. Chrome tab.
Oh shit!
Mint box. That's the one.
All right. The whole set's $20 plus $3 postage.
$20 Australian.
Yep. So whatever that is, US. So I'll put the link in the private chat for you. Copy that. And you can then bring it up and chase it up yourself. And that might cost you an extra $5 US postage.
Fire at one of my apartment. That's all I see there. This,
there was a fire at one of Night Stalker's apartments.
this is a 2016 Edge letter. I really looked for this one.
All right, well, there it is. Cockatoo Coins and its husband and wife team been doing it for years. The other thing is Wally Wombat's Collectibles over here. He's another one. So
You can't
you
click
can
on
find they're two very reputable stores, and they've pretty much got everything.
Highlight it, copy it. You hear me?
Yeah. How do you copy it?
Yeah, highlight it and copy it.
Yeah,
Oh,
double click so it goes all blue.
Oh.
Then
I got
right
an
click.
eBay link.
Yeah.
It gave me eBay as one of the choices.
Yeah, it's on eBay.
That's cool.
Well, that's eBay Australia. And that's where I know to get it, because they don't have neither of them have got websites. One does Gumtree, and I don't know if you can get Gumtree over there. That's another eBay site. eBay bought them years ago. Or ebay.com.au. He's got a store there, so just went in. Heck, they're the same price as when they came out 4 years ago.
Oh, I'm still on? Cool.
All right.
What is that stock? God,
Hope that helps.
they're out of stock.
Oh, it says that.
This is the now Delushi. So Skinwalker.
Here, well, I think 5. Let's go to Wally Wombats then.
I got a whole bunch of sets. Just straight from the mint.
Well, this one's just down the road from me. It's Stall. It's around about 150 miles down the highway there. I'll put that link in the private chat for you too. That says the last one. So
This is rose color.
cool.
You got set in the sun, and it turned into a rose color. Paid a good price for that one. Okay, going to look at the link.
Wow, you guys are paying 41 an ounce for silver round.
$20.
Yeah.
Beautiful set. Are they sealed?
I was searching some of the other stuff on
It seems to be in the plastic slip. Right, it's a sealed plastic thing in there.
And that's 20 Australian.
That's $20 Australian. They want $8.55 standard postage. But you'll have to check it for postage to the US. Rightio. So that's about $14 US.
If they
$20.
ship to the U.S., you got to check that too.
If not, and that let me know, and that if they don't, and I'll buy it for you and I'll post it. Because Saul's just down the road. I'll have that in 2 days.
I got this
Canadian.
Canadian.
You can pick this up. It'll be about $22 US to post to the US.
Huh.
It's never
I
cheap.
got this Canadian coin. It's a little bit bigger than quarter. It's bigger than a quarter, smaller than a $50.
All right.
It's got the border. It's a border coin, and I can't find it anywhere. Very difficult. I got a whole box of coins here.
Ooh.
And then up there.
Coffee cups.
Lower. There's coin books here.
Oh, coin book. Sorry.
And over there. I have a set that my first set I was putting together. It has envelopes and stamps of the same year of the coin and a new stamp. And they canceled each one of the stamps.
Okay, those are bids. No wonder they're so cheap.
If I had the whole set, it'd be worth $5,000, but I only have half of it. So it's $600.
Yep. Wood stoves need to eat. Lots of food.
And it's going to be nearly impossible to finish the set.
Why?
Because I stopped collecting it a long time ago. And if I start it up again, I'll have different dates.
Oh, wow. Right.
It's unfortunate.
I hear, fella.
Yeah. Yeah, we had some budgies here 5 or 6 minutes ago, and that's probably what he's going off about now. So now he's going to sweet talk chicken. So she'll be nice to him like the budgies are nice to each other.
Right.
That ship has sailed. She hates you. Budgerigars. Little wild birds native to Australia. A lot of people in America call them parakeets.
This is a white sticker. It says conservative. It has a T and a star with a circle, and then a family in the shape of an N, $sign, and 3 bullets in the shape of an E, and an R with a long bottom part, like an elephant. And see what the V is.
Yeah.
I don't know what the V is.
Yeah, I saw that too, Buffalo Bill.
They have an elephant here, a cross for a T, another bullet for an I, an eagle for a V, and the last E is 3 fighter jets.
Cool.
Well, Florida, you should go back over there and start up another account. I mean, because I'm telling you, no matter what Ben says about me and our channel, we did nothing that he didn't tell us to do. Okay.
Look, I was there with the conversation. Ben was going to start a gaming channel and all that sort of thing and get the gamers on board. We were going to continue on with this because we were the Bong and the Pot channel.
And he wanted nothing. He didn't want anything about his website related to anything we were doing. Period.
There was a couple issues there he didn't like and all that sort of stuff. So,
but for whatever reasons, he wanted it all separated from his website, including the pages. He was going to take his pages and his setup and go do a different set with the gamers or whatever, and build it up. And because he was just gonna, kick everybody out and blow this up anyway. So we were like, well, I'll step up and we'll take it whatever direction it takes, but we'll get it away from the website and because I know most of us are all. I try to explain to him that a lot of us are from way back. That his was just his place was just a stopping point for us to gather, and if he didn't like us being there, then I'll take the community elsewhere, and we'll still promote.
He asked me first if you would take the channel.
Yeah, he did.
Right, yeah.
I said, I guess I can. I will. I guess I can.
Said, not
Yes, sir,
Bernard,
the big misunderstanding.
don't interest me. So I'll probably head over with Wizard. But when you decide to do a red alert or something like Command and Conquer, because I don't play these modern things, if he wants to put on red alert or Command and Conquer and shit like that, yeah, I'll come on over and all that sort of thing. And everything was good the last I heard about it, and then it all went to hell.
Right. Well, because we first started this out, we started putting up the logos for Sensor Wars and stuff, and he yelled at us to take them down. So we took them down. Then he yelled at us that we're not having any branding on the page, so we put them back up. Then he yelled at us to take them down again. It was really quite confusing. But he's the one that actually walked me through setting up all this stuff separate so that it could be done separately, completely separately.
The three of us were on a non-stream chat, right? And we connected in, but we didn't go live. And we had this chat for nearly 2 hours. Wiz had to duck away, do some stuff in the middle of it. I had to duck away and do some stuff in the middle of it. Ben had to duck away and do some stuff in the middle of it.
Hey, Jack.
So, and we were all just sitting there, and it was all quite amicable. He didn't like the way the thing was getting complex. And I
Jack,
agree.
Coins are $13 US.
$13 US?
Yep.
Yeah, well, so see, that's it. You got Mr. Trump over there. Every time I look at it, the Australian dollar, which hasn't changed globally, and that, but I'm paying more and more and more. What's the exchange rate today? So getting close to $1.70 then.
Yeah, I hold no animus for Ben, and I God bless him.
None of us do, and that just none of us help.
So I won't talk bad about him because I respect the shit out of him, and he just doesn't have the people skills, I guess, to deal with the situation.
I'm sorry, I had this on mute and stuff. I just caught the end of it. Something happened again, or?
Same old.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Jack.
Hey, how you doing?
Just rehashing old shit.
Yeah. I guess he's having regrets.
Okay. I tried to order.
He kind of made it. He kind of made it
They
clear
won't
today
ship
on his live stream that he has absolutely no interest in being affiliated with us. So I would just rather not talk about him.
Yeah, exactly.
Us.
Exactly. Yeah. But just the whole group.
He means the group. He means the group.
The whole crew.
Yeah.
Everybody involved. Right.
I'm here and there.
I talked to him last night, and we were cool with each other.
Right. And the only content
What's up, Tim?
I can see was that he said that I put it all on my stuff. Well, he helped me set it all up. And then his channel got shut down for StreamYard, and I started up another one. That was the only thing different that was done other than what we had talked about in the plan. Okay. But even after he said that, okay, in the stream today, I understand, Canute. Let me just finish out this idea. He then turned around and said, because if I was in charge of my platform, I'd be telling them they can't do this, they can't do that, and that person has got to go, and all. We're not. And I was like, yeah, that's why your channel. I mean, personally, I was saying to myself, that's why his channel failed with our community. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, and it was a better idea. It was a good idea. It was his idea to break this community away from the website. I think it was a great idea to accomplish what he was trying to achieve at that point. But I guess he's feeling like he's left out, and I feel sorry about that. But you know what?
I reached out yesterday and told him that he should come to our group and join the panel.
People were complaining to him that this site is all messed up, and he needs to fix it.
I don't know.
There's people were saying there's too many fights going on.
Oh, we're
No,
good.
no.
We're working through it.
People were complaining about drug use when it was on the Sensorwise stream, but over here isn't the Sensorwise stream.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
We
he has
invited
a
him on. He
totally
was on
different
for the first
understanding.
2 nights. I don't know.
Hey, Jack.
He's a good guy. I like Ben, but he doesn't make sense.
checked that. I tried to order it, and it said it cannot be shipped to my address.
All right. Well, I'll jump in now, and I'll get it for you. We'll get it sorted that way. Hey, how's that?
I'm gonna figure out a way to pay you.
That's all right. I got PayPal. We can sort it.
But you're gonna have it when you have a community like this. You're gonna have disagreements. We're gonna have things like the other night happened. Somebody drinks too much and starts going down the wrong road. You just gotta we'll deal with it as we come to it. You break the rules, we'll deal with it. And
yeah, I watched it back, and you guys were right on it. You were, don't offend somebody's country, blah blah blah. Yeah.
Right.
That's what made me come back tonight as well. I know I posted that I wasn't coming back, but when I saw that, I was like, yeah, they were right on it when I left. So can't complain.
right. So and that's what I say. Just the one rule really covers a lot of these issues. As far as that kind of thing, we can talk about it. We can be adults. We can debate issues. We can do that kind of thing. But as soon as it starts turning into stereotypes and attacks, whether it be personal or against the stereotype, whether it be people from the country, because if you turn that situation around, I guarantee you he'd get defensive and start bitching about something else too. Because if he said all Americans bunch of stupid, lazy people that don't even, whatever, he's going to get
I've gone
defensive
off on somebody for that.
Yeah, most of us
Somebody
would.
from the UK.
And so that
I censored my swearing. I watched it back, and I'm like, I said friggin', not fucking. I was still respectful.
I know you were. You were. I was very proud of you, bro. You did it perfect. You did it right.
I thought it was worse in my head because I wasn't listening to myself. That's what. Yeah.
That's all that emotion coming out, brother. That's your resolve.
Talking to this guy from London. He says, "There's no jobs here. It's a waste of time for me to go out and look for a job." You say the job market in the UK is just horrible.
It's overpopulated everywhere.
I talked to a guy from the UK that I work with, and he doesn't like Boris. He's the opposite. But he said there's plenty of jobs there.
If you want to do low end jobs, yeah, he's probably what the job center tells you to do is look for a specific thing, and then people get fixated on a specific job, and then you're searching for that job, and then you're stuck on welfare instead of like taking anything,
Oh, really?
That's probably what he's doing.
No, this guy completely gave up on searching for a job. He lives in his mother's basement and sells drugs for a living. And then he likes to beat up on Nazis, as he calls it.
The media says that working doesn't pay. They say the minimum wage doesn't cover anything. So they glamorize that,
Right.
And they do that in America as well. Bernie Sanders.
Sure. They do it in Canada, too. They've done it. They've implemented those policies in Canada. Yeah, and it's horrible.
I remember Obama saying that the unemployment helps the economy. Really?
Right.
Make sure my brother doesn't speed here. He's a speed demon.
Alright, got that.
Okay.
Got that. Share screen. Application window. That one there.
But the one thing I will say about Ben, if you didn't like the drug use, why did you let it keep happening?
Right.
You could have said anything at any point.
That there on screens for battery has been ordered to be here $28.55 all up Australian, so it's probably around about $17 so far, and I'll figure out postage Monday because it's Friday here, it's Thursday there. When it comes in, it'll probably get here Monday, or they might not post it till Monday too. That's the thing. But it's only just down the road, and that from me, so it's not going to be long away. So when it gets here, I'll let you know, show you on screen. We'll get a price for it, and we'll sort it out through PayPal.
Okay.
When it's done. All right.
Sorry, Canoes. I just saw your message in chat.
Yeah, we're doing a bit of finagling
I
on
get it.
behalf of battery addiction, so he can get a coin collection he's been trying to get for a while.
Yeah, we had some Australian relatives here.
Oh,
Actually, one
Well,
was from Chile, but she married somebody in Australia.
All right. Yeah, well, that's common. Chilean girls and that fit in real well over here.
Here too.
Yeah, they fit in most places.
Florida, it went up 25 cents. 2 bits, man. 2 bits. Right. What? 2 bits is 25 cents. You never heard that?
Yeah. What are you talking about?
He's just talking about free expression. He says, what Buffalo Bill says, whatever happened to free expression? And Florida says, it comes back, it went up 25 cents. It's no longer free.
Oh, free expression. Yeah. Okay. I had to go look at the chat.
Right.
Hey, you'll be happy with me today, Tracy, and that I'm on the light stuff.
Oh, good stuff.
Yeah, it's only 37%.
Glad Canadian.
Had some good news today. Tommy Robinson is taking on the LGBT school stuff.
Is
Yeah,
it really?
yeah.
Nice.
Awesome.
Hey, and he just got a
Hey,
shitload
Tommy,
of funding
Tommy, Tommy.
from churches over there in Russia. Did you read that?
Yep.
Because he's been champion against the LGBT, and they've got nothing but problems with it over there. They come out with it. Saying 60% of gays self-harm or hurt themselves and all that sort of thing, and that seek help and all that sort of. They got TV ads playing over there with it. If you're gay, seek help. They're just treating it like mental illness.
Transgender people are 2 times more likely to commit suicide.
I'm inviting Kay over.
So what's up with the batteries?
These two swelled up.
What happened? You said they were connected backwards?
No, they're connected properly. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, Tracy's in the chat room.
They might have been damaged when they were backwards.
Oh, right.
But I put a new BMS on it, and I got no voltage up.
Oh.
And I noticed these were swelling up. Well, I figured there might have been a short somewhere.
Yeah, probably so. When they were hooked backwards, it probably shorted them. But yeah, you were saying.
And as well as the LGBT stuff, he's launching a new populist alliance with the person that founded the Brexit Party. And they're going to do good stuff. No, it was a different woman that founded it. I forgot her name. But yeah. God works in mysterious ways.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. It's just, just when you think it's not going to happen, something out of the blue, right?
Tommy Robinson saying... Sorry, what?
Say what, Joe? Battery what?
Oh,
yeah.
I'm going to have to go.
Oh, you have to go?
I'm home for the night, so I got to spend time with the wife.
Oh, you bet. You bet. Well, God bless you, brother.
God bless you. It seems like such a chore, man.
Have a great night, man. Dream well, Patriot. Dream well.
We love you there, brother. God bless you.
Good night.
Good night. But yeah, he says, I'm not scared of being labelled as transphobic or homophobic. It's child abuse, plain and simple. That's what the article said. So
yeah, it is. Call it as it is.
And he's been arrested. He's been arrested before, so if he gets arrested for that, he's not going to care.
Yeah. Well, did you see when I was talking about, I don't know if you were on my channel, but when those Democrats voted against the Born Alive Protection Act, which means these babies are born, in case you weren't here yesterday, their babies are born outside the womb. And the Democrats, when they went to go vote, they were giving each other high fives, thumbs down, and cheering and clapping, like getting joy out of agreeing to kill babies. Literally,
Yeah, I heard
and it
about
was
that.
all caught. It was all caught on video. And I had a friend of mine who sent me images because when it was on TV, all she did was take her phone and took a picture of it so you could see it closer. I was just like so disturbed by that. Like literally, I could not believe. Even Chuck Schumer, when I saw him, he was cheering and laughing with Dianne Feinstein about voting no on this bill.
Yeah.
And here's the thing: this bill had nothing to do with like stopping abortions, which and all abortions should be stopped. But besides the point, this bill had nothing to do with that. And the Democrats were promoting that it had something to do with it, and it was just disgusting. It's like you're literally cheering for a human being to be literally murdered and kept, with no medical care. So this means that when these babies are outside the womb, this means that they can suffocate themselves to death or try to gasp for that first breath of air. And it's like, you people are evil. I thought they were just like, had no heart, but they truly, really are evil.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, think about that. It's like covering your mouth and your nose like this and just leaving it there. And you can't breathe, of course. Well, that's what these babies are feeling like, because their lungs are not fully developed where they can't breathe on their own. And it's just sick that immoral how these Democrats still say, let them die.
Right. Well, Dennis, you're absolutely right. God always opens the next door for us. We just have to keep our eyes open so we can see the opportunities.
Yeah. Good night, Dennis. God bless you. Tell Emma I said hello.
Dream well, Patriot. Moloch worshippers.
Yeah, the deity of infanticide.
Oh, yes. Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, see, that's the
Infanticide,
difference there, Canoes. It's sort of like Dan. You see him here. Looks like a regular sort of dude, and all that sort of thing. Yeah, I know he's gay and that, big deal. He doesn't. He's not one of like these effeminate guys or the ones that put him on show and that. Or hello, how you doing? I'm Ray. I'm gay. You know what I mean?
My brother said that he doesn't like LGBT a couple of years ago. He was watching a documentary about transgender people, and he's like, I don't like it. I don't like going to the parades. I don't like, and then he became a drag queen, but,
But, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, what folks do behind their closed doors, I really don't give a shit about, and that the good Lord's got to have a chat with them sooner or later. Hopefully sooner.
We used to call that modesty.
Well, whatever, you know what I mean?
Privacy and modesty. Yeah.
I was going to try and get a cheap camera and go to a gay pride event near me, but they're charging £65 to get in.
Oh, shit.
Manchester Pride, yeah.
Get into a what?
Gay pride event. It used to be free 7 years ago.
Right.
So what are they doing now with them?
Well, guess where all that money's going.
Hey man, they're already in anal sex, so they're getting totally fucking shafted. That won't be any out of the usual for them.
Oh my Lord.
And they call it the Rainbow Pass. And I'm not making it up.
I know. Anything that gets trendy, they try to bleed the money out of it.
Then when you go there, it's a bunch of companies just, selling you shit. Like, you pay to be sold shit. Like, what's the point?
Tell you what, there's some criticism.
Dream well, Patriot. Have a great night.
Cheers.
Dream well.
But yeah, it's just absurd. It's just absurd. I don't even get it. Maybe they think there's enough people to support support something like that, an event like that? I don't get it. You know, what are they paying for to go see?
We used to have a series of concerts out here, concerts on the green.
Yeah.
And there was always a rock one, there was always a jazz one, and always a classical one. Right? And they just got big, right? And they're always done out in the open and all that sort of thing. All of a sudden, management company changed in. Money, and the tickets now are like $220 for each event. And the jazz one never gets the numbers of the thing, but it's still the same sort of money to get in. So they're all dying.
Yeah.
Good luck. They just price themselves out of existence.
If they were smart, they would have taken it out in concessions. You know what I'm saying? Free party, okay, but concessions.
And all the vendors and that paying, a buck a hot dog and that back to the organisers.
Yep.
Buck a beer back to the organisers.
Right. Because if the party's free, nobody's really bitching about a $5 beer.
No.
You know.
But what they do is they charge the vendors like thousands to get in there for the 2 day. They've got to lump up all their stuff. So, like cheese covered fries and that with bacon bits on it, something like that's $9 for a little tray.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
ridiculous.
You get a big tray anywhere else on that on a Saturday, near the football and all that sort of thing for $4. And a big tray, but not the little tray is $9 there at these sort of things. So it's a reward. Beer's like $8.
Florida.
I totally missed that one.
He says Adam Schiff has to go to get his booty retreaded every 6 months like they do semi-truck tires.
Be surprised. It can be hard on your ass.
That one deserves a goat scream.
Oh shit, goat.
That's a goat scream, yeah. Fire in the hole.
But I was watching a live stream earlier today where 4 police got called on a 15-year-old who ran away from a care home. And she knows her biological parents. And she got took away when she was for neglect. And she's breaking down, crying, saying, I'm bullied and I'm abused in the care home. I'm in touch with my parents. Why can't I just go with my parents? And they're saying, no, you have to come with us for child protection. And then I'm sat there thinking, well, they're going to teach 5-year-olds that it's okay to chop the dick off. But a 15-year-old can't choose to be with a biological parents over a care home.
Yeah.
Like, what kind of crap is that?
It's ridiculous. It's called indoctrination.
Yeah.
It's all backwards.
It's called indoctrination. They won't let the parents raise the child because they don't deem them to be proper teachers of ethics or whatever, and then turn around and they raise them up in these that's what happened to my daughter when they took her. She really rebelled against everything.
Yeah.
And they put and she basically ended up telling the judge, "Fuck you." Judge was trying to give her probation, so there wasn't nothing I could do about it. But turn around and it's all about indoctrination. It's all about making them toe the line and follow the agenda, trying to turn them into Democrats, basically, or progressives, however they look at it in your country. I'm not sure.
Make them hate the world.
Mm-hmm. Right. Hate themselves, hate the world, and they are victims, and they are going to, they do their best to make them activists for their cause.
And she was breaking down, crying on the couch, and she ran away to a place where people campaign about child abuse, but they have to call the police, obviously, because it's like a missing child.
Now, if she's a strong individual, they just raised their own rebellion.
Yeah. It's good that she's in touch with people that are telling her what's really going on, though.
Right. That's exactly what I
Yeah.
was talking about the other night. They're raising their own rebellions, their own rebels.
And I made the point in the live stream about what I just said, and she read it out, and she agreed it was a good point. And now that's in the video, so if people go and watch that, they'll hear that. So on one hand, you're 15, you can't make a decision. On the other hand, you're 5, you can make a decision. Okay.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah.
As long as it's the right decision to put yourself up.
Right. To fit their agenda. If you fit in their program. Yeah. Oh shit.
Huh? True crime YouTuber, author, speaker, podcaster, YouTube channel, blah, 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 follows me. Okay. I don't follow people I don't recognize back.
But now this is what they're trying to do, and that's what these people inside these cities are going through. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're all being, this educational system has bled into the public school system here. So yeah, it's quite drastic. They don't even teach them how to do math anymore. This new, what do they call it?
Common Core.
Common Core. Yeah. You see some of the math in there? It's ridiculous.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Yep.
It's like they don't even have absolute answers. They're I was some math problems. I was like, "Are you kidding me? You really got to go all that way around instead of 5 + 2 = 7." You know what I'm saying? You got to have groups, and then you get what? It's down the line. Add. Number. Done. And most of that, once you get trained well enough, can be done in your head. The shit that they were doing required paperwork. the problem took 14 steps to solve a 5-step problem. Ridiculous. And then they tell them they're too stupid.
A lady somewhere chanting what I'm trying to remember what she was chanting. And we had it all up there. Go Shiffy, you're so fine, you're so fine, you're blowing on. Go Shiffy, go Shiffy. Shiffy bends, Maxine hits him with his stiffy. Go Shiffy. On his knees, he tries to please. Go Shiffy, go Shiffy. See, I take the piss out of him. He's got to walk down past all this. And he starts out, how he's so pale? Man, his face was black by the time he got about 15 feet past that shell.
Oh, really?
It went from pale to fucking blue to just about black.
I think the best line I heard was actually from Roger Stone. If it smells like shift, don't swallows it.
He really freaks me out. Do you ever see him? Remember during that impeachment thing that was all going on and last day when they were getting that final vote, did you see his eyeballs? I swear, it's like they grew 20 times bigger. It was like really freaky. And like, remember too, also when he was on the House Judiciary Committee, how he would just sit there like this, all huffed and puffed and pissed off?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, see, that's the problem, and that with these new relationship toys and that they've got on the market with the Wi-Fi and all that sort of thing. So his boyfriend gives him a butt plug, and he's got the remote on his bloody smartphone, and he's just got it there and broken.
You're still traumatized by Maxine? Yeah. A lot of people are.
I know, it's a little bit more personal with Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
But, she got highly perverse with him.
She what?
She got highly perverse with him. You tell the story, Bill.
Yeah, you'll have to tell me, Bill. Join the panel or talk to me in the chat.
But yeah, this is
leftovers.
Oh no. Your binky or her binky?
Too much information.
Way too much information.
Did you guys see that that former mayor of Baltimore, that Democrat lady, got sentenced to 3 years in prison
3
today
Who did?
for the former mayor of Baltimore?
Oh no, really?
She was involved in some kind of book scheme.
Yeah. Sold 100,000 copies of her own book for $500,000 to the city.
Wow.
16 libraries, 100,000 books.
Wow. And she was found guilty on all charges, or?
Well, that wasn't it. And that the publisher also has a construction company, all that sort of thing, and they tend to get all the building contracts and all that sort of thing. Tenders were sorted after like 4 hours of being released. It's supposed to run for a month. 4 hours later, it's all sorted.
Wow.
There's a chance. They don't know how much money she directly pocketed and all that sort of thing, but it could be as anywhere as high up to $6 million.
Wow.
wow.
I heard that Muslim woman is also being investigated.
So
I can't forget her name.
Ilhan Omar.
Yeah, I heard she's being investigated.
Yeah, lots of fraud.
For marrying her brother under false pretenses, supplying false immigration documents.
So that is true. That's not just a rumor.
Lying to Congress.
Oh no, it's true.
Congressional application form. Lying to the IRS. Make false application to the IRS, and I think there's about 15 others, but I'm running out of breath here.
Right.
Yeah. See, I thought maybe that was just a rumor people were starting. I didn't know if they officially found that out.
Well, yeah, I just read out the news from Ukraine. The Ukrainian investigators have just placed charges against Biden, so I'm wondering how that's going to go against his presidential run.
Is it true he was arrested somewhere?
No, they are lodging charges in the World Court to have him indicted to face trial. So that's where it's at. And that'll all be in the newspapers.
I'm sure the news over here ignored it.
Well, it better fucking not.
Holy shit. I'm so sorry, Buffalo Bill.
In 1897.
I think he meant 1987.
No,
he means 1897.
This is Steele.
Remember, he's a ghost.
He's a ghost, yeah.
She is one evil, vile woman.
Yeah, they're all involved with all this corruption, all this backdoor money. They're named in so many different situations.
Los Angeles, correct? Los
No,
Angeles?
San Francisco.
She's San Francisco?
Pelosi.
No, I'm talking about Maxine Waters.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think she's in LA. Yeah.
What you eating, Jack?
With all this shit that's coming out, if I was Bill Barr, I'd be fronting Creepy Joe and saying, "Hey, Bill, Joe, I can get you, you and your son free and clear of this. No charges. You just got to spill your guts. We know you know everything. And we're not after you guys. We're after Hillary. We're after this. We're after that. We're after Obama. All that sort of stuff. All the ancillary players. You're going to have to forfeit money that you got out of this deal. The rest of it we won't be looking at. leaving China out and they can come back and get him on that one.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So get him to spill his guts on everything to do with Ukraine and all that sort of thing. Give him a free walk and then nail him 12 months later on China.
Won't have to. I think he's going to end up croaking.
But they need him to play along because he has people who work for him who he can make. They know too, and he
doesn't even know where he is. How can you trust the guy? Anything he says, you know, he doesn't know what state he's in. He told the crowd He told the crowd last week that his son was actually a previous attorney general.
What?
He told everybody last night half of America had been killed off by right-wing extremist gun nuts in the last 10 years.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, the guy, how can you trust anything that he says? It's just ridiculous, the thought that he can even be taken seriously on anything of any matter, much less.
One day he was talking about the Hyde Amendment. No, this was a while ago. Someone walked up to him and asked him if he still supported it. He supported it a week before, but then when he talked to this woman, all of a sudden he didn't support the Hyde Amendment. The guy's an idiot.
Yeah, he's losing his mind.
Oh, yeah.
Or he lost it somewhere a few years back.
Staff who know everything. Got the goods on everybody that you need to get the goods on. Joe can give you orders for them to talk. And they'll talk because they'll think they're all their asses are going to get a free ride. That's why you keep China out of it. Come back and pick them all up on China. Joe's useless, but he can give the orders for everybody to open the books, whatever notes they got, whatever emails, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people are saying it's going to be Pete Buttigieg against Trump. I don't know. I can't. It's too early.
Yeah. What's going on with your camera, Jack? Light, dark, light, dark, light,
dark.
I
did that before.
I'm sorry, and I just checking which lot of birds are landing in my front yard, and there's all of a sudden there's a twitter in that, so I have a look.
Yeah.
I had a little bunch of Claudian finches in here earlier. They're like little harlequin, super bright colours, big blocks of them. So they're quite nice. At the moment, I just got long-beaked corellas, and they'll be pulling up the grass roots in a minute.
Oh, shit. I forgot to call Eric. Yeah, I'll try and get a hold of him tomorrow. I got to go pick up pallets and shit. So, hoping to get an extra set of hands to help me load the trailer up.
Don't try smoking catnip. It's very dry.
That is always said by somebody who has tried it. Sorry. Yeah. Did you get a buzz off of it though?
No, it doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Catnip tea is a lot better.
It kills me, man. So, but yeah.
Apparently, it's nice. You take the baked potatoes out of the oven about 5 minutes before they're done, and you sprinkle dried catnip over the top of your potatoes like you do with rosemary. Just put them back in the oven and let that roast. Not too long, gives them a nice flavour and it's got a nice effect. But I think catnip's better eaten than.
Yeah, I get 100% pure catnip, and I just put a teaspoonful in my mug, and then I just drink it with the little bits of catnip still inside, and it's delicious.
Yeah, it's the old English way of doing tea. You just take the tea grind and you just put it straight in the cup, mix it up,
Yeah.
let it settle, and drink. Yeah.
It's like that when I buy herbal teas. I'm always ripping open the tea bags and just putting it in.
Right? Yeah. Oh, man. So, what are you doing, Life?
She's in the swamp. She's taking on the swamp. That's what it sounds like.
I know. She's off. She's dragging the coffins to the back of her basement.
Oh, the latest Tinder victims.
Right.
Michelle Pro-Life is actually a serial killer on Tinder and that sucking long.
Huh? What?
That's it. What were you doing?
Eat chocolate.
No, you were dragging something across the floor.
Oh, I'm sorry. The dog spilt her dog water all over. I had to move my nightstand because it went all over.
We thought you were dragging body bags across the place and that rid of your latest victims.
No, when she spilled it, it went underneath my nightstand and stuff like that. So I had to.
Oh yeah.
What happened was she put she was eating a pig ear and she dropped it in the dog water. So there was the dog trying to scrape her paw to get the pig ear out of the water. So the dumb ass just said, "I'll just tip it over."
Oh yeah.
My cat does that all the time. Just drags his food out of the food bowl, just chucks
Instead
it in
of
the
asking me for help.
So he wants to drag it out and then eat it off the floor, right?
Oh yeah, crazy. Did it really sound like I was dragging a body?
A big box or something. Yeah.
Oh.
He's got another 10,000 rounds of ammunition.
Right? Meow, 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 meow.
Yeah. Hey, Tim. Is baby
What's that?
Is baby around?
Yeah, he's asleep at the minute though.
I think he gets mad at you when you put the camera on him when he's trying to sleep.
Yeah, when you get some time, JSUK, check out Dennis in the chat room, his channel. He's got a cat named Emma. And
Yeah,
he
I'll go
talks
over
to Emma, and Emma literally, it's like she talks back to him. It's so funny.
I normally does that when he wants food. If I say the word food when he's hungry, he goes, meow, meow.
Yeah.
The rest of the time he's mute.
Right?
Typical cat.
Right.
I told Pelosi to lay down by her dish. She gave me a crusty look. Emma says, meow, meow, meow.
But my cat does usually wake up in 10 minutes. He wakes up bang on 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Now,
Like clockwork, yeah.
Does your cat like to sleep all day, or does it sleep during certain hours?
He mainly sleeps at night, wakes up at 6, goes back to sleep at 12, and then runs around like a madman until about 11 o'clock at night and goes back to sleep. Until 6.
Until 6, yeah.
Unless I'm pointing a camera at him.
Right.
They know, don't they?
Yeah. When I was trying to get him to look, and he just like kept turning his head the other way. It's funny.
Right, but you told him to look at the camera, damn it. And he turned around and he's like, he looked over the camera for a second, and then looked back.
He's like, no.
Right?
The hell with that?
Not today. Not today, Dad.
Oh man, that was funny. But Nah, I want to go see. I want to see my pup. I want to go spend some time with my puppies this weekend.
Your what?
My puppies.
Your puppies?
Yeah. I want to see how big they are. It's been a couple weeks. I
Are
haven't
you
seen.
keeping any of them when they get old enough, or?
I got two Anatolian shepherds. I'm
Aw.
kidding. One's airborne. The other one's going to be called Ranger.
What kind of breed?
Anatolian shepherds.
Oh, that's right. I think you
Yeah.
said it before.
Big dogs. Something to take on a mountain lion kind of thing.
They can shed too, can't they?
Oh, they do. They're kind of a medium hair, not necessarily long hair, but they are a fur. Oh man, here, hold on. Let me pull up a picture. I think I got it. I might even have it saved.
Mine does that, but he keeps bringing back semi-shredded mice. And I was holding one night, and I could see its tubes and it breathing. And I was like, "What do I do?" And then I just put it in like a little thing and just let it die because I couldn't like bring
Save
myself
it,
to
yeah.
actually kill it. Well, it was. He ripped all the skin off one side of the mouse, and you could see like the
Oh.
inside of it.
You gotta be joking.
He never kills things fully. He brings back half dead birds, half dead mice. Like, okay, thank you.
Bear
Thanks for
with
the
me.
gift.
I found some you know what in a hidden spot, and I need to smoke some of it tonight. I got one of those agitating nights tonight, I guess.
So you had a joint stashed away.
Yeah, there you go. I just broke it up. It's probably really old.
This is probably something close to what they are going to be looking like. Hold on a second. I got the link now.
I have stashes hidden all over, Jack.
20 hours in the crock pot. Cool. Well, the celery wouldn't be there anymore, but it'd be all the way through the soup. That's one. I do the same thing. Get a cheap barbecue chook from the IGA grocers down here because I get it for like $6. Count them. Veggies and all that sort of stuff. The only thing is, make sure the chook doesn't have stuffing in it before you put it in the thing. Get the stuffing out first, because it can go to if you So if you're gonna do that, make sure when it goes in the pot, no stuffing inside. Thank you.
Hey, check this out. There's probably what my dogs are going to look like close to that.
No, I don't got a lighter.
Cool.
There's another look as Anatolian shepherds.
Wow. Oh, look at that face. Oh, I love puppy breath.
Mine don't have the black nose and ears though.
No.
No, they're probably going to be more like this.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That's a beautiful dog.
Yeah.
Wow, they're bigger than regular shepherds.
Oh, they get up to 200 pounds.
That's a lot of poop.
Yeah. They're outside dogs. They're being trained as outside dogs, and
I couldn't do that.
oh no,
Again, I don't know.
That's why we're keeping them with the parents. The parents are already trained in guardians. How
old are they now?
Can you guys hear that in my background?
Just
scraping, pumping noise. One of the farmers went up there with a tractor and he dropped the bloody auger on the back and that was scraping across the bloody road.
Oh, geez. But yeah, that's the Anatolian shepherds. I've got the pictures. Hold on a second.
God. Yeah.
Oh, hey, here's the picture, the video I have of the puppies. Here's the puppies right here. There's airborne.
I love that name. The white ones, he's also the thickest of the entire list.
I want one.
Quiet so far. Over here.
That's Ranger.
And he's a quiet one too. This little guy here, he's spoken for. He's a little barker already.
But yeah, that's Airborne and Ranger, the white ones.
Into barking, they're moving around, super healthy. Right now, they're about 3.5 weeks. Here, in another 3 to 4 weeks, we're going to give them their first shot and dewormer, which will follow up every 3 to 4 weeks until they're ready for that forever.
That's my puppies. They're bigger. That's been about 3 weeks ago. That's been about 3 weeks now. So, yeah. I can't wait. But no, we're letting them. They're letting the parents extra time with them to train them with the farm animals and stuff like that, so that they can transfer that kind of training over to them as example.
Don't go crazy with the critters.
Yeah, let's let best because I'm not gonna be we're gonna be doing them on a raw food diet. They're growing up on a raw food diet, so they'll be suited to hunting their own food and making the property their territory. They're going to be my guardian dogs for the property.
Nice.
Yeah.
You're not going to bring them in the house at all, though, ever?
I might bring them in the house from time to time, of course. I'm a big softie, but most part they're going to be outside. Yeah.
It's always a good idea not. Excuse me.
Go ahead, Dad.
Not let them get too self-reliant. I've seen that a few times out here. Yeah, they can make a living out of the squirrels and all that sort of thing. But if you bop a squirrel with your 22 and come back with half a dozen of them, you've got 2 dogs there, three squirrels between the 2 dogs. They're bloody healthy and all that sort of thing. They appreciate it. They bond with you. You're the alpha. You're also the food supplier and all that stuff. Right? So you got to keep that. Yeah, they can supplement it, but you've got to make sure.
Oh yeah.
You get that packed together. And food is a big thing for dogs, especially when they grow in age. Right, for the first 12 months, all that sort of stuff, they've got to imprint on you.
Yes, they got to be with me everywhere I go, wherever I do.
As a puppy, and that which is always the best time. So you've got to take the extended route, and food is one of the best psychological adapters of a dog.
Yeah.
And also,
I might as well buy investments right now into the treats. I'm gonna start stocking up on treats because I'd use the pig ears. Dog. Oh, the pig ears are the best thing you can do for a treat for a dog.
Well, look what Lucy just did. She knocked the damn water bottle just to get.
Anyway, folks, I'm going to have to duck off here. It's getting just past 5 o'clock here.
All right, you got a call, Tracy?
In Oregon,
Yep.
It's telephone call time.
See you in a bit.
Yep, I'll back out the side here and catch us later.
All right.
Later, Jack.
Yeah, sorry about the dog thing on the screen there, but Tim.
My lighter doesn't work. I'm gonna have to go find
No, it's
one
fine.
that does. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I'm not bothered.
Okay.
But yeah, you remember when I told you that I prayed to God to cover the LGBT stuff? I think that was God telling me, because like Tommy Robinson lining up and all that stuff, and
Right.
yeah,
Right. Showed you where the fight was.
Yep.
Where the next battle will take place.
And it's in real life and out, because like going down. First time I renew my library card and there's LGBT kids fiction, First thing I see when I go in the library is pointing it out. There's probably going to be a drag queen story time near me. Probably.
Right.
It's right next to the Masonic Lodge, the library. So I wouldn't put it past them.
Imagine that. Right.
Yeah.
Well, the Masonic lodges over there are now Fabian strongholds.
Yeah.
And that's all the socialists.
And they don't even hide it anymore. They put a signpost saying Masonic Lodge this way, but I found it on Google Earth by typing in Masonic Lodge in my area. I'm like, holy shit. It's like right next to the friggin', the church.
Right
There's
next
a
to the
church in
church.
front of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Usually it's Catholic, Roman Catholic, or sometimes you'll find them next to Mormon churches.
Yeah, it's a Mormon church.
Because they're big on that ritual. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They're big on ritual, and that's why they have to be in a heavy religion like that. That some of them, you find them out here Protestant, because just because of the controls over the people.
See you, canoes. Have a nice night.
You taking off, canoes?
Yeah, I gotta drop out. I gotta go to bed early tonight.
Oh, geez.
Rest up before I go to work.
Oh, okay. Well,
so
rock on, man. I was like, you have a great one, brother, and dream well, Patriot. Hey, take a hot shower before you go to bed, man. Long hot shower.
I always do.
You'll feel better in the morning for it, bro.
Who are you talking to?
Canoes.
Me,
All right.
Michelle. I'm taking off.
Okay.
Dream well, Patriot.
I hope you feel better.
Good night, folks. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
You'll be in my
Be
prayers.
well.
Peace out.
Anything I
God
can do,
bless.
let me know. I wish I could make him my homemade chicken noodle soup and just set it to him.
Right.
But
Always
yeah,
making my kids feel better.
if you view here, it's like top videos, and this was a day ago. So like David Knight LGBT segment, Tommy Robinson against LGBT kids. That's now at 147 views. The people are hungry for the news. Like I always tag it Christian, and and then Pete Buttigieg, gay 9-year-old. That's the next bit. Like when I can't speak and David Knight's going on about it, I'll just upload David Knight because he's not Alex Jones.
Right.
He's not really like as blue balled as Alex Jones, you know.
Well,
How is he in the UK there? Is he pretty popular, Alex Jones?
Not really. Like the BBC attack him all the time, of course. The news attacks him all the time, but that's the only time you hear about him. Really?
Right.
Yeah, and
'Cause
Paul
it's
Watson,
American.
that's the guy who is always on InfoWars, right? That Paul Watson
Yeah.
guy?
Yeah.
Paul Joseph Watson, yeah.
Summit News.
Yeah.
That's a good website.
Right.
Because he covers UK stuff as well. So and American. It's like the agenda, you know. Has anybody watched that documentary they made where they were all talking about censorship and stuff? I still
You
haven't,
mean
like,
his
paused it yet.
latest documentary?
Yeah.
No, I have not had a chance.
Because there's like Tommy Robinson speaks in it and Paul Joseph Watson. I've seen the trailer for it, and Alex Jones speaks in it. Like everybody
I saw
who's censored.
Diamond and Silk made a documentary, but I did not know Alex Jones had another one out.
Yeah, I think it's called "You Can't Say This" or "You Can't Speak About This" or something.
Don't watch the video.
Is it out
don't
now
watch
on,
this.
on DVD?
Yeah, they have it on InfoWars.
Yep.
But they only sell it in bulk, and I can't find it online. I guess nobody's uploaded it.
I'll have to try to look that up.
I'm sure it gets banned everywhere.
Oh yeah.
That as well, yeah.
Right.
How do you even tag that video? Alex Jones, Tommy Robinson. Yeah, you're not,
Watch this
yeah,
video.
watch
Everybody who is banned and is adverse to the establishment is on that video. Of course, it's going to get banned. It's going to be, yep.
But that the people that say Tommy Robinson isn't genuine, he's standing up. You know,
I know.
nobody else is.
Yep, nobody else is. Well, you know, he does have quite the crowd. He's got supporters. I mean, I was just surprised they didn't break into the jail and take him out of there. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Because that. I mean, he had thousands of people outside the jail where they were holding him.
And when he was in prison, the mainstream media went interviewing him, and he said his jail cell is right opposite Julian Assange's, so you can see him through the window.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they messed with him.
Sorry, guys. I had to wash my tablecloth. Sorry for saying sorry all the time. I gotta stop doing that. Sorry for saying sorry all the time.
Yeah, would you stop apologizing, damn it?
I know, I got a bad habit of doing that. Finally found a working lighter.
But no, I like Paul Joseph Watson's stuff, man. I really do. I think he just
I like the
he's
tone he
funny,
does
too.
in his videos, yeah.
yeah. He does all that. Remember he did that rainbow. I don't even remember what it was. It was like a rainbow. The transgender personality he does. It was funny as shit. He did that. I'm just an asshole.
I found a few channels that have to label themselves as comedy now, because if you can say you're joking, you can get out in court. Like, I was watching a Patriot comedian channel today, and he's speaking the truth all the time, but his videos listed as comedy, and it has comedy in the name.
Oh, really?
So, yeah, a lot of people are labeling themselves comedians, and that's probably what Paul Joseph Watson's trying to do. Like, I'll add a few jokes, I'll say I'm a comedian, and then I'll tell you the truth.
Well, you can't watch this. It's 1995.
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's got everybody on there just talking about how they're censored, how it affects their family and stuff. The
Do you know
trailer
how
was good.
old it is?
I think like last year or 2 years ago.
Oh.
It was last year sometime, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
So that probably would be his newest one then.
Yeah.
It's the name of it's Don't Watch This.
You
Or something.
can't watch this, yeah.
You can't watch this, yeah.
It looked good from the trailer.
Let's see if I can.
Because I watched the Endgame documentary, and that was like everything came true.
Oh, dude, I did a whole weekend kind of flash, go through his library that was available, everything that was available free to view. And yeah, I did a marathon. Alex Jones and all his
Can you guys see that?
documentaries and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm trying to share a screen and I can't tell if you can see that or not.
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay.
InfoWars Star.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, he's got a bunch of them I haven't even looked at. Cool. Cool beans.
Yeah, he's been doing them quite often. And there are places you can find them. I mean, if you got Roku and you go to the InfoWars channel, well, I know that that's not there anymore. But that's
Roku did away with InfoWars.
We would watch them on there because they were free to view, and it was like, oh shit, check it out! He's got all his documentaries in here, and I was like, we just binged watched them on a weekend, one weekend.
Endgame was spot on though. About now, really. Like everything he says in there can be correlated to right now.
Yeah, oh yeah. They talk. You see, I seen the one where he was talking about Bush Senior and his connections to Zapata Oil and their relationship to the CIA and the JFK situation, the whole night, all that.
Yeah.
Rabbit hole. Yeah, that was nuts. Yeah. That was absolutely nuts, and all that shit was all super tied together.
It's amazing that InfoWars is still going.
Yeah. Pro-life.
Got rid of the FBI.
What?
Your mic is picking it up again.
Oh, all right, hold on.
Yeah, it is pretty amazing that they're still open. You know what I'm saying? That they're still alive. We can't shut him down. Yeah, I'm getting a big echo.
It's funny how he launches new products as well. He doesn't mention them. It's just like taglined everywhere. Like band.video.
Well, he created Band.video.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Good platform.
oh yeah. He's opened up platforms after platform. I think he owns the Switch where he's at now too.
How's that?
There you go. Yeah,
See,
that's better.
it
Much
doesn't make
better.
sense. I didn't touch no buttons. I was talking fine earlier, and then all of a sudden, I don't get it. Why does that happen?
I don't know. I'm not sure, but it seemed like it was playing back on your. It was catching the speakers somehow.
It's just weird. Maybe because after I shared the screen, it switched over.
I've had that problem before too. Yep.
I've noticed Caitlin Bennett hasn't uploaded.
What are you doing there, Florida?
Yeah, but she got a spot on Fox. Did you see that one?
See
I
what?
got these splitters running to this.
What did you say now, Wizard?
Caitlin Bennett did an interview on Fox. They interviewed her and talking about the situation she ran into at Ohio State.
Uh-huh.
Right, where they were trashing her car and stuff.
The comment section of that video is really good. You deserve the violence. You deserve to be slapped. You're an idiot. Blah blah. I just replied to them. You're an idiot.
Right.
I went through it all yesterday. I was replying to like 100 people, just typing dumb crap. I was like, "You're fat." Shut up. Just going through it like
You're fat and ugly, and your mama dresses you funny.
So then when people view the reply, it's not just their statement.
Right.
Oh,
Good argument, right? I know, but gotta have a laugh.
Yeah, right. But you can't fix crazy, you know? So, hell yeah.
So the rally's tomorrow afternoon, I believe. I think, right? I saw. Let me look that up real quick. I could actually share that on this channel if you like.
Oh man, that feels good next to my legs.
Then one of them came over to my channel and started insulting me and calling me an asshole.
Oh no, it's
fun.
7 o'clock tomorrow evening.
Time. Started trolling you?
Yeah, they just posted non-stop comments. There was like 50 to go through.
All right.
Yeah.
So it worked.
Right.
He's going to be in Wisconsin in the morning. Milwaukee.
Yeah.
And then he's going to have to fly all the way to North Charleston, South Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be a busy day. You should see this whole. I'll share the link. He's going to be busy all day tomorrow. So, yeah, I don't know if you want to live stream the rally tomorrow, but we can do that if you don't mind.
Yeah, you know it. Yeah, that's, there you go. If you catch it, what time is the rally?
7 tomorrow, and Bible study tomorrow's canceled, so I'll be happy to start the stream. And it starts tomorrow at 7 Eastern time.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. We'll plan on that. Okay.
Yep.
Go ahead. And you're there you go.
He's got, what is Muscoge County?
Muskogee.
County?
Muskogee.
Muskogee. He's going to be there at 6 o'clock the same day.
You ain't never heard that song?
No.
You from Muskogee?
Oh, yeah. Now I do. That's coming to me. And then 8:30 in the morning, he's going to be in Wisconsin. Jeez.
Yeah. Dude's like, he's going to be on Hyper Trail,
Shit.
And I don't
know if he's going to be at all of these because I just can't see him doing 5 things in one day, but maybe.
Well, that's what he does. Remember when he was last election cycle, he was doing 3 and 4 rallies a day.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Did you watch the Democratic debate fall into bullshit?
Oh no, my husband, he records it, but the reason why he records it, I did ask him last night, it's because he can't handle watching it all together. He just skips through it.
Yeah. They were all just shouting at each other. It's
Yeah.
like if we all just got in here and we were like, blah, 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 blah.
Right.
Right. All fighting for head of the channel. Right.
Check this out.
You don't have to, yeah. Your hand doesn't help. There you go.
Oh, my hand doesn't help? Okay, hold on. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah. Man. Woo. That's pretty.
Right? Look at those long ass legs on that thing. Yeah.
And
You
my
know what
cat's
that
awake
is?
right on cue.
That's from the where it's stretched off the paper. You know what I mean? It's stretched off the paper.
Right. Oh, geez.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to have to show Dennis my pussy at some point.
He's using that on purpose. That's funny shit.
Funny.
Oh, jump in the channel. Right. Damn. Oh my lord. Yeah, it's just funny stuff, man. And you know, when this stuff really starts hitting the fan, when those things are coming down the pike from a war, you know, all these things that are getting ready to happen and stuff like that. It's the knowing that it's already taking place and stuff like that is really going to make a difference in people's attitudes and understanding, you know, because it's like we just need to get to the point to where they got these bastards under their boot and just collect them up and all right. Oh my lord.
What was that?
That's the torch he's using to heat
Oh.
up.
You want me to mute this?
No, it's good. I was like, what the heck was it?
Oh, yeah.
It's really
It
loud
does.
because it's close to
Yeah.
the camera.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no
It does
demons taking over the microphone or anything.
I turned it down.
Right.
That's what was annoying on the old radio channel. Every time I talk about something serious, static would just come in on the recording on my old setup. And then when I was just dicking around, it wouldn't.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it's weird.
But yeah, there's so what are the things coming up on you? Do you have any like political meetings or elections or something coming up anytime soon, Jess?
The left are doing the leadership debate as well. But
Right.
they're all the same. I think they're going to put a female up and try for the female vote. You know, the feminist vote. Because they tried for the Muslim one last time and they failed. So now they're going to get a female leader in and try for that and fail, like Hillary, maybe? I don't know.
All right.
I hope so. Because that Labour manifesto was talking about transgender safe spaces, males and females being separated. It was talking about a lot of crap.
What?
Yeah,
Wow.
the transgender safe spaces, they called it in the manifesto. So, and then it was on about females will also need safe spaces, and then they're always on the news talking about censoring the internet. And yeah, it's scary stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just crazy. I mean,
I thought we had it bad here, but holy cow.
Literally George Orwell. You know,
Yeah.
in 1984, they separated males and females. He didn't put the transgenders in, but that's a new thing, probably. I don't know.
right. Well, you know, as you know, there's that kind of shit going on in the States. We just don't hear about it.
Yeah.
I mean, look what they did to the vets.
Yeah, that's a fucking shame, man. Fucking shame.
It's just, it makes me sick because I'm a vet. And I'm sitting there going, shit, they put me on the MEPS list. I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
Remember on Sunday here, everybody was protesting it. And there was a Brexit Party MP who got a lot of abuse in the street who's a veteran. And he was laying a wreath at a war memorial service and he got attacked by lefties. And they were calling him a wanker, calling him a dick. And he was like 60, 70 years old or something as well. He wasn't.
What the hell?
I think I
And the
heard
media
about
didn't
that.
cover it either.
Yeah.
The media didn't cover anything to do with Remembrance Sunday. They just put little 30-second sound bites in the local news.
I think I
And
heard
the
about
BBC
that.
showed the main ceremony. But the local news didn't cover it like they have done in previous years either.
Was that like a year ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, that was bullshit. That was like a little bit over a year ago, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe. I remember. I did. I heard about that. That's bullshit, man.
Well, there's just.
But I mean, kids, they don't know. You know what I mean? They don't know.
Well, you had these World War II vets over here that were, being forced to take their flags out of their yard. American flag.
Dude, when I was in my 20s, I didn't know shit. You know? I could have fell for this bullshit. You know?
Right.
Just from being dissatisfied with everything, you know?
Yeah. That's what they do. The
Yeah.
system makes people dissatisfied, then they use the people that are dissatisfied to get what they want.
Yep. Yeah.
It's the same.
Yep. Exactly. Because, everybody at a certain age goes through certain changes. They get rebellious. They know that. They use that. That's what I think. That's what I think.
Well, they try to use it, but what's happening is now that they are becoming the system.
That's not what I know. That's my suspicion of what I think.
Yeah.
Right. And now that they are becoming the authority, they are becoming the established ideology, they're breeding their own dissenters.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
They're creating their own rebellions.
Right. Yeah. Yep. And they don't even, what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy.
Right.
I try not to get too far out there.
Right. You can fool some of the people all the time, but you can never fool. And you can fool all the people some of the time, but you can never fool all the people all the time.
Yep.
Okay. And that's just one of those things. It's just,
I tell you, man, that, it's what it's going to take is these kids to age 20 years and say, oh my God.
It won't take that long.
Oh, geez.
It took me 10 years. I used to be on the left because of what I went through. I was like, because they said what sounds like a solution. That's like Bernie Sanders. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't even want to talk about it. It sounds good, but if something sounds too good to be true, it definitely is.
Yeah. Right. And that's
people will figure that out.
That's the wake up call. Because you hear about all this cool shit, right? But nothing ever materializes. And you're still left hand and holding the bag. And they're asking you for money. They're demanding you put in time.
Well, what made me start realizing was Bernie Sanders does exactly the same speech as Jeremy Corbyn, word by word, in a different country. That can't be good. If you're genuinely passionate about your country, you will not do exactly the same phrases, side by side, exactly the same speech.
And you know what?
Tim, are you any good with video editing?
Yeah.
Do it. Do the side by side comparison sets.
And then Bernie Sanders did a speech where he said, I really like Jeremy Corbyn. I'm like, that wasn't the wake up call, but that was like when it really dawned on me that, there's no opposition over here to anything.
You should make a video, about a 10-minute video, showing their speeches and the words right after each other.
For the many, not the few. That's what they both say, for the many, not the few, and it's the Labour Party slogan and it's Bernie's slogan.
Yep. And it just identifies it as the Socialist Party toeing the line.
Yep.
I could add a little something to that. It's man, I just
They twisted around to say for the many, not the few, but they don't say it's going to be good for the many.
Right.
They never say that.
Yeah, right.
If you notice, Bernie's always hunched over and doing this. If he really felt, if he really felt inside what he says, he would be standing up proud. He'd be standing up proud, and he would state it. He wouldn't be hunched over.
He always looks like he's ducking for bullets and stuff, right?
He's
I'm gonna say this,
he looks like a defeated man. He doesn't have confidence in his nothing.
It's the same with Jeremy Corbyn. He never has any passion. He's monotone.
He would show it. He would show it. You would stand tall. If you really felt sure about whatever it was.
Yeah,
that's my opinion.
And then sometimes he gets the look on his face after he talks. He's like, "These people really believe this shit."
Well, he's probably wondering how was that my heart just hiccuping?
Right.
When that woman got up on the podium, he shit himself.
Poor guy, though. That sucks. I wouldn't, wish no ill health on nobody, man.
Oh man, these things are just get too obvious, and these little side things, and not everybody sees them, but every once in a while, these things.
You know what I think though? Bernie's he already knows they're gonna screw him. He's just playing the game.
Yeah.
What I should do side by side comparisons of.
That's what it's all about, He's just playing the game.
And he's worried for his life. Okay.
Right.
He's in charge of his security, the DNC. Well, that's who's going to be in charge of his presidential campaign security. Okay. Is the DNC. And turn around and guess who runs the DNC?
Who?
Who owns the DNC?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hillary Clinton.
Hillary Clinton, yes.
Okay. And guess who is going to get in the way of her getting it back into the seat of power? Bernie Sanders.
Yeah.
He's worried he's going to die. He's going to die.
Yeah. He knows that too. He's just playing the part.
Unless they get her first.
He looks like the orange orangutan and playing. Yeah, man. Hunched over. He's always, stand up tall if you feel like you believe what you're saying. If you're spouting this shit and you really feel like you believe it, stand up. Don't freaking hunch over.
Boris is
that's, just that alone.
Right. Well, Bloomberg just called him out. And he wants to see health records and stuff like that. And
I don't blame him. I do too. I would too. Why not?
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah, and then they self-project and say Trump isn't fit to run. Trump's mentally ill. Yeah.
I want some piss tests. That's what I tell Mom every day. I want some piss tests. Everybody.
Nancy Pelosi, especially because
everybody
drinks. And I know the only reason why I know she's drinking and taking Xanax is because my
unfair.
mom did that for years.
That's not unfair. I don't think that's not unfair
They probably
at all.
live stream it for donations, though.
And even give them a few warrants. Even let them slide with some stuff.
Yeah.
But we need to know.
She's definitely drugged up.
You don't know, man.
Taking,
you don't know what these
drinking
people
and taking Xanax at the same time.
Right.
I know this because my mom did it.
Right.
Dude, these freaking pharmaceuticals they take, you don't know what you don't even know what they give you these pills for your brain. They don't know how the brain works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not like you take the dipstick and you say, "Oh yeah, that's working."
When one of the side effects of antidepressant medicine is it may cause suicide or homicidal tendencies.
Yeah. something might be wrong there.
How the hell does an antidepressant bring on that kind of a side effect?
Yeah, you go all the way around. Yeah, you go all the way around.
Yeah, I had an insert because Alex Jones was always saying read the inserts, and I got some pills from the doctor, and it said in 1 in 110 people it will create suicidal psychopathic tendencies, and I just threw the pills away. Like, yeah, no.
So you take it and you just pray you're not the 1 in 100.
Right.
Yeah.
God, man.
The tainted batch or something. Yeah.
Jeez, man.
Right? Like, how do you put that in your body, man? I'm sorry. these antidepressant medications that they advertise on TV at the news stations and stuff like that all the time. It's like, okay, half the commercials all pretty cartoons and nice music and happy people, and then you got this guy at the back of the tank talking to the business so fucking fast you can't understand anything I ever had to say, and then they're going to tell you how this thing can cause you.
We don't even have that in Britain. All they're legally required to say is read the insert.
May
So
cause
like right at the end of the advert, read the insert.
Right, may cause projectile vomiting or salacious diarrhea, and and it's just also be aware you cannot take this with other kinds of drugs like aspirin.
Yeah,
Aspirin.
it's crazy, man. Some of that, you know.
You're not taking pregnant.
Yeah, one of the side effects is death.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's what they've started doing flu jabs for children, unborn children. In Britain. And the small print says all that. Yeah.
Well, I got an idea. Let Nancy Pelosi be the guinea pig of trying these medications that could possibly cause death.
Well, what Trump did with the right to try was genius.
Oh, yeah.
Because that opened all the apothecary, it opened up all the natural medicine,
Yeah.
it opened up all the innovative remedy, all the ancient technology and medicine, including the Asian stuff. You know what I'm saying? And chiropractors became a certified doctor.
I tell you, man, I'd pay $100 for that much of her piss, man.
That sounds wrong out of context.
I would. I sure would, man. I bet it'd probably burn that cup. You put in the cup, it'd probably burn that cup up.
It's some of the demon spirit.
It'd probably combust on its own.
You have to be, yeah,
comes out of it.
You could shellac your coffee table with it. Remember shellac?
Excuse me.
God bless you.
Thank you. I can always use that.
Crackhead Democrats. Yeah, man. There's something going on. You know.
Yeah, big time.
Something going on. And you know, hey, everybody's got their own vice, man. You know, I can even forgive a little bit. You know, really.
Yeah,
but
they want to legalize it.
Save it for the weekends or something, buddy. You know,
legal crack.
Give it a break. Help us run this country, and then go back to whatever you're doing. You know, freaking A, man. That's not too much to ask, I don't think. I really don't, man. That's only fair to us.
It was in the news a couple of years ago that MPs were snorting cocaine in Westminster toilets, and they found all the traces of cocaine on the toilets, and they always look bugged out.
Dude, they're just people,
right?
They're just people. And what are they doing checking the toilet seats anyways?
They may be people, but not all of them are human.
You know what I mean?
There
What are they doing?
Like you that are not human, brother.
Got that right.
And see, they can put anything on a toilet seat and say, "Oh, look at there, look at there, look what we found," you know. But you know, I doubt that.
Right. But why aren't they coming out saying about why are they not giving out public notices about silver? That's the thing that really kind of blows me away. Because
The UK Patriot stream I was in earlier, he was talking about silver.
Yep.
Put a little drop.
Colloidal silver wipes out all this worry about any virus or bacterial infection. Doesn't matter if it's superbug or not. Colloidal silver is the answer. Oh, right next to pie. Blueberry pie and cherry pie, high in antioxidants. Yeah.
I made my own colloidal pewter.
Well,
you ever made that colloidal pewter?
No, never even heard of it.
Yeah, neither.
Don't. Don't.
But anyway, I don't even know if that's a thing, right?
It's not.
Right.
It's not. Unless it is, and I also just thought of it too.
I need some pie, Huckleberry, in a bad way.
Colloidal pie. Colloidal pie.
There you go, colloidal pie. You bet.
That's funny.
That was a good one.
That
was a good one.
But yeah, if they would just make that, universally understood, all this worry about any of the coronavirus stuff goes away.
I have this box for you too, Wizard Out. I'm going to mail out to you.
Oh, good. Yeah.
It's I think it's that fruit
Turbo
one.
Force.
I don't know what flavors they are, but I didn't like it, and I don't want to waste it.
I won't go to waste. I have to incrementally try that and try to put it in my tea or something, because right?
Yeah. I tried it with everything. You told me, I think, orange juice. I didn't like it. And then Don Bear said, try it with, I think, grape juice, and I still didn't like it.
I noticed you were wired out pretty good, though.
Oh, I am. These pills right here really help me, and I take them right after dinner.
Well, I'm talking about when you were doing the Turbo Force. You were up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It was giving me, like, I don't know. It felt like I was, like, on speed or something. Like.
Right.
To be fair, though, the UK media are reporting the real number of coronavirus.
But this is the new product I recommend.
Oh, man, I don't believe none of those numbers.
Oh, okay.
None of them. I don't even think they know what the fuck that is, man. They're just calling it coronavirus. It's just a name.
Probably normal fluke,
impressions.
Most people on the website,
man.
Yeah, they
well,
have
this
flu.
I know, guys. This is what I know so far.
I know it
believe
exists.
that
That's the only thing I'm
China
sure.
created this mess.
Yeah,
and I'm pretty sure it'll kill you worse than they think.
What were you
Not
saying, Tim?
Trump's, it's not Trump's fault at all. They're full of shit.
Right. Right. Well, it's like, blaming the person that can save you. You know what I'm saying?
Some people are just freaking out about it. Like, they're overdoing it. It's like, calm down, okay? We don't even know what this really is anyway.
Yeah.
But they want to throw $6 billion at it, but they won't throw $1 billion at the wall. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna start worrying until I die.
I laugh at all these people that were freaking out because the masks were being sold out, and they're like going to all these stores. I'm just sitting there. You're going to get it anyway if you're going to get it, because those masks are not going to save you. You know?
Exactly.
Well, you don't know. Nobody knows. Who knows?
They do know. They do know.
knows?
They're profiting from the masks.
Who knows?
Yeah.
They're profiting from the masks. The masks actually become
Oh, yeah, and they're laughing at them, these people.
And actually, they become contaminated themselves, and they become the source of contagion.
Right.
You have to actually end up protecting yourself on an individual basis, doing the right thing.
He's trying to share something.
Yep, I thought.
Yeah. Just
Now,
as
what
you were
is this,
saying that,
JSUK?
just as you were saying that, I was checking the news and they were showing the masks of the coronavirus.
I
can rewind it and skip through crap.
Yeah.
But yeah. I skip through the whole thing usually. Yeah, there you go, mask.
Okay.
I tell you, I'm not worried about none of it, man. Honestly.
They definitely want people getting them masks. They're
I
showing them
don't worry
all the
about the
time.
flu. None of it. I've never had a flu shot.
Yeah, they want people afraid. They want them scared. They want them thinking it's the end of the world, and now they can get them to spend their money a certain way. Now you're gonna flock to get the vaccine when they get it developed.
Yeah, global vaccine. Bill Gates already patented.
Yeah, right. It was patented at the same time the damn virus was.
And then in the future, they can probably use that for another global vaccine, and then kill everybody who gets it, for all we know. And then they go, "Oops, accidental side effect."
Right, the adjuvant poisoning is what they're going to call it. Adjuvant poisoning. Yep. Mercury, aluminum, those sorts of things. Yeah.
Let me tell you what happened to me, man.
Brain damage.
Yeah, that too. That too. I would agree.
Yep.
But let me just tell you this, man. The last time I went to prison, I did 6 years. And man, dude, you're in there with a lot of people, and you'll catch every freaking cold that goes around. I mean, every cold. And then, there'll be a new batch of people come in. Somebody will be sick. Then next thing you know, everybody's sick.
Yep.
Well, after like a couple years, of catching everything, I quit catching everything. I'd get one every now and then, and
yeah, I've got something to share.
After you catch a whole bunch of colds and stuff, it's like they don't bother you anymore.
If you share,
they're taking away the immune systems, making everybody weak and reliant on the things that make them more weak.
And I'm gonna tell you, we caught some colds, man. There were some sick fuckers in there, man. You're in there with them. You can't go nowhere.
And now you got to take 2 pills, have your lens up. If you get a cold, you can't just ride it out. You've got to drink a billion pharmaceutical things.
Oh man, dude, they don't give you shit in there, man. They look at you and they're like, "Oh,
most of those
dying?
antibiotics can kill you, can't they? Like, they can actually do more damage than good, right?
Yeah, because they make your body not react naturally.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So what did you have to share, Tim?
This might copyright match on YouTube, but it won't get you blocked because it didn't with me. But there was an episode of The Simpsons from like 2015 where they said it's a public health scare because Bill's on about it in chat. So is it okay if I share it?
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Because it's okay on my channel. But yeah, all they did was put an advert for The Simpsons at the side.
All right.
Anyway, you might echo through, so I don't know how good the audio is going to be either.
Okay.
But
I'll look for it and I'll pop it up for you.
But yeah, this is exactly what Bill was on about. They done predictive programming for that as well.
Secret conclave of America's media empires. We're here to come up with the next phony baloney crisis to put Americans back where they belong, in dark rooms glued to their televisions, too terrified to skip the commercials.
Well, I think
we're here
to listen and not speak. I think we should go with a good old-fashioned public health care.
a new disease. No one's immune. It's like the summer of the shark, except instead of a shark, it's an epidemic. And instead of summer, it's all the time.
Okay, AOC, what have you said?
I hate to be the guy who derails what everybody else loves.
You love being that guy.
But, Janice, we do have standards. It can't be a made-up disease. The only moral thing to do is release a deadly virus into the general public. We still have something we've been holding on to, but it hasn't been tested. Get over here, NBC.
I believe in testing, but wow. Oh, yeah.
So, we've got our deadly disease. No, we just have to blame it on something that's in every household.
Yeah, this part didn't happen because the coronaviruses that cats and dogs get, it's not the same coronavirus. This is like COVID-19. So they were wrong on this part.
Cat flu is coming, people. The Center for Disease Disinformation predicts with some degree of probability that the house cat flu might spread in the following hypothetical outbreak pattern. So petter beware, that warm body on your lap just might be ready to destroy your tender fiddles. The following symptoms: mild thirst, occasional hunger, tiredness at night.
Yeah. And then I went into a speech where the World Health Organization guy was saying we need to identify a source in the animal kingdom, but I don't think it's going to be a cat.
That's funny.
They tried to do bat. They tried to make it a bat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they kind of said it right when they were going to release this out into the general public. I'm like, yep, that's China for you.
Well, they tried to blame it on the bats.
Yeah, I remember because people were literally eating it, and I'm like, this is a joke. Tell me this is just some kind of TikTok joke video. These people really are not eating these bats, but they really were.
Yeah, the Chinese eat insane stuff. There was a channel on YouTube where they deep fried dogs and deep fried cats, and they were trying to be sexy into the microphone while eating them.
That's way too much information. Oh god, that's gross.
Oh yeah, they eat dogs and cats over there on a regular.
That's insane, Wizard.
Yeah. Well,
so to see a bat corpse in soup, it's like that's not even the worst of what they do.
Oh yeah, right. That's not even the worst.
That's not even the worst.
Yeah. Some of the meat over there ain't animal. Well, unless you consider human animal.
Yeah, they have bags of meat that's just called meat.
Huh.
And they don't tell you what's in it, and they have it in Chinese supermarkets, yeah.
I wouldn't eat it. Fuck that. I'll eat some rice. Ain't too many ways you can fuck that up.
Wizard, if you can share the rally tomorrow, if you can start it, I'll hop on later. I forgot I'm having a woman's panel with Kay on my channel at 10. And I don't know how long the rally will last. It should be done by 10, though, you would think.
Well, I'll be on by 8.
If it starts at 7, it should end by 10 at least.
Yeah, it shouldn't.
Okay.
Yeah,
So that's what I'll do. I'll start it, and then you could hop on and take over then.
Sure, absolutely.
Okay, cool. Because I told Kate I would call her in the middle of all that.
Oh yeah, no, and Canoes might even be here by then.
Okay.
Jack will probably be here.
I thought it would be kind of cool to do something on my channel other than talk about sad news all the time.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Talk about some of the victories. You know, talk about some of the successful campaigns of it. You know, stuff like that.
They're already trying to blame cats in our media.
For what?
For spreading the coronavirus. The Guardian uploaded the coronavirus cat rescue of Wuhan. Yeah. The types of coronavirus from your cats and dogs is not the same coronavirus. It cannot be transferred between humans and cats.
Right.
Because I was worried about it, and then I researched it, and yeah, it's the same name but a different thing.
Yeah. Man.
Actually, we're already stocked up on water and food, so.
Right.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Yeah. Wizard's seen it. I found a bacon grill that's in there until 2025 as well.
Yeah, they got that the vacuum packed bacon. Yeah. Doesn't require refrigeration. Yeah.
Yep.
That's some really good stuff. Actually, it's actually pretty good.
Amazon sells food packs as well.
Right.
Pretty cheap.
Right.
I think I live on peanut butter, chocolate, honey buns.
Well, I invest in my meat supply by investing in lead and brass. Right. That's my meat supply right there. Lead and brass. Usually in the form of 7.62, 225, 9 mil. 3 30 6 and 12 gauge.
Damn, you got some big squirrels there, man.
Yeah, they call them bears.
Florida as well. Amazon sell water purification tablets. And
sodium chloride. That's all it is.
yeah. So if you ever run out of water, you can just fill like a little beaker up with it, put a pill in, and it'll get rid of the bacteria in it.
Yep. Yeah.
They're like £5 for 100.
You can do that, or you can boil it. Either way, once it reaches the boiling, that's all you need, and just a blanks to water.
Yeah, I boil my tap water now.
Right.
That's why I'm always getting up to make jugs, because when it goes cold, I remake a new one.
Yeah, that's what I drink. Yeah, I drink actually.
That's why tea. That's why tea.
I've heard Aaron say that you could take an Alexa Pure and drink water right out of the. Actually, there's pretty clean water back there. It's clear enough to see through. But it's just got like a clay filter, and you just clean that or something.
Yeah, it's got a filter in it. Yeah, that's just gravity filter. Yeah, you want to try and use like a T-shirt or something to run the water through it into another bucket or into a clean container, and then take that water and put it in there, and yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Because man, dude, that actually it's filled up back there a lot just from like a couple inches of rain we had over a few days. It's all swamp back there.
Right. But yeah, as long as you do that kind of thing, or
that's a badass filter though, man. To be able to use it like that, or you know what I mean, to regular and then clean that filter out. You know, you wouldn't have to.
Right, and you need like a green scratch pad, and it'll yeah.
Because I sure could, man. I could do that, and damn sure I'd filter it with like a T-shirt or whatever. That'd be no problem.
Right.
Figure this thing doesn't fit. It's one of those special screwdrivers you need. Like it looks like this, but it's thicker.
Yeah.
Is it a star, like a Torx?
Allen wrench.
I forgot what they're called.
Whatever
Allen
this
wrench,
thing
yeah.
is.
That's an Allen, but
it has to be thicker.
Yeah, they come in different sizes.
Yeah, they can. Yeah.
But I can buy one at the store, right?
There's a Torx head.
You can buy one of those kits that's got multiple sizes on it, like a knife-looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can use that to do that. Sometimes you can use a small screwdriver if it fits inside there just right.
Yeah.
A small screwdriver sometimes will work in them.
Yep. What is that thing?
It's a lamp.
It's a lamp thing, and it's.
Oh man, do you know how many lamps I've taken apart?
And it holds your microphone and all that. Yeah.
I have taken apart so many lamps. I mean, a lot. At least in between 20 and 30. I'd say.
Uncle Barry says, "People meet where?" Oh, geez.
God, I've got so many lamp parts. I keep them all separate, actually. Like nuts in one box, washers in one box, bolt, anything with a thread in one box. That's the only way I can find anything.
Oh, really? There's some organization going on.
Yeah, because I mean, you dig through a big box of stuff for a little tiny washer. You know?
Right.
So anything with a thread, anything like a bushing, that goes with water.
I've been collecting the containers that are clear.
Yeah.
That helps. So they can be on the shelf and I can see exactly what's in the damn thing.
Hey,
You're nuts looking at the shelf, and I've got 40 boxes up there. I know it's in there somewhere, but nothing's ever really properly labeled,
I found one. See?
If it's
there you go.
That's a big one. That's like that is a big one. That's like an 8mm.
Yeah, it fits. Perfect.
No, that I wouldn't say. Yeah, in China, yeah, I would say that was a scary thing. We didn't eat much on shore, right?
Yep, that fits perfectly.
Dude, I would be eating nothing but rice over there.
Yeah.
And yard grass.
Rice is really good for you.
Yeah, I tried to stick to just the places where I saw the animal carcass hanging. You know what I'm saying, or cooking, and that was what I was getting. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't even trust them. They'd pull a switcheroo on you.
Well,
I
you
wouldn't
should
even
be
trust.
watching some of the small vendors though. That's fine. You just have to be careful. Yeah, no, regular restaurant, and who knows what's coming out on the plate.
Yeah, man. Forget that.
Right, but when you deal with some of the small vendors, yeah, you'll be able to see what you're eating, and you'll see them prepare it. You know, that kind of thing.
Right.
Not me.
So
I
this
won't
is
be watching. I'm gonna be
Yeah.
right here, eating grass out my yard. I'll be eating pine needles.
so yeah. I
Drinking.
guess they are blaming it on cats and dogs in China. The eating of them.
Could be first city in China to
What does that
ban.
say?
Oh man, I hope so. Man, sheesh.
Ban eating of dogs and cats. Yep.
Man, oh god,
There it is.
that's
So it could be
crazy.
for the greater
They
good.
probably
Yeah.
have certain breeds they like better. You know what I mean? I couldn't do that.
The ban is a swift response to the COVID-19 outbreak thought to have originated in wildlife sold at the market in Wuhan.
Man,
Okay.
how'd you find that?
I just typed in a coronavirus China cat into Google. That's like
Oh.
breaking news posted 16 hours ago.
Yeah,
Right.
on the Google machine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard of such things.
I usually if you want to see like censored news, then you type it into Google, right? Cats are wearing coronavirus masks in China. It doesn't come from your cat. They're scaring people with that.
Yeah. Oh man, if they can make $1 off of it.
Yeah, I was trying to find an article that explains how it doesn't come from the cats and the dogs, but I can't seem to find it on Google.
Well, now I know what I'm gonna be for Halloween. I'm
Yeah, that's
gonna
what it was.
I'm gonna get me a coronavirus cat mask. I'm gonna be the coronavirus cat.
Yeah, if they try scaring people with that, just hug your pet even more. 'Cause it's all fake. Fake shit.
It's not fake. Yep.
Where's
But I do
Dimble?
agree with
He's here.
banning eating them.
Dimble is around. Jack's around.
I think he went calling Tracy.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep.
Yeah, he's talking. There he is.
is. Oh shit!
Going, brother. Welcome back.
No, like you said, on the phone and just in the middle of starting to make a mix.
You should have heard what Emerald just said about you, man. I tried to tell him. I said, look, at least, don't talk about him like that behind your back.
He's fucking with you.
Come on.
Yeah,
He says, I don't care. I don't care. And then look. Now he ain't said nothing. He got nothing to say now.
It's all on video.
Hey, baby, how you doing?
No, nobody said anything about you. Not bad.
What was the Simpsons episode up before? And did I see two blokes packing on the Simpsons?
Yeah, it's their parody of them.
I think that was a coincidence, man. That's not too far fetched to think of.
Right, they were on the board of evil people. There was a board of evil people and trying to, yeah.
Have you seen the other things the Simpsons predicted? There's like 50 times where they predict stuff.
There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot. But
the Trump coming down the golden stairwell escalator. That was on before it happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the creator of Simpsons hates Trump.
Yeah,
that I
he
saw.
also kisses little girls as well and gets massages from
But
media.
also remember about Donald Trump. That's not the first time he's used them stairs. He announced them when he was doing The Apprentice. Remember the first series? He was coming down them stairs.
Right.
Couple other things coming down them stairs. That pageant where they line up all the girls down. He comes down and down them stairs.
Golden escalator. Yeah.
Well, that's his own little foyer. It's his building.
Yeah. Trump's the man, dude. I remember in the '90s, there were, like black people looked up to Trump because
6 foot tall.
He was about that money.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was about that money. You know what I mean? They looked up to him. You know what I mean? They, when they would be talking about how they were balling and doing good, they would compare themselves to Trump. You know what I mean? That's
right. He was a yeah,
like an icon almost.
Right. Everybody wanted to be like Trump.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, they all wanted to money too.
You know what I mean? Have success, have it all. The good-looking girlie hanging off your arm, all that sort of stuff.
Yep.
Shows you the level of manipulation these days.
The big life.
That's one hell of a thing to pull that off.
And then the left
Change
tried to
the
misquote
whole half the
grab her by the
country's,
pussy.
half the world's
What'd you say,
opinion of the guy.
What'd you say, Tim?
I did talk over Florida. I'm sorry about that.
I didn't mean no. I have a bad habit of talking over people, but I don't mean to.
No, and I didn't mean to either. I was just thinking out loud to myself. Really, I was just saying the misquote Trump saying "grab her by the pussy," and then the left is like, "Let's enable porn stars."
Yeah, I mean, geez, man.
Yeah.
The whole thing about that, even that audio tape, is iffy to begin with.
And it was so ridiculous because I've heard I was in the service. We talked a whole lot worse than that.
Right?
There was a whole lot worse.
You're supposed to grab them by the big foot, the big toe.
You don't know. You don't want to know what sailors do when they get off in Hong Kong, or Malaysia, or Philippines. You don't, dude. I was the medic. They come back with some shit, dude. You got to put them in quarantine. Right?
Yeah, you got to put two pairs of gloves on.
Right. I want to go in there and take this shit.
I ain't touching nothing.
Right. Literally.
I'm serious, man. I would.
No, I believe you.
Oh,
dude, I think they got stuff that they can just spray in the air, and they can spray it in the air, man, and that's it. 6 months later, you gone. You gone.
Yeah, I didn't even get off the ship. I didn't even get off the ship in Malaysia, dude, because I had to give the safety briefing on the boys when they got off. Yeah, before they went on shore leave. And I was like, they had some shit in Malaysia called Black Mao. It's like shingles, only your shit just falls off. It turns black and falls off. You're done.
That's a joke, too.
Get off the ship. I was like, fuck that. You guys go ahead and do something.
The whole lot go. Your ears go, your fingers go. It's sort of like leprosy. It's not just your wedding tackle.
Mm-hmm. It starts there, though.
Wow.
The first
That's a big cat, man.
Actually, more common in Westerners to catch it in feet and under your arms. But not changing clothes.
Well, Tim, you got a big pussy there.
He's a big old Tom.
I have to say.
Having a big puss.
Now he's tearing up the back of your chair.
Little rebel.
Oh, he's gonna rip up the back of your chair. Yeah.
It's not his chair. Haven't you owned anything in life? Cats own people. You don't own a cat. He owns you.
Right.
If you don't treat them right, they'll fuck off. Find somewhere else.
That was just to the point.
See, when I whistle, I whistle for mine. So when I whistle, they come.
That's funny.
Can you see this? Nah, that don't work. I can't shine it on the chair. You need one of these, man. Get you one of these, dude. It's hilarious. Mine will crawl the walls trying to get it.
Yeah.
Sorry if I talked over anybody there. I just
you go start looking around for it, like a crackhead, looking like Adam Schiff. Adam Schiff in a Dick's R Us store. Looking at everything.
Oh damn. That's messed up. But yeah, we can get it, set up and
these laser things are fun, man. Dude, this one will jump up halfway up this wall trying to get it.
You okay, Jack?
Yep. Just the old cheapo herbal cigarettes.
Yeah.
See, that's what Emerald was saying. Always smoking those cheap cigarettes.
That's right. That's what I do.
Hey.
Yeah, I'm like
Emerald smokes the same thing I do, just about.
Yeah, the little cigars, little charos. Man. Yeah,
they got nicotine in them. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah,
it's a herbal mix instead of cigarettes, and that to mix them with me pot. So about
I used
one
to
in
smoke
four makes
menthol.
me cough like a bastard, and the other three I'm fine with, no dramas. But there's something in that tobacco.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I remember I used to smoke Cools at one time, man.
Menthols?
About 24 years ago.
I didn't smoke Cools, but what was the other one?
Newport.
Newports, yeah. I smoked Newports for just a little while.
Those are strong cigarettes.
They are. Yeah. That's when I was in AIT down in San Antonio. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Fort Sam Houston.
Fort Sam Houston.
Yeah. It's a medical base. They didn't even have gates.
Texas is a big state for sanctuary safe zones for babies. I wouldn't mind visiting Texas.
Yeah, I saw a report the other day saying that they had over 25% of the counties in the country have become at least 25% of them have become sanctuary zones for Second Amendment.
Uh-huh.
That the law enforcement won't even, won't even gig somebody for having a gun and all that stuff.
That laser thing that you had the other day, Florida, reminded me to get ours out. And Lucy, man, she loves that thing. I gotta do a video of it one day.
I was thinking the same thing, but it's hard to get it framed, frame the shot.
Yeah, well, yeah, especially if you're trying to hold the phone and play with it at the same time. Yeah.
My pit bull, the one I had, the black and white one. Do you remember the pictures of him? He used to love the leaf blower.
The leaf blower.
Yeah, I'd be cleaning out the garage, using the leaf blower and cleaning it out. He'd always try to bite the wind. He was like, his big old cheeks come out. He gets that wind in his face. I got video of it. It's funny as shit.
That's funny.
Yeah. But yeah, the leaf blower. And then he started going after the weed eater. I was like, dude, that son of a bitch gonna bite you back. I was like, you don't want to mess with that one.
Who likes NASCAR?
There you go. Yep.
It's a collector's item, probably. Woo! It's cold here, man.
Whatever. I don't want to hear
Oh yeah,
that.
you definitely got to do a video and share it with me. And if you don't want to do it public, you can just share it privately, Huckleberry.
I'm gonna go make a video of my puppies this weekend.
Awesome. I can't wait to see it.
I should launch a YouTube channel for my cat.
Launch a YouTube channel for them or something? Is that what you said? Yeah.
They're really popular on like Instagram and stuff.
I can't wait to see them what they look like now, because the puppies, when they're young like that they were only 3 weeks there, they start changing big time. But it looks like they're not going to have the black muzzle and ears from the images I've seen so far.
Mm-hmm.
So
get you a couple of Sharpies, man.
No, I don't
Make whatever color you want.
They are Airborne and Ranger. I'm gonna be like Airborne Ranger.
You can camouflage them if you wanted to.
LGBT dogs.
Right.
I'd camouflage them.
Camouflage. Right. Nah, that's gonna be awesome.
Just call your dog LGBT so you can say, "Come here, LGBT, you bitch. You son of a bitch."
I had a friend that used to ride with his dog to the store.
Uh-huh.
He was at the grocery store, and the dog usually stayed in the bed of the truck, but it jumped out this time, and he was pissed. And he goes, I forget the dog's name, but he says, "Get your black ass back in the truck," because the dog was black. And this lady was right there. And she didn't say nothing. She didn't say nothing.
She was probably like, "Who's this guy talking to?"
Well, she stopped in her tracks. She was black. She was a black lady.
Oh boy.
Yeah. She stopped in her tracks, man. Didn't say nothing. Just stared at him. And we were like, "Oh."
That's funny.
Right.
Yeah, man, he said it just like that. Get your black.
That's okay. My grandfather was doing something. I don't know. We were out to eat or something, and I don't know. He said something funny, and then he said, "Well, I got to go drop the Cosby kids off at the pool. I'll be right back." He said it so loud in all places where you were at a barbecue rib place.
You should hear how black people talk about each other, man. It's way worse than anybody could, you know.
They like to use the N-word with the hard R, but it means something different.
Oh yeah,
Dude, I've got black friends, man.
The white men, well, the gang, I would say the thugs. I call them thugs. That's what they call each other.
There's some that are, you know. I've got several black friends actually.
Yeah,
the dude almost gave a lobotomy. He was black.
It's affectionate. The M-word with the R, it means you're stupid in their thing.
Well, you know what? Either very. I don't use that word with, you know. I don't use that word. That's not.
Yeah.
You know, but I've been called that though, because they'll, you know.
Well, you know what it really
called
means.
it, but you know, they'll like
that word just means ignorance. That's all.
Dude, my last girlfriend was black. We were listening to this song, and I was like, "Listen to this." I said, "There's no way." I said, "It's so corny. Only a white dude would rap like that."
James Blunt. Any James Blunt song? You're beautiful.
I found some really good.
True.
What was that?
I hated that James Blunt song, "Beautiful," when it was on the radio everywhere.
I didn't even
That's
hear
a
that
kind of
one.
white guy song.
I don't even think I even heard that one.
It's like
Dude.
it's like a love song a 12-year-old would write.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, Tim. You got any subwoofers?
I used to have one.
Well,
Don't have one anymore.
dude, I have been listening to some killer freaking music from UK. It's all from the UK.
Yeah.
And they bass out, man. I'm gonna tell you, they bass out over there. It's I listen to Lufa, Truth, Scream. I know you heard that, dude.
Oh, dude, I found some pictures of the white ones, man.
Man, there's some killer bass songs. It's nothing
If
but
there was
bass.
somebody from the left here, they'd be saying, "Why don't you want black on your dog?" And they'd boycott you and hashtag you.
Right. Check it out. Okay, whatever. I don't care. You know, it's like that kind of stuff just don't bother me.
Liquid Stranger, Getter. They're all from the UK, man. Yeah, that's a trip.
Check this out. These are so cute.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, there's what my puppies look like now.
Oh.
I can't believe Tim ain't never heard of none.
I love puppy breath.
I was like, wait a minute, where'd it go? Oh, no, that's not. I have to go back, I guess. Okay. And then, yeah, there we go. Because this is probably what I figured. This is kind of what the parents look like. It's right here. That's probably what they're going to end up looking like.
They're cute.
That is cute.
But yeah,
Like Snoopy.
Yeah, this one's a big old boy too. There you go. Yeah, those are big boy dogs, man. Yeah. Yeah. But I get some videos of them this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm all excited about it. I'm sorry, guys.
Oh no, don't be.
Don't be sorry for being excited.
Stop saying that word sorry. Sound like me.
Well, you know, I know it's just kind of repetitive and all that.
Right.
We need positive reinforcement.
There you go.
No negative reinforcement or you end up in the gulag.
There you go. Wherever that is, that don't sound good. Right? Oh, man. So, but I found a place to buy the rabbits that I'm going to get. And I know where to get the chickens now. So, just a matter of getting everything set up for them. I already got the rabbit cages and the chicken coops done.
Are you going to be live?
Go ahead.
Sorry. Are you going to be live streaming anything over on the other channel?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'll be live streaming so much as I will be uploading videos over there. I might try and do some live streaming when we get into some of the detail stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe building the. Now most of it's going to be uploaded videos, though. I think I like that format as far as that stuff, the information stuff part of it
you
goes.
probably time lapse stuff as well. And,
yeah, can time lapse and I can splice things together, stuff like that. I'm not real versed in breakdowns of videos yet, like clipping out and stuff like that. I'm not real sure how to do that with the software I got because I'm just using the Windows stuff.
If you need anything, just upload it as a private YouTube video and send it my way, and I can edit it. Just tell me what you want edited out, and then I can do it for you.
Oh, okay. Okay, what do you got, Vegasware or something?
I just have Windows Movie Maker, but I can...
Oh, man, you can't get that anymore. That's what I used to have. You can't get that anymore.
Oh, really?
But sometimes I put videos through 4 times and use numerous effects laid on top of each other. It's pretty smart what you can do on there.
Yeah, I loved it, man. I used that. I edited all my videos with that until
You can get it if you type in Windows Live Essentials download offline. You can
Well, I've
still
got the
get it.
movie maker. I've got the movie maker for Windows in here on my laptop, and that's how I splice together my individual videos. Because I'll take,
I'm talking about like the old school one. They have a new one where it's not really as advanced as the old one. They discontinued this one. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I
use
need to
that
get
one
it
too,
from
and it
someone's
is frame by
yeah.
frame, and you could grab the whole row of frames and put it in and make it a clip and set them together.
Yeah, that's it.
They called it an authoring authoring.
I do remember there was like 2 versions of that movie maker though. One was way more better than
Right, way more
other
advanced.
one.
Right.
But yeah, you can't get that anymore, man. I wish I had that.
Well, I think it comes in like the enterprise version of Windows. I think that's what it was. It was enterprise version of Windows 7.
I tried. I couldn't get it from.
I'm gonna try and find it again, and I'll send you a link when I'm sure it's genuine.
Okay.
Okay. Cool.
Man, dude, I loved it. I really only used one transition, the crossfade.
Right.
And I would trim my clips. That's it. Edit out all the non-action.
Right. Well, I got pretty good at making the videos, so that all I had to do was put the clips together.
Yeah.
If you look at the cam shower,
you do it fast with a mouse.
Right.
Little touchpad, you'll be all day.
You ever see my video of the camp shower where I was making that? It's on the Emerald City site on the camp shower.
I watched a few of them, but man, that was
That's
like
Huckleberry.
ages ago.
Right. It's been a year. It's been a year. Yeah.
I will when I get back around, but I don't know when that'll be, man. I will though.
Yeah. Well, I'm finally getting back to being able to do the work on the place and stuff. So yeah, the one now that the weather's getting better, I'll be able to get more and more done.
That's cool.
Yeah. Get back to work. I got to get some work in the shop, and I want to do some videos of making the coolers and stuff like
Or
that.
that furniture that you do out of what do you call it? Pallets.
Yeah.
You
Right.
do that.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's my business. That's what I do. That's how I make money. The coolers and the picnic tables, the Adirondack chairs. I make windmills and wishing wells and lighthouses.
I have no idea what just happened. It all froze. Go ahead.
But I do coolers, picnic tables, Adirondack chairs, benches. I've done, I mean, wishing wells, windmills, the garden decoration stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Man, you get your sawmill going, you start getting into those countertops.
Oh, well, that's a whole different thing.
That's where and shit, man. $800 for a epoxy countertop. That's pretty good paycheck.
Well, we've got a lot of dried out wood that's been sitting out there for about 2 years now. And I know there's several large black walnut trees that they took the staves off of and left all the big monster 8 to 10 inch branches on the ground. I can take those and make plaques. I can cut them at an angle and make mounting plaques for for fish and all kinds of stuff. I just have to, and dry them properly. But they're already been down on the ground they've been down on the ground for about 2 years now.
Huckleberry's leaving, guys.
So they're solid then. Well, good night, Huck.
Cheers, Huck.
Yeah. Sweet dreams, Huckleberry. God bless you. I'll see you tomorrow.
Man, it's still chilly in here.
Yeah, it is kind of cold. It's cold in my house right now.
Yeah. It's cold. He ain't cold. He might be cold, but yeah, you ain't.
There was a blizzard
cold.
today at my house. Okay, they ended up canceling school.
What did it get down to 60?
Oh, by him, right?
Yeah.
It was 41 outside earlier. Shit.
Oh, you poor baby.
There's a draft. There's a draft blowing around my ankles. I don't know if I'm gonna.
Aw.
You sure it's not the leftovers
I
of
don't
a
know if I'm
fart?
gonna make it. It's 57 in here. No wonder I'm cold.
Don't start a fire in the living room.
52
Yeah,
down
don't
here.
start a fire in the living room.
Why not?
I'm gonna tell you, there's only one thing burning in this house.
My favorite, I don't care, is my favorite video of all time by you is when you threw that damn laptop out the window. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
You know, I like to listen to music sometimes. Sometimes, you know, and you can't do it with ads. You cannot do it.
Right.
You cannot do it. And that's how mad I was.
Right. Well,
I was done. I said,
Fired the
fuck
boat.
you, fuck your YouTube, fuck your music. I'll go buy it. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit it here soon, guys. I got a long day. I gotta load that trailer twice tomorrow.
I'm good for about another hour.
Oh, I'm here. I'm just reading news in the background.
Right. But yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm not tired. I slept all day.
I haven't seen the tires.
I was lazy today myself.
I tried to call Aaron earlier. His phone's not even powered up. I'm not.
Okay.
I'm kind of worried about it.
I still got to meet up with him when
It's
he's
too
sober,
cold.
of course. Whenever that day, I don't know if that would be early in the morning.
He's running that George Foreman grill. He ain't worried about charging that phone.
I would love to catch him.
I
during
don't
the
know,
day.
dude. Because he's like they were supposed to get like 2 feet of snow south of Buffalo. So
Aaron's a good dude, man.
yeah, I know he's rough. He's gonna be okay, but I'm just saying he's probably stuck in his car, can't get out.
He literally lives right near me. Like seriously, it's so funny.
I let him stay here at the house for a couple of weeks. He came down to visit me.
Cool.
Right.
Yeah, that was cool.
Yeah, badass. I'm, for 4th of July though, I think I'm gonna pick up a few tents for people just in case.
Yeah, you were saying you're inviting some people up.
Yeah, we get this 4th of July thing going. It's gonna be awesome. I had to clear out some campsites down the road here. So I got 4 slips out there where people can pull in camper trailers or or a motor home kind of thing. And then it drops off after that, and we can have the campsites down there, and then it goes down into the valley from there. But yeah, I got a really kick-ass area where I want to put up a big fire pit kind of bonfire kind of site where everybody can gather and stuff like that. Got all that picked out so we can have a big bonfire get together site and put up a couple.
Cool.
Let me show you what I'm making.
I think we're going to be in DC for that time because that's when I requested. Well, just a couple. I think the last week of June is when I requested the White House passes, and then my congressman Tom Reed suggested, well, why don't you stay for a couple extra days because they put on a great 4th of July show in DC.
All right.
So if I get those White House passes, that's where we'll be. But if not, I did tell my husband you are inviting people up. So
that would be awesome if you could do
and we
it.
have a pop-up camper.
There you go.
So if you have room for us, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. There's several places we can set people up in around the property. So
What is that? Something you made?
Yep.
Oh,
I
nice.
varnished it. Put some. You can't see for the glare, I guess. Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
I put some like polyurethane. It had stain in it, but that's all I had.
Right. There you go.
But it's all right. You know, it was dark wood anyways.
Right.
Nice.
I might put 1 or 2 more coats on it.
Yeah, I got some kid picnic tables that didn't sell last year. I'm just gonna paint them up. I'll sand them down again and paint them up this time, and set those around. Get a couple more picnic tables built and set them down there at the campsites and stuff like that.
Nice.
So yeah, we'll have it hooked up. It's
And
gonna be.
right next to the camera, yeah.
Yeah.
My mom has a spice rack that I made in like 1986 when I was in junior high in Satellite Beach. Actually, I seen this Space Shuttle Challenger blow up from school.
Oh, really?
But I made this spice rack, and she still got it. And I looked at that thing. I said, man, I could make that thing so much better just knowing what I know nowadays. And I said, well, hell, freaking, why not just whip one together? You know? So that's what I'm doing.
Just go in front of the camera.
Right.
He's literally just sat on his ass right next to it.
I'm gonna put some writing in it. I'm gonna write in there on the edge. That'd be cool. Mom's like stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
She don't have enough like shelves to put stuff on, so she needs more stuff to put her stuff on. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? She got a lot of stuff.
She's got a lot of stuff.
But nowhere to put it.
That's right.
She'll like that though, because she can move it around. You know.
There you go.
It's so big, it'll be in her way. She'll see it every day. You know, she likes stuff like that.
You know, I want to build. There's a shelf that I want to build that is it mounts, center box mounts to the wall, and it's a box of 9, okay, squares, and it's hinged in such a way that you can twist the shelves around, and they spread themselves out into a diamond shape, and on the wall, so you could have like this large setup to where it's got the 9 boxes that are all kind of in a diamond set, spaced out deal. But if you don't need it that way, it'll fold back into 9 boxes all next to each other and hinged in such a way that it does it. I'm gonna build one of those. And
I couldn't do that. I don't think I could make something like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna have fun with this. Yeah. It's gonna be some cool shit I put up. Yeah, I'm building a patio bar and stool set. That's gonna be it'll fold in half and become a bar table instead of a bar.
That's
right.
cool.
So for people who have patios and stuff like that, they can open it up into a bar if they wanted to. They actually have a cooler and a sink, kind of a limited sink in it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
So with one of those pressure tanks, you can pump up, put water in it, and pressure it up, and it'll feed the water spigot for the sink. Yeah,
that's all you need, man.
Yeah, exactly. It's just stuff you could use in a campsite kind of thing without being a hassle.
It's easy to live like that, once you start doing it. People seems hard. It's not.
It does seem hard, but once you got the tools and you get the ideas and you start, just keep it simple.
Yes.
Keep it functional.
Yes.
And next thing you know, it's like the cooking stations around the campfire. I'll probably on the big campfire, I'll probably have a cooking station off one side of it. And it's just going to have it's going to be a box that's opened up to the fire kind of, right, of rock. And it comes up and it has a grill. That the grill insert that goes inside the rock just rests on top of the rock, and you just, when you have the campfire or the big bonfire going or something, you can drag off some of the hot coals and stuff into the cook station, and next thing you know, you're making your coffee, you're frying your eggs and bacon, just right off of the coals from the night before and restart the fire.
And my buddy had this 4x8 sheet of stainless steel, like a grating. It was like a grating. It was like that thick, and it was on legs. He made it. He made it. It was on legs.
Yeah.
And we lay chicken out on or whatever we was cooking, man, and put it right over that fire. That thing was
Exactly.
badass.
I got them with the legs that fold out from underneath
That was bad. That was cool.
Right over the fire. Yep.
That was cool, man. I ain't never seen nothing like that.
Yeah. It gets pretty cool.
I thought that was the baddest thing. I was like, man, look at that.
Right. But like I said, it's just the simple things, you know. Yep. Makes life nice. So guys, I gotta crash. I gotta get some rest, man.
You shutting it down or just
No. I think guys, I'm gonna duck
Me and
out.
Jack will be here for a little bit.
Yeah. So
I was gonna say, because I'm scared. I'm cold and scared, man.
My brother's on his way from Arkansas driving, so I'm going to stay out.
I'll send you here's some
closer.
heat and some warmth for you, mate.
Yeah. Send me some sunshine. That's what I needed. Some sunshine.
Careful with that. All right, Patriots. Dream well.
Dream well, brother.
Emerald.
God bless you.
See you soon, Wiz.
You wouldn't believe it's 20 to 7 at night time here.
Oh, wow.
I would believe it.
Yeah, it's sun's still, and it's over there. Like, and so to get here, I'm just getting the.
Oh man, dude, I like that. That's that time of the day. That's when I like to sit and smoke my bowl in the sun.
Actually, when I do that and I get it
Love
out there, I sort of look like one of those wasted old wizards.
Man, I love getting stoned in the sun. I don't know, something about it. I love it.
You don't do it over here; it strips the hide off you.
Wow, yeah.
Wear a big hat and sunscreen, and it's all good. Then you just slowly basting your juices.
Man, I love that time of the day, man. Well, I put this window in that comes way down to 18 inches off the floor, and I can see the whole backyard now. I don't have to.
Push. Oh, he's got something there to chew on. What was that? A bit of cheese?
He had to bribe him to get him to come over there. Mine's looking at me, thinking I'm talking to him.
I've got a broadcast cat. If you want to film me, film my ass.
I have an Amazon gift card. Still trying to find to use the gift card. I'm trying to find a Star of David necklace, but my neck breaks out if it's not like real silver.
Yeah.
Breaks out of what?
I don't know. Get this really weird rash like on
like
my
green?
skin.
Does it turn like green?
I don't know. Kind of like a heat rash almost type thing.
You're in New York.
If my skin's sensitive to fake jewelry or what.
Yeah.
You're in New York.
When they mix that.
I'm in New York, yeah.
All right. Contact Herschel and all his crew over there.
Okay.
What is it? Sol Levy and Sons, Silversmiths. Herschel's one of the sons. Sol's been dead for years. Sol was, I think he went ashore in Okinawa or one of them islands, and got a foot taken off. Interesting. So, and the whole families have been silversmiths there in New York, but they moved from the original shop. They're about 3 or 4 floors up, but they'll do mail order, and they're cheap.
Okay. Yeah, look into it. Thanks, Jack. Oh.
You know what else is in New York?
I lost it. I don't know whatever I did with it.
A fucking good sandwich shop, I'll tell you that much.
You know what else is in New York? Pretty close to her, I think.
What's that?
Buffalo. I think they're from Buffalo. Is
Yeah.
Cannibal Corpse, a pretty good band, heavy metal band. Real good metal band, actually.
Yeah, they're from Buffalo.
They're one of the few bands that really have kept their sound pretty much their whole through all their albums, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all good, real good.
Yeah.
Oh man, Jack. Oh my goodness.
What?
Look at them. Look at them boogers.
No, that's all right. So I got these ones.
Ew, what is that, dude?
What?
What is that?
That's his pure concentrate extract.
That's
E-wax.
That's oil straight off the bud. The sweat of the bud.
Sweat.
I literally thought that was snot.
That's a Static X song. The sweat of the bud. Man. Oh. Goodness knows. It's the best. Best there is, I think. I don't think it gets much better. If it does, I ain't seen it. It might. I think United States has pretty much taken cannabis to another level.
Yeah, but they've taken it to a place and that where it was never intended to be. Man, seriously, look at the long-term harm being done by these super strong pots. So not everybody can handle it, man. Seriously.
Well, you just do what you can. It's not for everybody.
Right.
There's some strains that I like, and there's some that don't do it for me. And I never even thought that was even possible. But there are some that I like, man. Like that Fruity Pebbles one that I just had. That's good. This one I got now is pretty good. It's some kind of a Kush, but it'll knock you down.
That's nice.
And but there's one that comes around that I freaking don't like it. And it even has like a minty taste,
Uh-huh.
And hell, that sounds good. Mint sounds good. I like mint. But I don't like this bud. And it's something when you like have it to smoke and you're like, man, I don't even want to smoke it. That's how I know I didn't like it. I was like, geez. That was weird. That never happened to me before.
.net.
That's your.
I think it helps people, man. Yeah. I think it'll help you. It could.
That's got the Windows Movie Maker and all that sort of stuff in it.
Yeah.
Oh, you got that? Cool. Hell yeah.
But when you install it, it'll ask you.
That.
Yeah.
Sorry, man. I
No, it's fine.
actually thought Wizard was popping that in for you.
Let's see. I'm trying to think how I could.
When you install it, choose only Windows Movie Maker, and you might have to do it a few times, but it'll eventually work.
Okay. All right. I see it, Jack. That's it down there? Okay.
Yep.
All right. So I want to.
If you look to the right, it's Windows EXE that you want. And then you unzip it, and then choose Windows Movie Maker only. You might have to do that a bunch of times, but it will eventually install.
Do I have to be on YouTube to click on that?
No. Save the link. Cut and paste it, save it to a notepad or somewhere, or go to it and save it in memory. Go back to it later in whatever thing. The best way of doing that one is download it, the whole lot.
Okay.
Right out, 30 meg from memory, and like you said, just install the Movie Maker. But because you're doing it offline, you can disconnect your computer once you've got it downloaded, disconnect it so it doesn't try to do any live updates and that from Microsoft and cop all that shit. Don't do the online install. That's why it's failing so many times. But if you do that offline and disconnect it, then it won't try to do those things. It won't get through, and it'll install a lot easier.
Yeah, when you boot up your computer, before you log into the internet, just install that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, how do I click on that? It's not letting me click on this thing.
Double click on it with the left button, highlight it, and then right click and copy.
Okay, cool, man. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit. I got it now.
That's all right. That's all right. I get there myself at times, eh?
All right. I want to save it. Save it. Yeah.
I just got to take it easy. The next shit, I'm gonna make 6 liters of scotch last 3 weeks.
Wow.
It won't happen.
Cool, man. Awesome. Movie Maker link. Awesome. I saved it. Cool. That was freaking awesome. Yeah. That was the only one I used. Was Windows Movie Maker for years.
That's what I use here, to be honest with you. And it's easy. You can take a bit here, you can cut that bit out there and that, and throw it away. And that, join them all together. Join a scene. You can cut out the F word. You know, if I drop.
I used one transition, a crossfade. That was it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I even do those. I did some when I was back in making the anti-jihadi movies.
Because it was because you didn't notice it. It would transition. You wouldn't really notice it.
It worked. It worked. It's a good program. And so, but of course, the simple one that works. And
and a good edit is something you don't notice. You know,
they got to trash it and give you something that doesn't work and then charge you for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And by that point, you might as well just save up a little bit more and get a professional one.
Well, look how we went with Windows XP. We actually got all the bugs out of it. And then they put out a kill fucking signal to fucking turn them all off and shut them down, create problems with them.
Right.
Actually, half a dozen of them I've diagnosed so far. And they mix them up and that so it doesn't stand out. But at first they were just doing all the same. That's wrong. You pay for that. Who's got? It's like you go out and buy a car. All of a sudden, some reps from fucking General Motors come out with a fucking bunch of sledgehammers and take your car.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
Mm-hmm.
I've got four copies of XP here. I've paid for them all.
Right.
I got it working on such a way. It's the only Windows platform that I actually trust. Windows 8, 10, 7, 10, all that sort of thing, full of holes. Full of holes. If I can get through them, a fucking decent hacker can. I'm an old has been. Was maybe one day. Long ago, but you know what I mean? So I run a Linux computer with a Windows emulator so I can run all the Windows crap. With a brokered firewall, which is a standalone PC, and that's all it does is firewall, network monitoring. I've got a couple of honeypots on it.
Cool, man. I'm gonna have to get back into making videos again. I even lost interest in making videos. I used to make pretty decent ones sometimes.
Yeah, I've seen your YouTube channel, man.
You know, when I get inspired, if I get
the one with the
inspired,
birds with the frogs in it.
Yeah.
You know, that's really the main thing. You know, I see something and I can kind of see how to frame it, you know, and I kind of get motivated. But after that, that's
so I only do sort of like happy snap things. Nothing flash.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Where'd that go? Down there. I was trying to get the sunlight shining on the.
Oh,
on
yeah.
The
Man.
Pretty cool.
If you ever look at that thing under a UV light, man.
Yeah, they fluoresce.
Yeah, and then shine a LED flashlight on it. Dude, that thing will glow.
I got a light
It's be beautiful.
on one of my rifles. And
it's nice.
When they got a lot of resin on them, that fluoresces.
Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, put that UV light on them and then shine a LED, one of those LED flashlights. It'll freaking glow, man. It's amazing. It'll look like unreal. It'll look like outer space, bud. It will. It will. I seen one like that do that. I was like, wow, look at this thing, man. It was so pretty. It was the dude had Northern Lights plant. Freaking growing in his bathroom. Man, it was pretty.
It's only a little house. This is the living area. The wall is just behind the monitor here, about 8 inches behind this camera, that way. So that's there. There is another room in there. It was a garage. They've converted it into 2 rooms, a workroom and a spare bedroom.
Yeah.
Bedroom, laundry, and bathrooms out the back there and all that sort of thing. So it's about double wide this. So this area, then out the back, and then double wide that again out in covered areas and that fernery, and then gardens all the way out to the shed.
Man. Whew.
So it's not a big place, but look.
Start calling you Mr. Green Jeans.
Well, I've tried to be, and that. But like,
that's good.
I wore green uniforms for an awful long time, so I missed out a lot of like home gardening and all that. But I'm learning. Like I'm pretty much on top of growing potatoes now, and they're dead set easy. You find like a couple of good eyes, you cut it in half and that, and you put them about a yard apart. Take the ones that you want, and 3 months later, the 2 that you put in have now turned into another, half dozen big ones and about 10 little ones, and again you just repeat that.
Just think, when you're done eating taters, then you can burn you some taters.
Well, you can trade with your neighbours who's got plenty of carrots or something else.
Yeah.
We've got plenty of eggs here.
I think I could live off of potatoes.
Yeah, man, seriously.
I think I could.
If you got a little bit of meat, like ham or something.
Peanut butter and chocolate. That's all I need.
Potatoes, peanut butter.
Yeah. I think I could live off that. And coffee.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even drink water. I just drink coffee.
You don't even drink water either. See, I don't drink water myself.
Unless I'm real thirsty, or and I will, like when in the summer, I'll just go ahead and drink it so I know I have 16 ounces in me at some point in time.
My boy drinks lots of water.
Yeah, because you have to. If you don't,
See, I admit I don't drink hardly any. I don't even drink milk.
Oh no, I quit drinking that shit.
Water during a morning session of working the forge, but I'll sweat it out, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
I seen people get heat stroke out here and fall off a roof, man. One dude fell off and broke his back. They didn't even think he was gonna walk anymore. Yeah, he's still alive.
Wow.
Still alive. Yeah. Yep. Fell right off the roof, man.
Cool.
You gotta be careful in the heat down here, working in the heat. You have to pace yourself.
Uh-oh, the husband's up.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
The dogs keep going to him instead of coming to me, because I leave the studio door open because my studio's in the basement, and I have an air mattress just in case, because when he flips and turns all night, I can't sleep with him. But besides the point, the dogs will literally bother him instead of coming to me.
That sucks. Wake him up and shit. Yeah.
Right,
and here you are
and
awake. That sucks.
Yeah, because once he gets up, sometimes it's hard for him to go back to bed. And the other night, he's like, well, how come you didn't take the dogs out? I'm like, I leave the door open. It's not my fault they go to you instead of me. Probably because, see, what he does, he'll go outside and stand in the driveway while they go. Me, I'm like, well, you have a fenced-in yard. If it's really cold out, I'm not going to go out in my pajamas.
Yeah. See ya. See ya.
Right?
Let me know when you're ready to come back in.
Yeah, especially if it's really in the middle of the night. But yeah, they're so spoiled that they'll want you to go out with them.
My cat thinks every time I go outside, I'm trying to play.
Right? It's like, dude, we got a fenced-in yard. Take your shit and piss and go.
You got that slightly backwards.
Oh,
Your
yeah.
cat knows that when you go, go outside, he's going to want to have you play with him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember who's the boss there?
Yeah. Well, I'm feeding it. That's about all I know. it does.
It's too strong.
I tell you though, this light though, I'm kind of bonding with it over this light. You know, that's kind of starting to turn into her thing, I think. It's funny.
I should have known better because it was funny. It smells funny too. Oh.
Was there any mold on it?
No, not at all. It's sticky.
Any fine white spots?
No, sir. All greenage.
No little red husks like mites, shells.
Nope.
That'll make you cough.
Oh, we lost Tim. I just noticed that. I thought something moved.
Oh, wow. I just noticed that too. A poor guy. We probably thought we were ignoring him. Oh, good Lord. Sorry about that, Tim, if you're still out there. I didn't mean nothing by it.
I ain't seen Carpenter Patriot in a little bit.
Yeah, I haven't either.
No, he's siding with certain folks because I'm such a lying asshole.
Oh. Okay. Enough said.
Well, that sucks.
If people want to be like that, and you know, it's just like that one person for a couple of days was really annoying. It's like he tried telling me like, well, if you're going to be friends with Jack, I don't want to be friends with you. I'm like, well, see you later. No one's going to tell me who I can talk to and can't talk to.
Oh, I'm sorry that went down.
Oh, don't worry about it, Jack. I stuck up for you because not only are we friends, but you've never ever disrespected me or anybody. You've always been nice, you know, and at some point you did have a right to get mad. Damn right.
But
and I missed the whole thing.
So. I'm sorry it all did. And
oh, you know what? It's on them.
Games.
I've had people like that in high school. I'm 41 years old.
That's why I think it's important to be able to vouch for each other.
Exactly. And I said, no one's going to tell me who to be friends with. Sorry.
You know, I think if we are able to vouch for each other, then whatever problem, we'll.
Absolutely.
So this is the problems with some of the relationships out there. Everything's defined and finite and all that sort of thing, and people say, well, you can't see that person. The other person says, well, you can't see that person, and unless they're playing footsies or something, and I don't see any reason for it.
We're all meant to be on this earth to be kind to one another, even though we might not always agree. But kindness brings it all. It's the way I was raised.
No, I sort of was raised like that, but then I spent a whole lot of time just being mean.
I got a lot of ass whoopings too, though.
Yeah, well.
I remember I was 20-some years old and I talked back to my grandmother, and I just had my son Nathaniel, and I was crabby, and I took it out on my grandmother. My grandfather reached through the table and he went, bam! He's like, don't you talk to my wife that way? Okay, Grandpa, I won't. Sorry, Gram.
Take care there, JSUK.
Oh, you out of here, man?
Today you can't even spank your kids. You can't, discipline like we were disciplined back in the day.
Crikey, I used to get. Remember the early electric jug cords and that they had a cloth cover and that rubber underneath?
Not too familiar. I would have to look at an image of it.
I'm 63 years of age and I think I got a walloping with one of them things when I was 7. And if I get out of a hot shower now, you can still see the loops on the back of my leg.
Oh, wow. So you definitely got spankings too when you were younger.
I stole a watermelon from the Chinaman down the road. That the copper got me the first time round. Rightio. Made me eat the whole thing. Then it took me home and that made me get money out of my savings and pay for it. And I was sick as a dog by then because I'd eaten the whole fucking watermelon. Seeds and all.
Oh, you're cold. You're cold.
And then my grandfather had a chat with me about 3 days later when I got better. He says, "Yeah, you feeling better now?" I go, "Yep." He says, "You stole?" Yeah. Whack, whack.
Wow.
Dude, I used to get my ass tore up.
Like loopy red welts. And yeah, they were sore to touch for days.
Oh, I feel bad because I got the hand, but you definitely got out.
Oh, that one, hang fire, that's one of the big things. Don't steal, don't lie. So, yeah, I got educated.
My husband remembers when he was in Catholic school, he got spanked on the hand by a ruler. I don't know if you ever heard that, but they used to do that back in the day in Catholic schools.
My grandfather told me about 2 years later, we're talking about it, and he says, if you had lied about it, the copper told me what happened. He said, you admitted to it. So he said, I only hit you 3 times, but I hit you 6 times, and that if you lied.
And they had paddles when I went to school.
Yeah, when you drilled the holes in it.
Yeah.
Here, I believe they used to use the feather dusters. You know, the little bit of cane that comes off the end of the feather dusters and whack across the tips of your fingers.
Yeah. Oh,
wow. I dodged all that.
Dude, my dad used to whoop my ass with the belt. I'd have to pull my pants down. And he'd hold my one arm. Boy, I'd be running around and dancing around in a circle, getting my butt lit up. Then I'd have to sit on a wooden chair. Sometimes I remember that one time.
I just saw something I'm very disturbed by. Oh my God.
It never mattered. I would go out the next day and do something even worse. That shit just made me mean. I was mean. I used to be mean. I was bad. I was a bad kid. I was raised good and then went nutty. And they send you to prison in Florida now. Let me tell you, you act out a little bit. They got something for you.
My family had about me. They said I was a good kid. I did all my chores, all that sort of thing, but I would disappear for a couple of days at a time with the Aboriginal kids. And then we'd go off in the Warrumbungle Ranges, and that, which is some of the most rugged area in the world. It would be gone 2, 3, 4 days, whatever. I'd miss my chores, all that sort of stuff. I'm just a little bit rebellious that way, but like getting out in the nature and just camping and living, and it was good.
You know, my last year of high school, I got expelled. I didn't do a single homework assignment just for spite. Just for spite. Not one. Not even one.
Yeah.
And I got expelled too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I only had about 6 months of regular go to school, high school sort of thing. Moved down because I had the school certificate, your leaving certificate, all that sort of thing. I was sort of like end of before you go to junior college over there. So anyway, I went down, did that, didn't like it. City kids didn't like them.
Yeah, I couldn't do that. I couldn't sit there. I couldn't sit
They
there.
were too divided, and that, you know, you had like the jocks, and a couple of them were just standover guys robbing kids of lunch money and shit like that. I didn't wear that real well. A couple of teachers liked me because I did stand up for it, but like the sports master hated me because they were already star kids. That was all right.
I got hit by a car, man. I had a head injury, and I think that had something to do with my issues. I was having issues.
Well, I can do it. A good whack on
Yeah,
the head.
and back then nobody knew about stuff like that. But looking back at it, you know, I think that might have had something to do. I got hit by a car, man.
This is
How old were you?
disgusting. Oh my god.
15. It was 87. Yeah, I was 15.
All right.
It was the same summer we moved up here. But I remember, like I was like the next day, my buddy went to the store to get Mad magazine. Remember we were talking about that?
Yeah. Your mate there's after something, I think.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I don't think I can share a
That's
Twitter
it. Hey,
video.
you don't stop now. Fucking, there's good stuff. Scritch me, Daddy. Scritch me.
Let me try this. Share this.
But instead of getting a Mad magazine, he got a Cracked magazine. Remember that?
Yeah. Crack girls, a copy.
Freaking, I flew off the handle like something that I've never done before, you know? And kind of was embarrassed because of how mad I was over this bullshit with this magazine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But looking back on it, you know, that would be a symptom of from a head injury, is like a mood swing, you know?
It could be a lot of things, man.
That kind of fits in with that.
I don't know if I can't do it. I tried.
What are you doing?
I was going to share a video from Lila Rose's Twitter account. I'll share it on my channel. It's only a 20-second video anyway. Basically, it's a video of girls on TikTok making a video cheerfully walking into a Planned Parenthood clinic and laughing about it like it's the best celebration of their lives. It's just young kids.
They worked on dehumanizing babies and all that sort of thing for how long now? This is the result.
Oh, excuse me. I have to use the ladies' room. But this video, that actually makes me mad. And I know these kids don't know better, and Jesus would say, "Forgive them, for they know what they not do." But at some point, we have to be accountable. You know?
Yeah, just have respect for someone else. That's all.
And it's a celebration, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, but I wouldn't want to see that. I'm glad I didn't show it. I wouldn't want to see that. What you bugging me for, huh? What was that? Jack, I'm gonna tell you, I had issues, man. I thought I was a devil worshiper.
Well,
I mean, I was serious about it. I wasn't playing. My first time I went to prison was digging up a grave.
That sort of stuff all comes through choices.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and I did make those choices. You know, I even remember making them choices.
Okay, so you can't put that off to the car accident 100%, right? Yeah.
No.
You blame the car accident for putting you into a bad situation.
I think it put me into the frame of mind where I thought it was possible.
No. Concussion and all these other sort of things can make you do irrational thoughts. Do the exact opposite of what you should do, right? But like everything that we're doing, my booze, my pot, all that sort of thing, spiritually has consequences.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah.
So if you're making these choices and you're in like a weaker state of mind than what you normally be because you've had a brain injury,
right?
Okay, you see where I'm going with this? It's easier for these monkeys to jump on your back. And
Yeah.
once they've gone in there, they start bringing all of them, and none of them are good.
No.
All right, they're all Luciferian
Yeah.
in the end.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
I wonder what.
so you start where you wonder this devil worship stuff comes from and all
Yeah.
that sort of thing. They're bringing it in with them. They
Yeah.
might have jumped on with the pot and the booze or something else.
Right.
For those who are spiritual folks and that, the spirit of addiction is as real as concrete. Have a look at all the folks around the world suffering from it and how it's getting promoted and has been promoted.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucked. So, and then they bring in the other ones. Addiction's a gateway. Every time the old spiritualists and that drew the spirit of addiction, it had long chains or ropes or something like that hanging off it, so other ones could grab hold of them, bring it on. That's how they represented it. So these things come in through that. Yes, the car accident puts you in a bad frame of mind, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But you still have.
Plus, I was open to it. I was very open to it. You know what I mean? I was very receptive, you know.
Whether through peer pressure or music or by, other outside influences, TV, all that sort of stuff. Look, the world's a hard place to actually grow up and be a straight-laced person.
Yeah.
But unless you're living in like me, I grew up.
That was too boring for me. I couldn't do that. But I learned.
I liked it, all that sort of thing. I came down to the city for a little bit to do school. I couldn't hack it down in the city. It was driving me nuts. I went back up in the bush until the last minute I had to, and I had to get some exams. I had a long-term plan. I was going to join the army, get an education, do what I wanted to do. It all got shut down.
I had a vision of me going into the army and getting killed somehow. This is before the Gulf War.
Yeah.
And I remember making a decision. Look, I cannot do this, and I can go the good way, and I can fulfill part of this, or I made the decision. I remember, saying, well, this is going to mess up your life. And I didn't realize how, the meaning of mess up your future of your life. You know what I mean? I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But, man, I remember that too. Things were weird, man. Things were weird back then. This was the 80s.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, at some point, I don't know what God would see the age of accountability, but I think if you know right from wrong, that's your age of accountability. That's when, my husband seems to think 16 years old is when you're really accountable for. He might be right, but.
Well, that's when I went to prison. It was 16.
Oh wow, you're young.
Yeah, they sent me 2 years. Yeah. They did. But that was mean. I
don't see the sense in we're talking a non-violent crime.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
No, I never heard. Yeah.
If you're a threat to society, you're hurting people and all that sort of thing, and that at 16-year-old, lock your ass up.
Right.
Non-violent crime.
Now I believe in you do the crime, you do the time. I believe in that, and I've been several times. But
accomplishing anything more than giving the kid a criminal education, so when he comes out at 25, and he can boost any car on the planet.
No, I thank God I never hurt anybody, man. I do. I thank God. Because that would just be,
I tell you, that to me, that's a line that a polite society doesn't cross.
Yeah, me too. I think that's you cross that line, you're
individual. I think should be treated a lot more heinous than what it is.
Yeah.
People work hard for what they have, and people instill it and get nothing for it, and laugh at it, and then
people treat them like shit in prison too, man. They do. You can believe that. Yeah, they do, man. And they find out. They'll find out who the pieces of shit are. You know what I mean? Because they'll tell you any kind of story, but they'll find out who they are, and they don't get too much peace in there, man. depending on what they did,
That's good to know. Like blokes break in and that and empty out little old lady's flat and all that sort of thing because she's in hospital. Those sort of blokes in that ought to get a kicking.
I'm just glad I never hurt nobody, man. That's all. I did kind of disturb someone's resting ground, but
that's getting a bit weird.
That was weird, man. You should have seen how they looked at me when I went to jail, man. They actually they were yelling at me about something. I said, "What did you
know a
do?"
bloke got drunk. He ran off the road and went through a cemetery and cleaned up about 6 graves, the headstones and all that sort of thing. Oh yeah, and nowadays because they're old ones, right in the corner they've got the big old white marble. A couple of them had those little angels up on top. You're talking about 3 or 4 grand each to replace and all that sort of thing. So, and because he was under the influence, alcohol, the insurance company's not going to pay out. So he ended up. Yeah, they give him a hard time in jail on that, and he said, "No, look, it's all getting covered," and then everything settled down because for some things, disturbing people's graves is a big no-no in jail.
That's the charge. What I got was disturbing the contents of a grave. That
means you dug it up.
Yeah. Well, what it is around here, there's a myth of this graveyard, and it's right off the road. It's a little, like a half acre.
Oh, so you were trying to prove the existence of the graveyard there?
Well, I wasn't sure if there was one there.
So
my intentions was to dig up a grave, though.
Oh shit!
Because I'd heard there was a graveyard there, right? And we did, man. Me and my friend.
That I gotta be honest, that's not cool.
You were young?
It wasn't a casket. I was 16.
Yeah. Well, a lot of them weren't. They just wrapped them up in a chunk of canvas, and know what I mean.
And that's why I wasn't sure that there was even a grave there. Was because it was just like a hole, like a sunk in, almost like there was one there and they took it out and then filled the whole dirt back in.
Nowadays they've got this plasticized cardboard laminate for the paupers' graves, and they put them in there and that, and carry them out and do that way. In the old days, they wrapped them up in a bit of canvas, and it was what they call a potter's field, and that where the poor people got buried. Yeah, more than likely no coffins, unless they had friends or family who could afford it.
I rode around with the skull for like 2 weeks.
No, oh, that's not cool.
Yeah.
See, the other thing, you got to read in the Bible. You got to go back to the Old Testament. It's in Leviticus and all that sort of stuff. All the curses and all that sort of stuff are playing with dead stuff and all that sort of thing.
Yeah,
the dead and all that sort of stuff.
That's a total different. That's I think something was attached.
Gateway to demon possession, all these other stuff. Not only that, it plays with your fucking head.
Yeah. Well, you kind of, I wasn't playing around. I was for real, man. I was serious.
Yeah. Look, I understand. Look, you're obviously not into it for a quick kick and that digging up a grave. That's
It happened, man. I regret it. I do.
Hey, look, we all make mistakes, and we've all had serious ones, That one's a bit out there.
It is, yeah.
But look, I can understand it because there is that much evil in the world sucking people down into it, and I know so many people. A good friend of mine was the secretary of the San Bernardino chapter of the Hells Angels way back, Steve Marks, and you couldn't get anybody who wasn't as deep into satanic stuff as he was. Right now, he was also their lawyer, a high-end law school graduate, Ivy League, all that sort of stuff. Married a girl from my hometown here in Australia, Kuna Barabran, not a Mennonite girl, but just a girl from town. Migrated to Australia, became the commissioner of the New South Wales Legal Commission. Lived a good, productive life all his life since repenting and realising what he was into. But the shit he was into, he'd make you look like an amateur hour stuff.
Yeah.
He was right there. His first girlie, and that was some witch out of the coven, that she'd get up there naked on the pedestal and everybody would worship her and all that sort of stuff around. The stuff he told me about that sort of stuff, that was freaky.
Well, some of the rituals call for certain proxy things, it's crazy. It's fun.
No, look, I understand where you're coming from. Yeah. There's a load of evil out there and it draws you into it and all that sort of thing. But see,
it's bullshit. Called bullshit.
That's what's important. Are you trapped by that now? Are you free?
No, I know I'm not. No. And I know I'm not too. I think something was attached to me in the 90s. I do, but I know it's not now. No, it isn't. I'm just thankful. I'm just so thankful to even just to be like this,
Yeah. Cool. Look, burn free is the natural state that God left us, rightio? For better, for worse. None of us are born good. None of us are born bad. We achieve these statuses and that through choice, action, and following certain ideologies. Some are good, some are neutral, some are bad. We make choices, sometimes good ones, sometimes bad ones. Sometimes dead set stupid ones. Sometimes we set ourselves to run around in circles on the spot for years.
Yeah. Oh man, I did. I was the cause of all my problems. Didn't even know it.
We all are. We all are. That's it.
Shit.
But this is the advantage you got over a shitload of people, my friend. You realise this is your fuck up, and you've turned it around, so you're not fucking up no more.
Right.
Okay.
But I'm not really a good role model. I do have some advice. That's about it.
Yeah,
not really a role model.
But you're not where you were before.
Because I'm a little bit, in my view, kind of like tainted, or corrupted. Nobody,
My friend, can I give you a bit of advice?
Yeah.
There is no condemnation for those who are in Christ Jesus.
Well, this
whatsoever.
is,
and that if you get yourself right with that, repent, get down to it, and bear your ass to the good guy.
Oh man, I did too. Yes.
You know what I mean?
I did.
And really get down to the nitty gritty and that, get everything washed out of you, get everything cleaned out.
Yep.
Then you are pure and clean as the driven snow. Yeah, you're going to fuck up tomorrow. Maybe he doesn't like you having a pipe to celebrate it with and all that sort of thing, but he's not going to bloody send you to hell for it. But, you are clean from that point on. End of story. Because that's how it's written, and it's got a big full stop at the end.
I spent a period of about 6 months, man, reviewing my life decisions and acknowledging where I made the mistakes, how I, and I wouldn't, think about how I screwed up and then move along. I would stay there and really understand how I had.
All right, but any
mistakes.
condemnation that you feel now, or any feeling less than 100% now, if you've gone through all that, is coming from outside, and that's those forces there we're talking about, trying to make you feel bad about yourself so you fall down the hole again.
I don't though. It's not that. It's not that. It's that I don't want to like other people to
hold on to the guilt.
No. I know. I feel like I know my place.
Your place is never to be tainted, though.
You know, because
your place is to be set free, clean of sin and condemnation. It's all there in the book, man.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. You know, but I think I'm a not a good influence.
You feel you
for some
don't deserve
people.
it?
No, I think I'm kind of a bad influence for.
Well, from what
some
I've
people.
gathered to know
look,
you,
I'm probably
you're
a
really
bad
good person,
influence myself.
Just
your
from
past doesn't define you.
I know, but I mean, just for me and how I am now, I think I kind of would be a bad influence on somebody. Sort of, you know.
Well, hopefully I'm a bad influence on Tracy in certain aspects.
Well, yeah.
I've already got a drinking bloody coffee laced with homebrew whiskey.
Oh man,
5 a.m.
What time is it there?
Here at 7:28 p.m.
Oh, I was gonna say
5 a.m. and that, you know, up making breakfast and that, so I can start my day. We get
Night Stalker says good night.
Good night.
Cheers, Night Stalker.
My eye thing fell off my glasses, and I can't do this.
Y'all rock.
My husband can, but I'm trying not to bother him with anything lately.
And hell, I'm just glad I learned something from.
I got it in the hole.
Cool.
Now it's figuring out how to see how small these little screwdrivers are.
Yeah. You'll get it there. Just squeeze the two parts of the lens together, and that so it pops up a little bit, and so it's got something to screw into.
Good idea.
Hey, my first day of prison, the guards they moved us to the like side of the dorm to go get our rooms, our cells, and the guards were beating this old man's ass on the side of the wall, like, you know, had him up against the wall. And one of them went to this desk, reached in and pulled out this mason jar, one of them big ones.
No way.
He set it on the counter. And me and the dude is looking at it, and I'm wondering why did he set a jar of gravel on the desk? Why does he have a jar of gravel?
Uh-huh.
And he walked up to this old man. He says, "Tonight we're gonna put your teeth in that jar." And I looked at the jar and it was full of teeth.
That's fucked up. Excuse my language. I hate people who are like that.
Yeah.
I don't
my
mean
first
hate.
day.
Hate's a
That was
strong
my
word.
first day.
Dislike.
Yes.
Yeah, see, that's...
I could not believe it. I
A
thought
lot
it was
of
gravel.
these guards think they're like police, and they're not.
Dude, they would beat your ass there. I almost got my ass beat. And he says, "What did you do to be in here?" And then he looked and read my charge. And then it didn't go from there.
He's just there to be a guard. He's not there to
And
be a
I
guard.
thought I was getting ready to get my ass kicked. This was before I even got in there. He called my name, and I went up there and I set my box on the counter. He said, "I didn't tell you to set that up there." And he threw it back at me. He started coming around the counter. I said, "Oh, shit."
Wow. So it's true. There are guards out there that are bad.
Oh, man, they'd beat you. Dude, that old man, they'd beat him every night. Every night they'd beat him.
Was he a child predator?
I guess it was him.
Not that there's an excuse.
No, they'll put you on the other side of the cell block. They'll hide you where nobody can see you. Yeah, they wouldn't play in the radio. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've been lucky that way. Been in strife a couple of times with the laws, and they got locked up in only local cells and that until I got bail, fronted court, and got tossed. And that it was clear self-defense. As soon as we got the video up and all that sort of thing, I got cleared. So four people jumped me. Both hands were shopping. I'm just walking down the street. They parked their car in the middle of the street, left the keys in it with the engine running. One had a machete, one had a baseball bat. I got the baseball bat off the first clamp, clocked the guy with the machete, turned around, and the other two had scarpered, and that down opposite direction, straight down the street, left the car in the middle of the road.
Yeah.
But then they all phoned up and complained that I attacked them.
Right. At least there was video.
Yeah, so the computer shop had we got a copy of that one, but apparently there was another one, but I've never seen it. But the computer shop across the street shows them the right hand side of the screen. The cars stop there. They all pile out. Then all of a sudden they all come out and start attacking me. I was lucky in that I had a shopping bag and had two 2-pound cans of pineapple in it.
Right.
I clocked them with the fucking shopping with cans of pineapple.
He went a little Fruit Loopy.
Oh well, look, it's all good.
He had his daily serving of fruit right upside his head.
You've got these things called cudgel sticks over there in when you're the Marines train and all that sort of thing. We've got similar over here, and so I know how to play that game with a baseball bat. Step inside of it, guide it with your arm all the way down to there. By the time it gets there, it's only got 1/10 of the strength, but you're inside of it, and hopefully breaking his nose. Well,
right.
It's a pineapple and that, and shopping bag. Yeah, that took him out.
And I knew this one dude that used to. It looked like he was retarded when he was fighting, but man, he could kick some ass when it was his turn to, and he would deflect this, these punches. It looked like he was retarded, didn't know how to fight. But then the other dude would get tired just for one little second. He'd pause just for 1 second. That was when he was pooped. Man, this white dude would turn around and start dotting his eyes for him. I said, "Oh my God!" He looked like Alfred E. Newman.
Alfred who?
Yeah.
No,
just like him.
Like anybody in a fight, man. Because
dude, I never seen that before.
Well, 2 years ago, and I'd like to be doing it again, but the lefties got against it. I've been doing martial arts for decades.
That's fun. That is fun. Fun stuff.
Of late, most of what I've been doing is Krav Maga or Sistema, which is a Russian-developed one. And Sistema is very good, and so I found, for ladies, and that someone who's smaller and all that sort of thing. Doesn't depend on strength or size. Krav Maga still depends on a fair bit of strength. Not so much size, leverage, twist, but you need good hand strength, good upper body strength, and that for Krav Maga. Whereas Sistema, good for ladies. So I was teaching Sheila's in at Horsham. But yeah, no, you can't have women learn a combat martial art. Why not?
Dude, I made sure all my girlfriends always carried a knife on them. A big one.
You see these folks dancing around fighting, boxing and all that sort of thing, and the fight might go on 7 or 8 minutes, and they both get a couple of punches in the head and all that sort of stuff. That's useless.
Yeah.
Especially if you're in a weaker position and that a lady and all that sort of thing. You want to drop that sucker in 3 seconds flat.
Yeah.
And where's the best way to hit them?
Opposite direction. All in one piece without.
The goal is to take them out of the picture. You may not even hit them.
Put the coup de grace in, grabs, tackles, twists, all that sort of thing, but follow through, take them out, finish them off, and then beat feet.
You could grab a hold of somebody and break their neck before they even knew what hit them. You might not, there's different things.
A wrist, an upper arm, an ankle, Yeah, they're all good things to break. Ribs, stuff like nuts. Yeah, I'm talking about the family jewels.
Yeah.
They're all good things to break to slow a bloke down and that who's attacking you
Yeah.
if you're up early. Don't have to go breaking necks.
Oh, guys,
Well,
I fixed my
you know,
glasses.
she just said, you know, and if you were ever in that situation, man, you just want to freaking take them out any way
Well,
possible.
Ta-da! I did it all by myself, guys. Didn't even need my husband's
Cool.
help.
Hey, now get a drop of super glue and put it on the underside of the not the top where the thread is, but on the underside, and like maybe you get a drop and put it on a matchstick first, so you only get the tiniest little amount on there. So it's like a little Loctite on there, but you can if you need to get out and adjust it, you can still undo it.
That's a good idea. I'll probably use like a toothpick too, or something like
Yeah,
right?
something like that. Yeah, just to get a small amount on.
I'll do that before I go to bed. Thanks.
I'd use my forehead to put it on.
Oh dear. Well, Adam Schiff would probably use his dick.
He doesn't have one.
No, I heard he's got a toothpick dick.
His is inside out. He keeps his in his pocket. I think his husband keeps his in a little cigarette case.
So what have you got here?
And
kitty. You want to fly lasher with that? Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Hong Kong Chinese restaurant.
You know, I kind of opened up a little only because I like y'all, you know.
Yeah. Well, no one's going to treat you bad here.
I know that. Yeah, I know that. Yeah. You know, and that's
hey, look,
that's kind of why I don't mind speaking about, you know, my past.
Same here.
We all
You know, mainly because, you know, there are some bad people in this world. And there are some people that don't even know that.
Right.
Don't know that. You know, and they don't know that the person standing right behind them at the store, you know, or the person that, you know, they might say, come on, you know, if they run a stop sign, you know, and they go, come on, you know, they don't know that person in that other car, what they've done. You know, they're me, you know. And
look at me. I'm a pro-life warrior, and it's hard to even talk about me being a pro-life warrior and talking that I went ahead and had an abortion. That's hard to admit. But a lot of people in my situation who are now pro-life been through that.
Right. And, you know, that only adds more to, you know, your.
Yeah. And there's people out there right on YouTube that literally will judge you and personally attack you and say, well, let me look at your bank account. Like one recently just demanded to look at my PayPal account to prove that I don't I abuse my donations. I'm like, yeah, right. Like, I'm just going to release my information to you, psycho. Yeah, there are people out there that are idiots.
And, you know, plus in the past, it wasn't like it is now. You know,
exactly.
I mean, we didn't know things that we know now, you know?
So your past doesn't define you. And I think everybody learns from their past.
I sure am trying. You know, I am. I have been, you know. But I stay to myself. I don't bother anybody.
You all just wanted to say goodnight. Oh, good night, Night Stalker. I just noticed that.
Yeah, that was 10 minutes ago.
Well, guys, I've got to go to bed myself. I'm sure Jack can keep it up for a couple of minutes.
Who goes to bed at 3:30? You might as well stay up.
This person, because my brother will be probably, well, he said he's in
make some
Ohio.
coffee.
I
drink
think he
some
said
coffee.
last location was Ohio.
Go
he's
outside,
driving through.
burn a fatty.
No, he can't do that. He works literally with not being an FBI agent, but he's an ITT computer guy. So he has worked, in many FBI buildings. He's just driving through. He can only stay the afternoon.
Tell him he needs to start smoking more.
Yeah.
My recommendation.
On the job, man.
No, I'd rather not, because
No.
he would kill me if I.
Tell him it was
I
your idea. Tell him it was your
Right?
idea. No.
You're funny.
No.
Good night, everybody in the chat.
Take care there, Michelle.
Good night, Zach.
Good night.
Good night, Porter. Bye, guys.
Thanks for listening to me ramble. Just a rambling. I slept all day. I'm gonna stay up, I reckon.
Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to fucking bail because
What?
not right now, but
You're gonna leave me talking to the walls.
well, shut it all down.
I'll fire up some bass, man. Dude, I can shake this house right here. I wonder if I can show this to you.
Decent baseline there.
Yeah, man, dude, I found some killer bass songs, and they're all from from UK. They're all white kids from the UK, man. But let me see if I can turn this. Let's see. Oh shit! Oh. The camera.
What's he up to? Ah,
I just ported that. I run a 3-inch one of them black tubes for your like air vents.
cool. Yeah, so you get more reverb out of it.
Well, it blows. I mean, that's a good subwoofer, and then I got these two here.
All right, cool. All right, they're solid up on stands.
I made that, but these are subs too.
Yep.
Rockford, Fosgate, dude, they freaking pump. They pump. Those things pump. But that one's a punch, and I run that tube. I cut it at a 45, and put that 45 right behind where the speaker is. Just
I got a link to some royalty-free music with it's got one of the most complex bass lines in it because it's all been sampled. Right, so it's blended. Let me find this.
Yeah, I get 80 hertz out of that.
Play that, and we won't get in strife.
Yeah, I get 80 hertz and under with this mixing board.
Yeah, so there's a lot of sub stuff on this track.
I love it.
That regular speakers don't hear.
Right. Yes, exactly. I love it, man. I love it. Love it.
So let me get this track up. It's a YouTube track, so you can play it. You can pump that through those speakers.
Yeah.
All right, and because this is it's copyright free.
I'll run it all on splitters. Yeah. Oh man, you're gonna dig this, dude. You're gonna like this. Yes, sir. Freaking A.
All right, this is going into the YouTube chat now. Because this is all I've got here is a whopping great big bass and a couple of little side one. So that's a big Logitech and that super bass. But this is what it sounds like here. If I can throw some volume on it.
So
now you try that over there.
okay, do I click on that?
Yeah, I open up a new window and that, and
Okay.
pump it out through your speakers. So set up your system to play that track somehow.
All right, I'm trying to click on there. I wonder, do I have to open another? Yeah, you said I have to. Okay.
Yeah, double click on it, highlight it, right click, copy, or highlight it somehow, drag click.
Oops. Oops. Okay, highlight. Okay. Oops. I don't have a mouse, so it's kind of hard to.
Yep. If you once you've got it highlighted, you should be able to right click and then go to.
Okay, right click. Okay. Says. Okay.
Copy or go to. Either's
Okay, I
good.
see copy. It says copy.
Yeah, right. Hit copy. So copy the link.
Okay.
And now paste that link into whatever music device you got in that leads into your speakers there.
I can just play it from. I'd be better if I opened another window.
Yeah, if you do that.
Let me do that. Okay, so hang on. I might not be able to see you for a second.
No dramas. It's all good.
All right. Let me see. Boy, am I retarded tonight.
Well, how about you do it as a share screen?
Okay. Share screen. Okay, and let me oh, hang on. Let me copy this again.
Yep.
Okay. Oops. That's crazy. I'll get it though. Wait a second. I'm going to try to open it up in another window. There we go. DJ Birdie.
DJ Birdie.
Yeah. Never mind.
History of Rock by Ithaca Studio. History of Rock in 15 minutes. 348 rock stars, 84 guitarists, 64 songs, 44 drummers, 1 mashup.
Hang on a second. Let me do this one more time. Oops. Oh shit. Hold on. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna
I can play it from here, but you won't get the sound as good through your speakers then.
okay, let's see. shit. I don't think it.
Oh, I think 5. It almost came up then.
Did it? I didn't wait long enough. Sorry.
Yeah.
Shit. I didn't wait long enough.
Yeah, there's a lag between there.
Okay. Okay.
In the when you share screen in the bottom left-hand corner, there's a little square box that says share audio. Remember to
Okay.
There it is. Add to screen. Now, what you're going to have to do. Oh, Hager, how you doing, mate? Hey,
oh, hey, Hager, what's up, buddy?
Let me get the link, and you can come on in. Copy. Hager, just the man I wanted to see.
Yeah, how do I copy that?
All right, open and you see that little plus next to the top where it says StreamYard. Then you've got a little plus next to it. There, click that and then paste into the new window that opens up. Then when you share that, yeah, that's it. Now paste in there that link, the YouTube link. No, that's Google search.
Oh.
But look, click on that link there, the first video, History of Rock. It's right there.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let me turn this one up.
Hey there.
Hey, Helga, how you doing, man?
Hey. Yeah, I've been trying to find you guys, so
Well,
it's
we're
kind of
here. It's called The Game. I know Ben doesn't like us and all that sort of thing. Don't believe everything you hear. Yeah. Everything's fine here. Your knife's coming along very good. I'm just getting out a little bit of a wobble in it. It's just not mating with the copper perfectly. So a little bit of filing here and sitting it, a little bit of filing there. Once it's all done, I'll pin it and thing it'll be done.
Oh yeah, just take your time, Jack. There's no rush on
I
this
got
one.
plenty of free time, and that I do a little bit here and a little bit there in between it. So, but man, week I'll be ready to ship the thing.
Oh yeah, but I need to get my. Well, I got the permits from the police.
Yeah.
So
if you want me to hold off for a month or two while you're getting paperwork, that's fine. That's no dramas. I won't ship them.
Oh yeah, and then I just need to get your email address and stuff like that because I need to send the permit to you so it follows with the knife.
Yep. Yeah, no, that's how it works. So that's fine. If you need to do it that way, that's no dramas. It'll sit here.
Yeah, they're just so slow. I applied for this in December, but they say it can go 4 or 5 months until I can get it. So
yeah, that's ridiculous, isn't it?
yeah, and this is just for to be able to import the thing. Yes.
Yeah.
I got plenty of knives laying around, but this permit is special. So
yeah. Well, the folks here and they I have filled in some paperwork because it's a return item, so it's going to go back. So I've got no problems with it.
What's up, man? I put that on pause.
Yeah, and we just need to write in the papers that you were refurbishing my knife, so I won't have to pay customs and toll of it.
You got it. Refurbish and that antique Pico whale's tooth knife.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
All right. Now, so that I take it now. I got to age the blade. That's all right. I can put a nice mustard and vinegar patina on it.
Oh yeah. Oh
That'll
yes.
age nicely. And think about that one too. If you don't like it, a little bit of 1200 wet and dry and a little bit of oil and that, and you're back to almost a mirror finish.
Oh yes. Oh yes. That'll do just fine. Then we just have to speak about dollars.
That's all right. Like I said, chuck us a couple more of them whale's teeth and that, and we're square.
Yeah, but they're hard and few to come by, so
Yeah,
I want to
that's why I said.
pay you first. Then.
We'll round it off around say $100 US plus postage.
No.
All I had to
We
do was
will round it up.
you've still got to get a sheath.
I will round it. Oh yes. Well, I will definitely. I'm not gonna take $100 for your work. I'm gonna pay you $300, buddy.
Look, all I did was the blade. You sent me up
US.
the tooth, a little bit of copper. It's simple work because again, it's supposed to be the antique style, and they're all fairly simple blades. So there was not rocket science or a lot of work in this one.
Yeah.
It really wasn't. The hardest part was chamfering down because here's the tooth mold. If you see the outline of that there, that was the shape that I had to match for the tooth for the copper bolster, and so that was the hardest part of to make a track in that, and all that was. I scribed down there and I fucked around with a Dremel on it and a cutting bit and that for a little while, and then got some smaller dental tools onto it. Went around with that until it stopped rocking.
Oh yeah.
And now I'm just matching the face of the copper to the back of the blade with an inlet so it doesn't rock and it doesn't shift sideways. Once I've got that perfectly mated and it all goes there, and without any fixtures or any pins, it doesn't rattle, and that's a good firm fit. That's when I'll put the pins and everything else in. So, but I'm so the last bit at the moment now is just getting the back of the ricasso before it drops down to the tang to match the face of the copper bolster.
Oh yeah. Well, I won't even take your answer for $100, so I'll send you $300 plus the postage. US.
Well, no need for that, man. Seriously. It's not a big job, and I'm happy to do it.
Oh, you need to make a buck out of it as well.
Look, I enjoy playing with different stuff. That's why I was hoping to get my hands on some more whale teeth because I've got a friend down in Portland who can do scrimshaw. I'll polish the sides up, the two sides up, and then get them to inlay a scrimshaw drawing, an old sailing ship and all that sort of thing. And I'll make a boat knife. With the whale tooth handle. So that's what I was hoping to do anyway. So all that sort of stuff, because I don't get the chance to play with it. We've only got those whale teeth over here, and they're all stubby little bloody things. They're okay on teaspoons and all that sort of stuff. Baby spoons.
Yeah.
You make the spoon and all that sort of thing, and put the minky whale tooth on the end of it. But that's what we get out here.
So I just I will see if I can get my PayPal account up and running again because all got closed down due to Facebook. You remember the incident?
Yeah. Hey, look, if you get stuck, you can send us. You got Western Union over there?
Oh yes.
Yeah, send it to Western Union and call it quits at 300. And then because you have to, it's going to cost you bloody $20 to send the money. Well, hang five more than that. What is it? It's around about $8 per 100. So 3 8 to 24. Yeah, no, just call it 300 even.
Yeah.
All right, and I'll send you over a folder with it.
Oh yeah. And but I'm just thinking, then I need your email address for that weapon permit to go with it.
Yep.
Well, as soon as I get the paperwork, I'll sort all this stuff out.
I'll wrap the folder up and write gift all over it. Trade gift. So it's like a trade sample.
Oh yes.
Okay. So.
Oh yes, and then just write a piece of paper with a weapon permit that is a refurbished job or something like that.
Well, they're all recycled. All my folders and that. That one there, that's spring steel, old secondhand stainless. That's why I put the hammer finish on it. Covers up all the little scratches and dings and all that sort of thing quite nicely. And just I put a very hard Australian native wood on it. The only thing that's new in those is the screws. The pivot comes from America, and the little small screws in it are made locally in Adelaide here in Australia.
But just only for the customs, have a piece of paper there that says that you are refurbishing the knife, because or else they will charge me X amount of dollars and blah blah blah. So that could run up to $300-400 when the customs have done.
No,
like you send it to him to have him.
That's the story, and that restore and refurbish and that antique Puko knife with the whale tooth handle.
Oh yes. Yeah.
Ain't seen Howler in a couple of months, man.
Oh, you haven't seen me for 2 months almost.
Yeah. Last time I seen you, I sold that lamp. I sold that lamp to a buddy of mine for $70. I took it to him.
Oh yeah, you could have found a rich bastard and sold it off for 1,000.
I told him, I said, dude, if you wanted to, I said you could sell it for double the price, easy, 140. I said you can make $140 easy.
Oh yes.
If you wanted to, I said you can too. I said you can sell it. I don't care. You know.
Yeah.
That was the first time I've ever made any money off of any art.
Oh yes.
That was cool. That was cool.
That's cool. Yeah.
Heavy as shit too, man. I made a control panel thing for the light switches out of this aluminum diamond plate I got. Come out pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
I took it over there, and that propeller, did I lock up? Oh no, that propeller tore my shorts. Big hole in my shorts, man, over there. And I says, oh dude, I says, man, I'm gonna be flashing everybody. And I had to tape up my shorts, man. The whole front of them just ripped.
Oh, I should have. Yeah, I put that in private. Oh yeah, cool.
That was messed up.
Oh god. Hang for a private chat. What's that down there? All right, cool. Thank you very much. Got that there. Actually, I think that's on your letter that you sent the tooth over with.
Oh yes. No, it's just for me getting your information about if I do it by Western Union and everything like that. I need some information.
All right.
Yeah, I gotta sit back and listen to something like that History of Rock. I gotta sit back and absorb it.
That is cool. I just checked it out, the link that Jack posted to you.
Yeah, it's like a mashup of.
It is a mashup.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty neat.
But by binding it together with an old Korg 3000 synthesizer on the bass line, transferring it, just doing beat changes and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
They've got it in 9 tones. All 9, Korg 9 tones, but you only hear 1 or 2. And that with regular speakers. If you've got big bass player speakers, like Bose 9,
I don't. I'm pretty sure I don't.
And that
Yeah,
you can
actually, I had to turn mine down on that. I had to turn this down.
All right, so there's the details there. Phone is.
Hey, though, man, I'm so addicted to that subwoofer, though, man. I love it.
So that's international dialing code, state code, and then home phone number. I don't have a mobile.
Oh yeah, that's all.
Don't work out this way. Well, they do here, I know, but as soon as I go 300 yards that way, it's deader than a dodo.
Yeah.
Well, at least you made it before he fixed and shut it down.
Yeah, I was thinking about shutting it down about what's the time now? About 8 minutes ago, actually, and then you rocked in just beforehand. So
you just say when you're ready, Jack. You ain't got to explain.
No, I'm a little bit too.
I mean,
I've got
I know
to
you got shit to do.
Tuck the chooks into bed and all the rest of the stuff, and that before
Yeah,
still
you ain't even got to have a reason, man. You're got to do what you got to do.
But good to catch you there, Helga.
Oh yes.
Okay, so you got my email there. As soon as you're ready to go, you got paperwork and all that sort of thing. You can scan paperwork. I've got printers here, decent Ricoh stuff. I can print it all out and accompany it with the sends.
Oh yes. Well, I was just thinking if I can get my PayPal up and running.
Yeah.
Do I just put your email address in there as a recipient?
Send me an email address because I've got a separate email again for PayPal. It's never a good idea to have your public business address as your PayPal address.
Oh no.
So too many trolls out there just looking.
Because that would be the easiest way if I can work it out like that.
Yeah, no worries. Whatever works, man. Whatever
Oh yeah.
works.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So as soon as I get my permits in order and stuff like that, they said it would go around a month more. So, but if I can get it done sooner, I will, of course.
Hey, look, you can't rush the government.
No, that is for bloody sure.
No, I know it's fine. I'd hate to be looking at what a bloody gun permit over there would be.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, just getting a gun permit here, you have to take all kind of courses and stuff like this, and you will only be able to get a shotgun.
You can't get an under-over rifle shotgun combination.
No.
Shit. Oh well, I know somebody over there who's got one.
Oh yes, because then you have to wait for a couple of years until you can get that over under thing. But and
Might have got a lot of Russian fishermen, to be honest with you.
oh well. And handguns are not allowed here in Denmark, so and neither in Iceland, so.
Yeah. But amazing the amount of people shot over there with handguns.
Oh yes.
Oh, and grenades. Oh, nothing
Yeah.
for Sweden. You've only had half a dozen grenade attacks. Sweden has had 190 something grenade attacks.
Oh yeah, but of course you can lay your hands on a hand weapon here for around, I would say, maybe 800 US. But
Yeah,
1,000 kroner for a brand new Glock.
I almost got a nice one for 60 bucks.
Before the EU,
hmm.
and it was 5,000 kroner. No questions asked for a brand new Glock. Glocks had just come out. The Glock 21 had just come out. They had 17, 19, 21.
Oh yeah.
And it was 5,000 kroner. No questions asked.
Oh yeah.
And then the
That'd
guy
be like 600 or 800 here.
Yeah, they're cheap, but this was under the counter in a country that had recently banned handguns.
Oh yes.
Right? That's how you make money, and this is what happened here in Australia. When they banned the guns, and that the price of guns went up, and a shitload of people went around making money out of getting cheap guns out of New Zealand and anywhere they can get these fucking things, smuggling them in and getting them out. The bikie gangs were paying bloody $1,000 for a double barrel shotgun. $1,000 for an old fucking shotgun.
Hey Jack, I think they're throttling me back, buddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah,
yeah. If I drop out, it's not my fault. But if I drop out, I'll just.
It's all good, mate.
Let you go then.
I'm going to shut this down in a couple of minutes. Anyway,
Yeah.
Catch up with you.
Oh yeah. Well, at least I got you guys again, so I'm gonna be more frequent here. Because I was trying. I basically had to fish out the information because I went on Ben's stream last night and I basically had to fish out the information very slowly where you guys were and what the and what the name of the server was.
Look, it's strange. Sorry, I'm very sad that it went the way that it went. I like Ben.
Oh yes.
All the respect in the platform that he built is spectacular, right? You can never take that away from the guy. He's a fucking closet genius. He's got to learn how to handle people better. Simple as that.
Shoot, I liked his website, man.
Yes. I loved it. The best thing I've fucking seen. If I had the money to invest, like I put quite a few $100s into another one as well a while ago, and it died, and that because, well, bullshit. Everybody took it over and threatened it and all that sort of thing, and they got scared and ran because they were only kids. Ben's not threatened. Scared. He's faced down the FBI. He's done a fucking shitload. And so what he's done is fucking absolutely brilliant. I got no bitches there.
Oh yes.
So
I liked his website. Shit, it was. I wasn't on Facebook, but I was on there.
Yeah, I was too, but
way to keep in touch. I guess.
Well, it was handy too, but I was also getting at the time there was a lot of flack from here, and that was coming in through there, and so I just didn't want to face any more of it. You know what I mean? Yeah, the only really one it was handy. Tracy's still on there, and that she said, "Do you want me to leave?" And I said, "No, I don't own you." I left for my own reasons, mainly because it was fucking annoying getting stupid messages and threats and shit like that through it. That's not Ben's fault. That was purely a bunch of idiots and that trying to cause trouble anywhere they could. Caused a little bit, unfortunately. Forced me into not a position. I've actually had to shut down all internet presences from that business. I only had really referral sites up there, customers and all that sort of thing. But I've had to ask them all to take it down, and they're all down now, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Just some of the crap that was coming up there. I was harassing and stalking women, and
that's messed up, man.
And with links back to comments here. this is the stupidity of it. Make it dead set obvious who's doing it. And then deny it. Pure old little fucking lies, and that's so easy to disprove, and that.
Oh yeah.
That's the problem, and that some places, some folks can do no wrong. So anyway,
Yeah.
look, I wish Ben well. I hope he gets a good sized investor in there or an advertiser and that, and can take the financial burden off him and all that sort of stuff. I tried. It was a bad idea at the time, and that because I rocked in there. I remember it was a Thursday my time, so Wednesday your time. Rocked in there, and he's fucking going off. Fucking potheads this, potheads that, potheads this. I had a chain of pot stores and that over there in one of the states, 9 stores. They wanted to regularly advertise on, they were doing home delivery and all that sort of stuff and gearing up. And they were looking for franchise holders for other states that they were setting up for. And they were going to advertise there. And they thought we were pot friendly. And all of a sudden, there's Ben fucking going off. Oh, shit. How do I say that? This is a couple of grand a month.
Oh, yeah.
What do you do? What do you do?
He thinks it's drugs.
It is.
I think it's not. I think it's a adult tonic.
I think if you fuck around with the plant, you're making it into drugs. Personally, that's me. And that a lot of folks try to get the most out of it and play all that sort of stuff. But you're putting awful bad chemicals into it and expecting good results back out. And no good odds. That's a Monsanto theory.
Yeah. Makes sense. You can taste all those, anything they use. You can taste anything they use on that plant during its life.
I can taste. I go down to a cave and that night. So the ones I plant in pots, I put bat poo and I soak it in water and all that sort of thing to get all the nasties out of it. Leach it a little bit because it's too hot, and then you use that as water and all that sort of thing. You can taste it in that because that same smell. It's like that. You ever cut the grass and then had it rain and and then just starts to rot and breaks down. It's got that slightly smell. Same hoppy smell comes through and tastes in the pot.
Yeah.
That you get from the bat poo.
Right. Yeah. And the people who, I'm glad I don't worry about that. That ain't a problem.
So, I grow outside and all that sort of thing, so it's all good. And I got plenty of seeds this year and that. I got,
it's 420.
You know what I mean? A lot of them are green, but by next year and that, they'll do okay. Actually, I've got to get them out of the light.
It's 420. For actually this time.
Well, in that case, and that will fucking fire.
I just hit mine, man. I could go with you though. I could.
Nah. I'm
not gonna turn that one down.
I'm gonna.
I ain't gonna leave you hanging like that.
Nah. I got none chopped up, and I've got to find some spin to mix with.
I got mine all chopped up too, looking like that.
I got
Ooh, boys.
All pressed and ready.
Ooh, man.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, a little bit needs. I need to read that grind line.
Man. Whoops. Where you at?
Man, yeah. Your resolution's dropping greatly with your.
Is it? Yeah, they're throttling me back. I can tell by the audio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well,
if that grind line there is more of a straight line there, and this side here is more of a curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to rework it. So you don't really notice until you get it etched to that. So I'll take it back out and redo it. That's life.
Yeah, that's life. Yeah, well, let's sort this out in due time here.
Yep. When you
So,
get your paperwork, send us an email. Send all your stuff attachments. I can print it out here. Save you post documents and all that sort of thing. That's fine. The mum of the postmaster down here, she's a JP, so I can just say, do you print it out yourself? Yeah. So certified true copy goes stamped on it, because it'll be black and white just in case the documents are colour. And they get there and everything should be sweet.
Oh yeah, Roger.
3 or 4 copies of everything and that for everybody along the way.
Yeah. So
Cheers, brothers.
Copies. Germany's 4 copies. England's 5 because it's a knife.
Oh Jesus! Yeah,
And
it's probably.
I can only registered fishing knives or chef knife or kitchen knives. No pocket knives, no hunting knives, registered fishing knives, bird and trout knives, sorry, and kitchen knives.
Jesus.
Yeah, and and they've all got to go through licensed outlets, so I can't sell direct to the public because I cannot sell anybody's age. So they say. And I said, if I take a credit card payment through PayPal, that guarantees their age, doesn't it? Because I make it an 18 plus, and if that account's registered, they say, well, maybe they're using their mum's account. And I said, well, then they're breaking the law over there, and I'm not responsible for someone doing that. And they, oh no, we're going to make you responsible.
Well, the gun permit should have my ID number on it, so it says my age. So
yeah, no, it's no dramas. Just get your paperwork for the accompanying entry, and that we'll send it all along. It'll be there.
Oh yeah. Okay, and I'll
be inside with the knife as well, just in case they lose it along the way. So there's a lease and arrival copy. They say, well, this doesn't have the right paperwork. Open it up. What is it? Oh, there's the paperwork.
Oh yeah.
So we just cover our asses that way.
Oh yeah. And I'll try to sort out my PayPal account and see if I can get that up and running.
Yep.
So.
I don't know if it's going to be working, but I also have a Weibo account, which is like a Chinese PayPal. That's what I use to buy my meteorites with.
Yeah. Oh, you buy meteorites?
Yeah, from Mongolia.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, that's how I make the Arrow hand steel.
Yeah.
I set up a bloke who's trained eagles to spot the meteorites and that when they come around because they make a little crater, and so they spot, and then they ride around their little horses and dig them all up and that. In like 2 or 3 days, they get a year's income, and the whole family's doing this. When they're doing this, there's 40 odd people on horses out there collecting all these things up.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, we go through half a dozen meteor storms a year. They're doing good at it now, but they were getting ripped off before because they were selling it to the Chinese military.
Yeah.
And they were paying them a pittance. When I found out what the guy was paying, I said, no, you hold here. We had to stop when you go on the Trans-Mongolian train from Beijing up through to Khabarovsk in Siberia. They pull the carriages off the train and put them on different size wheels for the different size tracks.
Oh yeah.
And so everybody gets out the train. So I ducked into town and I went to an ATM and got cash money out. Paid him for that. Then on my way back, I had to go to Japan because I was going to be working there for 6 months, but I had to get some paperwork before starting it. Opened him up an Ebby bank account and that with a thing, and then now he sells them on eBay around the world and get a fair price for them.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is pretty cool.
So, and nice guy, just getting ripped off. And I hate that. He works his guts out, and they were paying him less than like a 20th what you think is a good deal.
Hmm.
So his daughter's amazed, and that she's jumped into it, and that she's got a good digital camera, or maybe it's a phone even, and all that sort of thing. I know they upload it all by a phone, and that so they go into town into Uenu where the mobile phones work, upload all the pictures, all that sort of thing, sell all the stuff off, pay for everything, post everything off.
Hmm.
They got little plastic containers now with bits of sponge in it for small individual ones.
Oh yeah.
And I buy what's left, and that whatever's not selling, and that give me I buy it by weight.
Oh yeah. Well, that's a good gesture you did there, Jack.
Well, I mean, if you believe in helping folks, and that it's not hard sometimes.
Oh yeah.
And there you are. You've got 40 odd people now making a fair buck. I think they're doing all right. Actually.
Oh yeah.
I think they're doing all right.
Yeah.
I haven't been back that way. Oh shit. 8 years. Yeah, 8 years. So, I was in regular contact with them until about 3 years ago. Yeah, everything got hectic when I bought this place. So
Oh yeah.
all that sort of stuff. So you lose contact with folks, but yeah, I hope they're doing okay.
Oh yeah.
I still buy stuff off them, and I just haven't had a good chat with them. Not like I used to.
That's where all your flavor is, right there, though, man.
Yeah.
Remember that. Get you one of those.
Well, I can't really see myself getting into it because I'll be honest with you.
It's a lot.
This last plan, I'm going to chop down. I'm going to turn into butter, and I'm going to move off the smoking because I've tried every combination of herbal.
This is vaporizing.
Yeah.
This is vapor. It's not even smoke.
So I'm going to move over to the eating, and
this is how you do it.
No, been experimenting.
I hope you get a chance to try it.
Oh, hey, look, if I come over and that's the thing, and I can swing by, and that you can blast me away, and then I'm not going to.
Yeah, man. Oh, dude, yeah. It, like you said, if you were doing that, yeah. Oh man, heck yeah. Oh man,
that's the whole idea of doing this.
After about 20 minutes of this, you'd say, I was gonna light a cigarette.
Hey, you do get takeout food delivery to your place, don't you?
Yeah, I mean they got
deliver pizza or burgers or something like that out there.
Oh yeah,
cool.
Yeah. There's a
Walmart
7 miles away.
Oh, bugger Walmart, and that I mean, like we get wasted, sit on the lounge, and that's so badly wasted you can't move, and that you just Domino's.
1.2 miles down the road is the Highway 90, and there's every restaurant, and the 90 runs all the way across the state of Florida. Actually, I think keeps on going.
Oh, cool. Yeah, and you've got all those home delivery services too for that.
Oh yeah.
Deliveroo and whoever else.
The Domino's, they're within 7 miles. You got that right. Oh man, you'd trip out seeing how it is out here. You'd say, "Oh man."
No, it actually worries the heck out of me, and I don't really like built up areas. But if I get thoroughly, see, I'm a lightweight smoking my pot. I water it down so much it's not funny, and that.
I won't push nothing on you. I don't do that to people.
I know from experience what'll happen. I'll get wasted.
I don't do that to people. That ain't right.
30 minutes non-competent.
That ain't cool.
I'll wake up at the munchies.
Because everybody's at their own level. And I'm not, I'm not going to be a worse influence. I'll make it available, but that's it.
I found a little bit of my herbal tobacco mix.
Yes. Oh yeah, that looks like it's Turkish.
I'm
is that clove stuff you're?
I'm pretty sure it's got rose petals in it. I think it's got a lot of henna in it.
Henna.
Which is, henna you can use for a lot of things, but it's primarily used in that as ground up into flour and mixed with very fine putty hash to thicken it up to make. You know when you break hash and it's got the pale brown things, then you touch it and it goes black. You know, you pat it and it just all goes black like the regular outside. That's a sign that they mix henna in with oil and made hash that way.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so because the oil can squeeze back out of the henna. Henna is also used for making decorative tattoos on the skin and a lot of facial treatments and all that sort of stuff. It's a very nice multi-use herb. You can smoke it, and I smoke.
I've never heard of that.
If you go to India, they smoke a couple of different types of cigarettes. One of them is called a budi, which is a single leaf that's rolled in a special way, sometimes with a piece of string around it. Rip off the piece of string before you start smoking that sucker.
Cool.
And one of the things is a henna base, and it's got other stuff in with it. And that's why I think, I'm pretty sure this has got henna, it's got rose petals in it, but some of them have something in there that makes me cough like a bastard. And like all of these herbal mixes, I end up going back to tobacco, and the whole idea of having the vape machine was to give up tobacco, and if I'm just going to keep on smoking
But
tobacco,
if I smoke stuff like that, I'll kind of puff on it more than I will inhale it. It seems like I remember doing that with cloves and clove cigarettes, but
yeah, well, cloves are a little bit harsh on the lungs because they're a little bit toxic. Not a real smart thing to be smoking cloves. Nice butter chewing on the bloody things.
One time I bought a pack of clove cigarettes and I didn't know they didn't have no tobacco in it. We were tripping on acid. It was like 4 hours later, man. I kept going out and smoking these freaking nasty ass cloves, man. And I didn't know I wasn't like getting any nicotine, There was a lot of acid back then.
Oh yeah, I could imagine that.
Whew.
Man, there was some good stuff back in the old days. Clear lights.
I don't want none of that. Fuck that shit. I saw somebody that I knew 10 years ago, and man, he looked like he was on the verge of death. He scared me.
Why? Acid?
Scared me. And I just thank my lucky stars I wasn't running with that crowd anymore.
Seriously, man, we had a friend here. We still have a friend here, and I don't know where he is at the moment. Little Lofty. Well, actually, maybe I don't know. Lofty's 10 years older than I am. He's 4'10". Okay. Looks like one of the dwarves out of Lord of the Rings. Rides
like a creature.
Matchless G3 motorcycle, big beard, hair out here, bucket helmet. Some friends were experimenting with some chemistry one time and got the pure dilysergic acid in a 100 ml bottle. There was about 85 mils of pure. The strength of the pure, if you printed out food colouring on an A4 blotter sheet, you got 12 wide by
25.
Yeah, something like that. Which worked out about 3,000 per sheet. But so you got a big glass of water 2 drops of bushland lemon detergent because it was a nice clear thing, and it's a natural detergent. And 1 full drop of and the idea of the detergent as a wetting agent, so it would be equally distributed around the water. And then you got your pet depositor and put that in, and that was enough to make 100 sheets. That one glass, 100 sheets.
Jesus.
Boom, 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 and all that sort of thing. Anyway, Lofty come in one day, got the eyedropper out, filled it all up, tipped his back of his head, straight down his throat.
And that was the last thing he ever did.
Billion mics of acid. So you're right, yeah. And he started to freak out and all that sort of stuff and that. So we took him to the hospital and all that sort of thing, and they kicked him out after 2 days because it was a pain in the ass. He came back, picked up his motorcycle, jumped on it, and he's been travelling around Australia. He gets a disability pension, and that he was in the Navy, and a US warship ran over his Australian Navy ship in the dark there one night, so he gets a pension from it.
He got on that bike and rode off into the rest of his life.
Yeah, that's it. And he just gets around with the basics, and then he pulls up in a pub and gets a steak and a nice big steak feed, but that'll be all he'll eat all day. And drink and work on his bike or get an odd job around the place because he likes fixing stuff. And he's just off in his own little world out there that sometimes borders on fantasy, psycho, hallucination, whatever you want to describe it as. But yeah, he's out there
in the loop.
He's out there at times. On the guy, no matter what mood he is, he can be as cranky as I think. And he teamed up with this other guy who's just equally as crazy. They started a motorcycle rally over here that got famous, the Gazerkin rally. And they got known as the Gazerkin Brothers. We think they were trying to say berserker, like the Viking berserkers. And they got it fucked up, and anyway, they got known as the Gazerk because they Gazerka.
Man, I'd love to get me another bike, man. God,
funny days, good days. You could have a punch up and that, and everything squared off, and then everybody shakes hand halfway, buy everybody a beer, and that all sorted, no dramas. The cops rock up, and then everybody says, no dramas here. What are you? Everybody's laughing. Cops had to come 30 miles. What's going on here? Nothing. We're just having a bit of fun. Oh, there's a riot here. Oh no, we're just playing football in the street, and we scared some old duck. Sorry, mate. Yeah, just playing a bit of street hockey. Kick a tin in the street. We're having a bit of fun. It's all good. Come inside, we'll buy you a beer. That's a good way to get a copper to piss off. Either he comes in with you. Some of them will. All right, it's all good. And they'll come in and have a beer with you, but they're eyeing you off. You know that. Then they'll have one with you and then fuck off. But they'll probably park down the road and keep an eye on the pub.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah. But the other time they just piss off and that, and they'll just wait up on the highway and try to defect you on your bikes and all that sort of thing. So we all go back ways.
Oh, yeah.
Man, I didn't even recognize this dude. He looked totally different. He acted different. He had a black eye. He looked like he was about to die, man.
Yeah, must have been doing something else than just acid then.
I couldn't believe it. And trying to act normal the whole time. Like he was trying to act like, I mean, we're kind of old. What was that, Jack?
Winnie von Poostein just came in. We're still broadcasting here. We just chat amongst ourselves.
Oh, I was gonna say I hadn't seen any chat for ever. I was I've been trying to read them and answer people, but
Oh yeah. Well, okay, boys. I'll catch you on later. Now at least I know where to find you, boys.
All right. So you got all that information in the private chat copied down?
Oh yes, I got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. No problems there, Winnie. Let me just get the link for you.
yeah.
How about you take care? Good to see you, mate. And,
Oh yes, likewise.
no dramas. Whenever you get the paperwork, we'll get it all sorted.
Oh yes.
Yeah, good seeing you again, man.
Oh yeah, and I'll probably be on my phone next time so you can see a picture of me live. Okay, boys.
All right.
See
Have a
you.
good night. Cheers.
Yeah. Cheers. Take care,
Cheers.
pals.
Later.
Later.
Yo,
Hey,
this just popped up on my screen on a news alert. Let me make sure I get the right screen. Dog tests positive for coronavirus in Hong Kong, proving pooches can catch and spread the killer bug.
What? Damn. And
But this
spread.
Yeah. Trying to have a low level of the virus, but it's not the same one. It's
God
a weak
almighty
positive.
knows.
Yeah, I'm fucking confused with this shit. Are they trying to scare people?
Planet of the Apes. All the pets get sick and die. Here comes Winnie.
Hey, there we go.
On Pooh-Stein.
You guys, mine is cutting out big time. I don't know if I'm gonna make it here.
That's okay, Florida. Understand. You take care, man.
Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Yeah. Cool.
Is that on Planet of the Apes? What were you saying, Jack?
Yeah, it's what it sounds like on my end. Yeah.
Yeah, Planet of the Apes. The movie scenario is based on.
Okay, I'm in now, huh?
Yeah, you're in.
Y'all have a good evening.
Nice.
Y'all take it easy.
Take care there, Florida.
Mm-hmm. So that's another movie that predicted stuff.
Well, that's how they got around to having all the apes around, and then they domesticated them, turned into servants, and they educated them up into stuff, and they got smart enough to realise they were getting treated like shit. So they decided, oh, well, we'll take over.
I'm going to have to watch that film. Is it the original one?
Go back to the original. Start there.
Yeah.
If you can get the book, go even better, because your own imagination's the best producer.
Yeah. That's. I don't know if they're lying about that, though. Because it says very weak connection in the article, you know?
Well, hang fire.
So,
animals' noses are meant to filter stuff out, sand, dirt, all that sort of stuff. So it's logical if it's there that the virus would be found in the nasal passages and all that sort of thing if they've been around a virus victim, because it's an airborne virus. Whether it can be transferred into the animal, that I quick glance at
that's a
it,
good point.
didn't say.
Yeah. It shows a picture of a dog with a gas mask on. One of the masks. Yeah.
So.
Wait, hang on. This is fake news, because it says on the next line, officials will carry out further tests to confirm whether the dog, which is not yet exhibiting any symptoms, has really been infected with the disease.
Yeah, well, that's it. They've got it around the nasal passages, but it doesn't mean it's infected the animal.
Yeah.
Okay.
The dog has been quarantined.
Species specific, and that for them to jump on the cells, because we are quite different from each other.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. So, yep, the mainstream media is lying again. Who knew?
It's clickbait.
Scaremongering.
Oh, what? They got some this? Let's jump on this. Let's jump on that. We've got a story about the coronavirus, and people will watch it. And everybody loves animals.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the Simpsons thing. It says disease disinformation.
Yeah.
When he's reading the news, yeah.
But get you to watch, and they see the ads and all that sort of stuff. So, clickbait.
Be scared of your best companion. Yeah. All right, I just thought I'd just jump in and get your opinion on it, but yeah.
That's all good. No worries. Anytime, man. What are you doing to prepare for this corona stuff there, Winnie?
The coronavirus?
Yeah.
I don't actually watch TV.
Cool. Even better.
The coronavirus is actually something I don't know much about at all.
All right.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly nothing. What
Well, the information we got on it so far is it's starting to look like a modified virus. What was stolen in Canada, transferred to China, and what's out there hurting people at the moment is two very different creatures and very much manipulated somehow for extended survivability. Doesn't have a huge transmission rate. Okay, good thing. And also seems to have a relatively low death rate, slightly higher than standard influenza. But remember, every year the flu kills 50,000 people in Europe and the UK, mainly older folks, weak with the lungs, all that sort of stuff. So it happens. Whether it's going to get worse and do a lot of damage, make up your own mind, all that sort of stuff. A lot of theories about its release and all that sort of thing and the timing of its release. But like, if you know basic influenza prevention, wash your hands, don't touch your face, all that sort of stuff. If you've been in public areas, clean your house, all that sort of stuff. Yeah, you should be right.
I'll give you a good YouTube channel for raw footage that's translated. I was just on it.
Cool.
There's a Chinese person in there disputing the numbers, saying it's much higher. And
Yep. Well, you know, I loan the satellite connection out most nights to Chinese folks who are getting that sort of stuff out. So it's all good. It's all good. I don't know what it means when it's coming through. I can watch it and I can listen to it, but I don't speak Chinese. So I generally get the translated versions 2 or 3 days later. But yeah, anything else we got out there, because I know I'm not the only one doing it. Shitloads of folks around the place.
The thing is, if I upload that stuff to my YouTube, I'm guaranteed banned. I've done food shortage footage.
Oh, really?
But I can't do the rest of it.
Yeah, Corona, yeah, a lot of that stuff's getting censored. But then again, Google and Alphabet are very much in bed with China. That's who develop all their facial recognition and AI stuff for them, is Google and Alphabet.
Yeah, and the police are on about rolling that out in the UK.
Yeah. They're arresting people who are leaking facts out in China.
I would interact with you more if the latency wasn't a little off. I hear everything 7 or 10 seconds afterwards.
Okay. I tell you what's happening there. You're watching through either your YouTube or your Twitch. Twitch, is it? And getting the sound through there. If you get your sound just through the StreamYards, you'll be in sync with us three anyway. 7 seconds not bad for Twitch. You got a pretty fast link there. How's that? We're coming through. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay, what does it mean when I hear everything twice?
Means you got 2 sound sources. So close down your Twitch sound, mute your sound in Twitch.
Yeah.
How's that? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Okay. Somebody respond to something I say. as soon as you can?
As soon as I can.
Okay, yeah. That's fast.
Cool. How's that doing?
Yeah, no, it's much better. Not. I had Twitch
Yeah.
up in the background,
But
I think.
when
and
you
I was,
join in, just always mute Twitch or whatever you're watching through.
Yeah, I had Twitch running at the same time, and I was hearing everything twice, so it sounded like people were talking extremely fast in the background. Because there's at the time when I joined, there was 3 people already here, so there's like it sounded like a huge room of conversation happening at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, we've got more private chat coming through. Where's that one? JS UK. There's that YouTube there. So I'll go to that. Have a quick through there.
And it's sad that they have to put it all, the titles, so it doesn't say coronavirus and stuff.
Yep.
But yeah, that's where I've been getting it from.
Okay, so you were talking about your YouTube channel concerning the coronavirus. So if you title something that has the coronavirus in there somewhere, or as part of the subject, does it get flagged for reasons or other?
It depends what you're showing. If you're showing like just the food shortages and stuff, you can get away with that. But if you're showing like the Chinese government oppressing the people and rounding people up, and you can't show any of that.
All right, here's one I think that I saw this come through the other night. It might be a whole pile of other ones, but let's get that there. Share screen, Chrome tab.
It's all to do with their control over the internet. They don't want to show what's really going on. Like, they want to make it out like they've got it in control to the world stage, kind of thing.
Yeah, hang 5. Let me just redo this. Put the sound on there. I have to come back to here.
But this YouTube channel, Last Messages, it compiles them all and uploads it.
Oh, cool. So it's this one's a montage.
Yeah, they're all montages, in parts, like part 1, 2, 3. They're just showing it just breaking out in Italy as well, and Iran.
Yeah, all right. So I'll go to full screen on this and play.
And they translate everything as well.
不晓在街上晃着的，所有在晃的全部是你妈捞下来，一个都不能漏的，这是你妈想气上咬的不得的，捞下来问了是你妈的，把车子转走的，就赶上晃地找不了。
The only thing I don't like about this channel, it has music to the clip sometimes.
Yeah, well, that in China, that's suspenseful music, low tones and the high shrilling thing in the background. Yeah.
Okay. I guess that's how to get around censorship as well, maybe.
That looks like the inside of a hospital, actually.
Yeah. They then played it for weeks, yeah.
Oh, months. This was off in December. We're now in
And last night, there was a headline, Mondo.
Yes, sir.
About a Chinese man in the United States, and he was doing an interview.
Yes, absolutely. This is the billionaire whistleblower is what they're calling him. He was having an interview with the former White House chief strategist, Steve Bannon. And the information that this whistleblower brought to the table shocked Probably every media outlet right now is going viral. The information, he said this. He believes, I quote, 1.5 million people are confirmed with the coronavirus in China. But this is the shocking part. He believes over 50,000 bodies are being cremated right now, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. This is unheard of. Usually a crematory is run, for the whole week, maybe 4 or 5 hours a week. With this one right now in Wuhan,
in the new video, they said that they're opening new crematoriums.
And he's saying this.
Yeah, they have 5 more.
China, the media, the people are not telling us the truth of the real numbers of what he predicts and he believes of the people that are dying, not the people that are being quarantined. The deaths that were not being reported, he believes is probably in the millions already. We're not being told.
Just last night to this morning, there are 15,000 new infection cases, as well as 250 new deaths that have already taken place within 24 hours.
And now, here's what they're saying. If they don't get a hold of it soon, 60% of the world will down with this disease. Is that right?
Absolutely. According to Dr. Gabriel told The Guardian, it says this, and I quote, the coronavirus rate of infection suggests that 60% of the global population could get the virus if it is not brought under control.
Yeah, but not everybody will die from that, but yeah.
Yeah,
I see what they're saying.
We're looking between 1 and 3% casualty rate.
Doesn't it not make you think of the rapture, though? Kind of.
Why? No, where's all the empty clothes?
Actually, just as somebody, I don't know where, how many countries actually have the official confirmed cases of the coronavirus introduced to them. Is it just China or is it other countries as well?
South Korea, Iran, Italy.
Mm-hmm.
South Korea's blowing up.
Yeah, South Korea is going really bad. They're getting empty shelves.
A funny infection thing here. The first people to show infection in Iran were leading intelligence guys from one of their intelligence units. And then one of their big bosses and a couple of their big mullahs that are on the central committee over there, and now they're vice president. But hardly anybody else in the country's got it, apparently. That points to one thing. They're lying about the rest of the population not having any, or the intelligence guys are involved in smuggling the bloody thing into their country, and that so they could bloody get it as a weapon, and somewhere it's all fucked up and they got infected. That's my bet. If that's the case, only the intel guys and a couple of the high leaderships have got it.
Yeah. Well, Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation patented a vaccine before it happened, and they did a dummy trial 2 months before it broke out.
Yeah.
So, the connections they have, private healthcare and stuff, they could fly anybody out.
They big believers in limited population, depopulation, all that sort of stuff. And they want to achieve that through vaccines and vaccinations and sure, look, yeah, maybe some nefarious ways, but let's face it, the months leading up to this in China, there were 62 riots amongst the Uyghur population. Mass stabbings, knife crime, people were going up there stabbing butchers, all that sort of stuff, because they were selling pork and all that sort of thing. They were attempting basically a Muslim takeover, and that they had enough. Maybe the jailings and putting the people in the camps forced their hand. I don't know. But they've had problems for years up there in with the Uyghurs, all the terrorist attacks up there. They went house to house, took away guns, all that sort of thing, big swords, anything. Bomb factories they found, a whole lot. Anyway, and they've done that every couple of years. They play it down and all that sort of thing, security operations, all that sort of thing, just looking for a couple of bad eggs, you know. Every country's got that. They always play it down. But the fact is, the jihadis in there, they're getting more antsy and all that sort of stuff. Then on top of that, they had the Hong Kong protests. Then you had a couple of provinces turning around and Taiwan lending support to the Hong Kong movement. Hang five, these provinces are on the mainland. That could not be tolerated. Have a look at all the major infection sites outside of Wuhan. Where's the big one? In the northwest. What's out there? Not a lot. Gobi Desert. Hang five. That's where all those big camps are for where they're holding the Uyghurs. The couple of stray provinces, and they started to show support for the Hong Kong movement. Mass infections there. South Korea, Taiwan's fighting. They're locking everybody down real quick, and it seems to be working. South Korea was a bit more slack, and they're having problems with it now. They've got what, 900 cases, 5 deaths, and that and half a dozen not looking like they'll make it till the next day. So who knows? Who knows? It may all burn out. It may not. It's got a bad spread already. If you're in a big population zone, take basic precautions, all that sort of stuff. I'm lucky. I'm isolated. You know. So, and I got enough food here to last 6 months if I pushed it.
Yeah, I've always said before it even broke out, like, something's going to happen. Do what you can, grow your own food, stockpile. And that's why I just uploaded the clip I did, just saying, look, food is running out in supermarkets in these areas. You got to think ahead.
Yeah. Hey, look, stuff like vitamin C and that is going up in places around. That's in the US. Survival foods, Costco had the bucket of survival foods. They sold out. Masks, face masks, and all that sort of thing. Boxes of 200 sold out all the way across the US. It's crazy. N95 masks.
M95.
Oh yeah, N95 masks.
Is that just your basic or respirator?
It's a fine particulate filter with antibiotic properties.
Okay. So they buy the dehydrated foods and all that kind of stuff, the prepper type package.
Yeah, all those and that have disappeared. There's posts all over the internet. Costco sold out. They got none. Please don't come in here looking for the thing. We're sold out. All across the thing. One of the big worries is medicines, and that because 90% of your medicines in the US are actually sourced in China.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we were going through this with JS UK. He's in the UK.
Yeah.
Last night with his dad because he uses these medical bags. It turns out luckily they're made in the UK. But if they're sourced out of China, there'll be an embargo for them being shipping and all that sort of thing for a while until all this is getting sorted out. All those sort of things you got to worry about. So
my neighbour's going to be really screwed. He's an old man that's really pilled up, doped up, loads of medical needs. He goes to the hospital every 2 weeks because he collapses and stuff. They've got him.
Hang five. This is where the EU sort of thing came on. They didn't outsource so much. They divvied up the supply chain. So in France and in Spain, there's a shitload of drug manufacturers. Right, yeah. There's a couple in Italy too.
But we just left Europe.
Yeah, I know, but you are negotiating a trade deal with Italy, which is the rest of the EU is fucking getting the shits about.
Yeah, hopefully that goes through.
And Spain still wants to do business with all the British tourists and that, and Costa del Sol and all that sort of shit, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, I think deals can be wangled. And that Australia and the US, we got sucker punched and that into getting rid of a lot of ours offshore. I know you shut down yours and relied on Europe. You can still probably rely on Europe because it's a sizable industry. But the US is down to 5% of what it should be.
It depends.
Australia's worse than that.
Yeah, it depends whether you get the right people in Europe making the right decisions. Because if you get the ones that reject it and they want to do this, then we're fucked. But if you get the right people, it's fine.
So you had your NHS and that set up similar to our PBS out here and that, whereas you had a year's supply of drugs, of everything. Basically, they worked out, all right, last year we used 110,000 of these, 2 million of them and all that sort of thing. So this year we'll get 125,000 of them, we'll get 2.5 million of these, and that from that drug company. All right, next drug company, they make this, and we'll do that, and they buy them in bulk, and that's how they save money, and that because they do these massive big deals, and then warehouse it, and then hand it out. So over here in Australia, if you're a pensioner or anything like that, you pay $6, regardless of the cost of the stuff. Yes, if the guy says here's a script for this and some ibuprofen, they're going to charge you $6 for the ibuprofen. Go to the supermarket, get it for $1.20. There's a lot of stuff, vitamins, they're cheaper than $6. There's just a lot of markup on them. Simple antibiotics, they're super cheap, like about $3. So they're actually making money on that. But the big stuff, $80 a pill, still only costs $6.
That's good.
You know what I mean? So that's how we've been able to manage it. And you used to be like that until, who was the prick after Thatcher?
I can't remember.
Yeah, he's the one who fucked that deal up and then went to month by month with this, what they call it, just in time.
Yeah.
So the stocks are getting low and that in the hospitals, they're ordering directly from the drug manufacturers via a central distribution point. Yeah. You know what I mean? That's sad.
Mm-hmm.
But thankfully, I don't take any medications. Tracy does, but she's getting 12 months supply before she comes out here. Just a transition, because it might take her 12 months to get on my veterans card and all that sort of stuff. So
yeah, that's smart thinking ahead.
Yeah, well,
like most predictions are saying a year's supply.
Yeah.
And then it might go on after that. I don't know.
Well, look, if it ends up killing like 150,000 people around the world, which is a horrible thing, and it burns out, and that's the end of it. Well, okay, it's not going to crumble society or anything. It's not going to be a major impact. It's going to be sad for those involved, the loss and all that sort of thing. There'll be a shitload of government inquiries, and there'll be a lot of finger pointing, but it's not going to crumble society or anything like that. But if it gets a lot worse than that, and stuff breaks down, it could take a year to recover, 2 years to recover.
In Iran, they're already protesting people in parliament over there. They're having like literal protests in the street over the coronavirus. So they're blaming it on Trump now, on the Democrat side. So people will go out and basically riot.
Dennis was in here before, and he put up some stuff, and I read some of that too, and that was just straight out. Man, This guy just anything that the Epoch Times write, he writes a counterpiece to it. It's all the US's fault for everything. It's all the capitalist West, that sort of thing. Apparently, Australia's got a number of spy satellites up there, spying on the poor innocent Chinese. Actually, we get a lot of defectors coming out here. We get folks assigned out here as students, as agents. They live out here 1 or 2 years, and then all of a sudden they walk into a police station or something. That's what's going on. They don't want to stay there.
Then they write bullshitty freaking headlines about a dog that got the coronavirus and then it didn't. They're full of crap.
So, Winnie, whereabouts are you based? I take it you're in the US somewhere?
Yeah, the Midwest.
Cool.
In
Nice part of the world.
State of Missouri.
All right. Yeah, Wizard's from there. He's up in the Ozarks.
Yep. Yeah, I'm in the Ozarks as well.
Oh, cool. And Lady Liberty and her family's just bought a block of land up there in the foothills of the Ozarks.
Mm-hmm.
So they're actually moving their house onto that vacant block of land at the moment.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I guess they're in for some nice, hot, humid weather. Get the power of the sun.
As long as you're free to enjoy whatever weather you're getting, I suppose it's all good.
Yeah, so far it's free enough anyway.
Yeah. Could have been a lot worse.
And Missouri is one of the freest states in the U.S. for the most part. It checks most of the boxes.
Yeah, from how Wizard's been describing it and all that sort of thing, it's impressive. I used to go to Colorado, and it used to be the same way, and then it changed, and quite quickly too. And then we started to realise that all these folks that were pushing the change were the folks who came from California because the place got too restrictive.
Mm-hmm.
But they were pushing for the changes that they got, and then they weren't happy with that, so they went elsewhere.
And then pushed for the same changes, right?
You know, it's ridiculous. I just do not get this self-destructive, entitled bullshit act that people have got. We've got them here too. City folks who've got nice lives, all that sort of thing. No worries, because everybody else has sacrificed for them over the years. They've inherited all of that stuff. They don't know what it's like to struggle. They get a bunch of ideas in their heads, whether they think of it themselves or inherit it from some pair of boobs or a tight pair of jeans. Jackpot. You know, I know folks have gone left and that over a heck of a lot of tight pair of jeans. Universities. The smart red-headed chick.
But they're the ones you got to watch out for most, because you can be misleaded by your not inhibitions, but like.
I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom quick.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay.
It's called having no brains above the belt, and I've been there myself.
Yeah, so have I.
Oh yeah. Mine was actually quite recent, so anyway.
Oh, sorry. Sorry to hear.
That's life. Old and stupid. I got a good girlie, so yeah. Just going through all my rubbish here. Crikey, like little, plastic cases wrapped for like printer cartridges.
Here's the thing, Jack. Should I even bother getting a radio if they're just lying all the time?
Okay, Zoombait, how you doing? That's a tough one. Yes, you got to be informed. They will tell you stuff they want you to know. Then, when you find out the truth online and all that sort of stuff, you can compare it and then ascertain for yourself or ask yourself, why are they telling me this when they're doing that?
I mean, if the power went and the radio was the only option, like a little portable radio,
Yeah.
I won't be able to check it online.
Well, dude, here's a thing. Find yourself a survival combination flashlight radio. Make sure it's got both AM, FM, and shortwave 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's hand cranked. It's got a lithium battery built in with a USB charger out.
Yeah, I used to have one of them. I think when you mentioned it last time, I tried to go and look for one. I couldn't find one.
Yeah, and notice how they've all disappeared, even though there's a screaming demand for them.
Yeah.
There's a store here in Australia, BCF. They've got firm order for 3,000, so that means they can sell 30,000 if you're using store lingo. They can't get them. Why?
Strange, innit?
Actually, let's have a quick search now.
What would you call them? Like hand operated or?
Hand crank power survival radio torch light. Oh, here we go.
Oh, they have them on Amazon.
Yep. And I've heard about Wish and that they're all scam artists. eBay.com.au has got them, so they're $25 here, Australian, free delivery.
Amazon has a bunch of them. Holy crap!
Cool. I know the sports talk couldn't get them. $25. Little. No, these are only AM FM ones.
Oh yeah, same with these.
Yeah. You really want the one with the short wave.
FM AM shortwave. One here for 20 quid.
All right, cool.
I'll be getting that. And it's kind of small, but that's not the point, is it?
As long as it'll charge up. It's got a decent battery in it.
Mm-hmm.
How good at you pulling apart stuff?
Not that good.
Oh shit! All right. You got any tech ed friends who can pull it apart and put it back together, and that has brand new, guaranteed every time?
My dad probably could. He's really like the polar opposite of me.
All right.
So.
Get into to pull it apart. Check out what battery it's got into it, and see if you can upgrade the battery if you can. If it's just a standard 18650, get replacements of them and that to power it up, so you can just slot it in. Some of them only have like 4 little hearing aid batteries. Beware, then just toss that one. But if it's got the short wave on it, Gadgets Direct.
Yeah, there's only one that has. There's about 2 out of 10 that I just looked at that have shortwave on it. Because I know shortwave radio channels are usually more outspoken.
Well, you can pick up hand operators and all that sort of thing, and that can get real people talking instead of government shit.
Right, I'll make sure that the one that I put in my Amazon basket is shortwave. Yep. Hand crank powered, solar powered radio with a light on the side.
Is it green?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I see the same one.
There's another one a bit further down, but it's like £52.99, which is
Yeah.
a bit expensive for me.
I see one for $50. That's USD, but in pounds, I guess it's a pound is still valued a little more. So I haven't actually.
Is that the KA 600 you're looking at?
KA 500 is the one I see for $50. But there's others. Yeah, I think I'll probably be able to find the same one.
I'm looking at a Deegan DE13. I'm a little bit tired. Sorry if I slur my words. It's like I've been up all night and it's 22 minutes past 10.
22 minutes past 10
in the morning.
Okay, it's I got off of a night shift. I've been up for 5 hours past that time.
And also the radio, you can get like music on it and stuff, can't you? So it'll be something to just put in the tent.
Yep. Yeah, it says it looks like you can solar crank K500 or like Jack said, 600 is something he said.
Oh yeah, I can see that. Yeah, the 500. It's a blue one. 5-way powered emergency AM/FM shortwave weather. They're $85 Australian, which is not that much of a markup.
Okay, it's $50 US.
Yeah, but the difference, since Trump's come to power, the US dollar has raised in value internationally. The Australian dollar is pretty much pegged. We've gone up a little bit, but like Trump's taken the dollar crazy. When Obama was in power, $1 US used to cost me $1.08.
Yeah, when Obama was in power, it used to cost $3.50 for a gallon of gas.
I bought something today for battery.
Same with Bush, though.
And yeah, those folks are all good at running your country down.
Yep. We haven't had a good president in a long time, and
Well,
Trump seems like he shows some sort of promise.
Well, he's showing basic business acumen.
Yep.
You know, tariffs are actually a good thing. They protect your industry and all that sort of thing.
Everybody else uses them.
Yeah, why can't you?
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's worse than crazy. It's bullshit.
Well, they're stealing from people who are paying in hard-earned money to people who don't ever earn it. Like they don't work for it in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. I never read anything about retirement in the good book. Or I do have a pension from the army, but I make a living here. The pension's actually throttled because I've been making some decent bucks the last few years. That's changed the last couple of years, but it takes them a while to catch up. So, but you know, I'm quite happy making a living, doing this, doing the traveling, all that sort of thing. I got no need to get rich. I got the house paid for. All those sort of things happening. It's all right. It's all good. So, but yeah, supporting people who refuse to work and all that sort of stuff. I actually had a young girl come up here one time just to do some job training. And she said, "You can't make me work," and all that sort of thing. I'm only here because I got to be here, and that, otherwise I'll pop a dole, which is the unemployment welfare.
Mm-hmm.
And then I said, "Well, okay." I just got on the phone and phoned the guy. And, "Oh, you're causing me trouble." I said, "No, you cause yourself trouble." I wasn't asking her. My last apprentice who graduated was a girl, and is doing very good for herself, actually. So yeah, it's more of a dedication game than this, but there's some good gadgets here. That's the KAL 600 is.
Okay, KAL 600. Yeah, with the hand crank shortwave radio with a little solar panel on top.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that one. Yeah.
Yeah, the output on it's quite impressive.
It's only $50 US. So whatever that translates into, I guess. But it has 4,000 ratings.
Yeah.
That's quite good. Especially since most of it averages a 4.5 star rating. So apparently plenty of people were quite happy with it. For a $50 radio? That's crazy.
Yeah, I had a book pop up on Amazon that I got to buy as well.
Hey, the pop-up solar panel on that, if you turn it around and look at the back, it's actually got a light, a reading light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got a USB charger, a USB Type-C charger, and some of the just a regular 3.5 millimeter headphone jack. Oh no, never mind. It's got a micro USB, not a USB Type-C. Sorry.
Yeah.
So it just got your standard stuff with the USB charger, so you'll be able to use it for whatever you charge your phone with. And that's a good piece of kit. I should have that.
Oh yeah, so like you can crank it and then charge your phone as well. Yeah.
Yeah, all you have to do, I guess, in that case, the power plant would be the little human powering the hand crank, and you would have to fuel yourself with some sort of nutrients of sorts.
Yes. I have a modified exercise bike, and that with you remember the old generators you used to get on the bike that powered the little flickering headlight on the front.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. I think I know what you mean.
I've got
My parents had those.
A souped up version of that running into a 12-volt truck battery, rather deep cycle one, with an inverter with 4 USB outlets on it.
So
you can get your exercise and power up a deep cycle battery?
The mainstream media is saying there's 2 new cases of coronavirus. Which is in the UK.
2 million in the UK.
2 more.
2 new. I think I thought you said, right?
2 more, not 2 million. It's fine.
Where'd they come from? 2 million.
It leaped out of the woodwork.
But I hope they're not going to moral panic everybody into buying stuff because I need to buy stuff.
The trouble is that I don't know. The news has been so terrible, at least here anyway. You don't really trust any of it, no matter what it is. It could be the worst thing in the world. Like somebody could tell you a volcano is going off or something like that, and you're gonna die in 15 minutes, and you would just you would discount it as being silly and stupid. And it hasn't been that way. That's nothing new. That's been the way news has been for quite a while.
Yep, and this is the danger of having a non-representative news base now. The mainstream media has become a laughing stock to the majority of thinking people.
If no one is accountable for producing false information, then it doesn't really matter what you come up with.
Yep.
And they'll do it collectively, so they've all published the same bullshit, so you can't go after like one thing because they've all published it.
You can watch it, and then I watched that the Dark Sheila doing Rice give a briefing online, and within minutes, the AP, if you followed the AP leak, and it came out there, and API came out with it, and then everybody else came out, and Herald Tribune came out with it. New York Times came out with it. The same bullshit story that's been proved over and over. They all just walked off there. They got a briefing.
It's like when every newspaper attacks Tommy Robinson, he can't sue all of them. And you can't sue them anyway because they're massive. So they all collectively do it, and by the time the truth you get to rebuttal it, they've already put it in more places than you can, with more reach than you can even, before you even sat down and read it, you're just like, yeah.
There is no midpoint anyway anymore. They're pushing an agenda. They take sides, and they deal with their opposition on behalf of their agenda. They oust them. They dehumanize them. They encourage attacks upon them. They okay attacks upon them. How many times have the people who have attacked Tommy Robinson been called misguided use or just use?
Yeah.
Not violent Islamic thugs, not far left, members of the heart far left or anything else like
But
that.
then Tommy Robinson just says something and it's like, far right racist.
Yeah, I know. I've been there, done that.
Yeah. I'm just saying.
Well, what's kind of funny is that people, like, I live in a small town, for instance, in the Midwest in the United States, and you can have some local chap in your local small town that runs off with a story that's completely incorrect, and several people know why it's incorrect, but maybe 500 people don't know why it's incorrect.
Yep.
So when the huge giant media outlets do that, what are you going to do about it?
Exactly.
If 5 million people think that that's what the facts are, then
Yep. Yep.
it's not like 50 people are going to set them straight.
No. Well,
saw a clip.
That's how it works. It's exactly it's what they did to me over here. I took on an Islamic hate preacher over here publicly, made news, all that sort of stuff. Got him shut down. A couple of years later, we had him locked up for being a pedophile, trying to buy a 9-year-old Indonesian girl, smuggler in the country. So anyway, jihadis didn't attack me so much and that directly and that, but the left did, and they called me every name under the sun, said I was a pedophile myself, and that I'd never been in the army. I'd been kicked out of the army. I got stolen guns from the army. I was an armed robber. I headed a car thief gang and all that sort of stuff. Anything they could, twist or whatever. And unfortunately, in that, I've gone to places, and they said, "Hey, Five, I know you. You were on the TV that time. You're that guy, and that you've done all these terrible things and all that." Well, fucking what? Nah, mate. Look, have a look at this. You got the internet there. Let's sort this out. And that, but I've done that. Had to do that over a dozen times, and it's uncomfortable doing it every time. Because you're hoping the guy's reasonable enough to actually look at some facts.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people aren't. So what do? Keep on going.
It's like with Caitlin Bennett now. They spreaded a lot of memes online, and then she got ambushed at that university, and all they were doing was just regurgitating the meme.
Yeah.
They weren't even saying any facts or anything. They were just like...
Facts don't matter to these people, and that only their agenda. And if you're an enemy of the agenda, they'll take you down any way they can with lies, deceit, attacks, scare you out of it. This is how the Islamic hate preacher got so far. They got halal food into the schools, into the prisons. He'd hold these public forums. Anybody come up to debate him, and that they would scare him off with threats, intimidation. The lady speaker from the government, university professor, 2 days before this conference where I ended up speaking and all that sort of thing, came home and found a cat nailed to the front door, crucified.
Yeah, I've had dreams about that happening.
know what I mean? So that's why she didn't
Yeah.
speak. They were looking for a speaker at the last minute. So fuck them. They're not going to scare me off.
I always pray for my cat.
Took him on, quoting his own book back at him. That's all good. Helped the feds identify a whole pile of radicals. And funny thing, in that room that night, 8 of those people on that were a couple of years later killed in Syria. Funny about that.
Yeah, I've had it happen to me when I was writing blogs about stuff, and these people came to me and said, "We can make a website for you. You can do it all, and we'll build it all for you." And then they created drama, they created arguments, and I met them in person. We did one report, and that was basically just them scoping me out. They took my real name when I wasn't revealing my name at that time, plastered it all over with blogs and slander and everything.
Yeah.
And they also took over a radio channel that I had a show on, and they took over the TV part of that. And in the last episode, they gave themselves all away. It was Dave Eden, Sonia Poulton, all the people that took down the People's Voice with David Icke. And they all appeared on the last episode. And I was like, you fucking dicks. I was raging that day, like, yeah, it's not good.
Yeah. These clowns are going to be walking around one day, and some big burly bloke who used to watch the Saturday League on that, or listen to the Saturday League on that, and get all his footy off of that and all that sort of, because he's working Saturday morning, he's at work and all that sort of. Oh, you're the pricks who shut that down. Whack.
Yeah.
Big right, and then they'll just keep on strolling down the street like nothing happened. And what are they going to do about it?
Yeah.
I5 London, and that they got cameras fucking everywhere.
That Dave Eden's a big fat creep. He really is, dude.
Well, look at how they go on about Sargon and all that sort of thing. They spent a year trying to figure out who Sargon of Akkad was, and that so they could out him, and then somebody else spent 15 minutes and did it.
And now he's working with Tommy Robinson to go forward on that.
And so my mate here, Avi Yemeni.
They're making the opposition worse. They're making people connect. They're not disrupting people. They're making people connect by doing that shit.
Yeah. So we've got a pretty good bloke in Avi Yemeni. One, he's Jewish, so every time they go to call him a Nazi, he cracks up. He's a Middle Eastern looking Jew. I know he looks Middle Eastern. Got a gorgeous wife. But yeah, no, good bloke.
Cheers.
Yeah, hey, the poor bastard had a heart attack a week and a half ago.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sitting at home and that, and just gearing up and all that sort of thing, and that. And his wife said, "No, you look crook. I'm calling the ambulance." And yeah, he had a heart attack. He's all good, but yeah, stress. He's been to Hong Kong. He was reporting in the riots over there. He did the groundwork for Tommy's Russian trip, and that which he's just got back from Russia. And they love his ass over there on his stance on LGBT and all that sort of stuff. So TR News has got a shitload of support there, so that's good. I'll tell you here and now, hopefully in 3 or 4 months, they're going to have an interview with Putin. That will fucking put them on the map. Because then all the mainstream media, if it's an exclusive, I've got to buy rights through them and give them credit. The courtesy of TR News, even though they paid through the arse for it.
And you know what they did? At the time, they hacked my YouTube as well. Deleted all the videos, put their banner on it. And I got it back 5 years later when they,
5 years?
Yeah. But only because I remembered my email.
Yeah.
And then I changed my password. Yeah.
5 years though. Huh.
Yeah, you're a persistent bugger there, JS.
Yeah. I've still got their banner in my YouTube banner section on my YouTube channel that they uploaded. I'm like, yeah, I won't delete it. It'll be a memento of them. Like, yeah.
Hey, folks, not being rude. I'm really going to have to call it quits here. I'm going to have to take a massive bathroom break and get a shower and get a feed and get to bed and be up by about 4:30 tomorrow morning.
4:30. Holy smokes!
I'm a blacksmith, and it's still warm. It's still fairly warm over here, so you try to get your work, the hot work done.
You're a blacksmith?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. Actually, I've been watching, or I've been watching lots of different blacksmith videos on YouTube. I shouldn't say but I do have a lot of different, based on the information I can find on YouTube. I have different swords, different knives. I have a lot of throwing knives. I got a bunch of arrowheads.
Cool.
I actually have a bunch of stuff except for an anvil and some sort of hand crank blower system for a forge.
You don't really need a hand crank one. I converted hand crank original Melbourne with a belt and a couple of pulleys and a little old washing machine motor and an old Bakelite electrical switch.
Okay, because I've used the reverse blow on a vacuum before.
Another thing you can do is make yourself a set of bellows and set them on the floor so you can rub it with, stomp on it with your foot. So if you've got a good size set, and bellows aren't hard to make.
Because one thing that I was curious about was why would a blacksmith choose certain steels for different knives? Is there just a simple
edge holding properties, flex properties, all that sort of thing? Now, in the old days, JS's US, UK's just showing something. In the old days, and that they could make very hard steel or very soft steel. The very hard steel was brittle, but it had a magnificent edge. The soft steel would hold an edge, but it had great flexibility. What are you showing us there, JS?
A comment. Yeah, I've had these dumb comments all day since I uploaded. Am I on the right thing? It might be this one. Yeah. It's all starting to unravel for Robinson because people are starting to look behind the curtains, and now he's looking to attack other sections of society in order to keep asking for money. He's even looking outside of the UK for new victims to get money from, hence his recent visit to Russia. Should I just disable comments because I've had these all day? Just let them go.
Give him a reply and that.
Because it is connected, because before it was the state covering up child abuse, and now it's LGBT, which is state child abuse.
JSUK, you're getting too emotional about these things, you're getting all that sort of thing, right? Here's your perfect opportunity to fuck with a lefty. Sit down, think about it. He has said about 4 base things that are wrong. Right? Put him in, address them point by point. Well, thank you very much for your thoughts, but however, your idea that this is put up wrong because of this link, all that, just tear him a new one, and that logically, precisely, politely, and drive him up the wall.
Well, it depends. Like, there's plenty of comments as well, though.
Right, so. Look, if they're not spouting the truth, it's easy to tear apart, and that's the good thing, right? So just do it precisely. So explain yourself well, give facts, And that when they went, because this is where they dry up, they front facts, and then it'll come back with just abuse. Right? Yeah, and you know you won. If he comes back and argue again, well, tear him an even new one, because this one's a real dumb one who thinks he's fucking smart. Don't get emotional. It's all good. You know, I gotta flip back here. Sorry. But don't keep a watch on it, because Zoombait was in there earlier. It's getting early morning over there in a lot of places. So,
Actually, it's already 5 in the morning here.
yeah, it's crazy. A couple of hours, Tracy will be up. That's my girlfriend. She's in Oregon. She'll be here in a month.
Wait, did you say Oregon?
Oregon, yes.
Oh, so that's a ways away from you then, isn't it?
Yeah, fair way. Still a couple of hours behind you.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
But the video of the article has 200 views, so that's good.
So you get a negative comment every now and again and all that sort of thing. These clowns have got to defend their ideology and that and their hate and all that sort of thing because they're the loving liberal left, and that so they've got to show their intolerance and their hatred.
Yeah.
It's look, simple ministry of truth stuff. Whatever a fact is, and that they're going to fucking rewrite it and to suit their own cause. George Orwell, 1984, Ministry of Truth. That's all. The media and all these little shills that run around on the internet making negative comments and that, trying to twist people's minds and all that sort of thing. That's all they are. Tear them apart with fact. Do it precisely. Be accurate. Concise. Don't overdo it because you lose people with too many words, especially the low IQ folks you're dealing with, and do it politely. Because you're not coming back in their face, you're just showing their basic facts are wrong. And
yeah, that's what Caitlin Bennett does, and then they flip out.
Yeah, exactly. Watch them, and that's where bang, winner, ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, I get it.
And chalk up a number, and right, get screen captures of all of these guys flipping out, and then make up a movie of it, a video, and that of 6 minutes of. So people got long enough to see the shot. So 15, 20 seconds each one. Just go through there. 6 minutes of that. Taking the piss out of all these pricks that come on your channel. And it either goes two ways. Either they stop doing it totally, or you get hammered for a little while because they want to outswarm you for your responses. If you can keep up with it, mate, they disappear again totally, and the end result's the same. They leave you alone. They try spamming, they try all these other things, they make complaints, they flag you, all the rest of it. That's going to happen anyway, because that's the way they are. They're whiny little fucking bitchy pricks who just want to cause trouble.
I think I'm just going to stick to reading articles, and I can say it's an article.
Yeah, all right.
And I'm not going to inject my opinions into it so much, and then just like make your own mind up. There's obviously no video out there about it, so I shared it, and that's it.
So you've seen me in the back room when we've had trolls and all that sort of thing, and how I like to play with them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And all that sort of thing. I'll be halfway through comments on stuff, especially on my old channel, and that with a lot of the anti-jihad stuff. I get the lefty trolls coming in there and all that sort of thing. And in the middle of it, by the way, while I have your attention, can I interest you in a new Verizon account? They've got a wonderful super saver plan at the moment. I think you really could appreciate it. And they fucking go spare. One of these days I'll actually sell one. I do it often enough. Crazy. I don't work for Verizon, by the way. Verizon isn't even sold over here. I got a card. I bought a throwaway phone last time I went to the US while I was traveling around. And it had a thing, introduce a friend into that and give this code number in it, and we'll give you, a check in the mail. Oh, cool, $20. Yeah, I'll sign people up for $20. One of these days I'll get it. One day.
Yeah, Winnie, are you on SensorWise?
Pardon?
I think. Are you on SensorWise?
Sensor wires?
Sensor Wars. Sensorwars.com. It's a Facebook alternative that allows free speech.
Oh, no, I'm not. I didn't really know what that was, so.
Right. So, yeah, that's where most of us got together and all that sort of thing. It's a Facebook alternative. It's very impressive. The bloke who built it has done a very, very good job. And post whatever you think, start a group about whatever you want, as long as you're not talking pornography or illegal shit, that's fine. So you can post ad for guns there, and that whatever's legal where you are, you're allowed to post.
Yeah, the only reason I ask is because it has a messenger on there, and stuff like that. Where you can stay in touch with people.
Okay, sensor wires. Is that what it was?
I'll put the URL in the chat.
Okay.
And the rest of the people that are on here are on there as well. So
there you go. I just posted in the Yahoo chat. I don't know if it's going through the StreamYard still.
Yep. Yeah, I see it.
Cool.
It's basically just exactly like Facebook, but you can get on it if you post in news or whatever.
I got you yawning now, have I?
What, sorry?
So yawns are contagious, and that I'm 13,000 miles from JSUK. I yawn. 5 seconds later, he's yawning.
That one chap who was on earlier, the skinny guy.
Florida.
Florida, yeah, that's the name.
Yeah, Florida Explorer.
Okay. How long has he been with the chat?
Oh, pretty much since we started.
Okay, so he's been on for a bit.
Yeah.
I wanted to stay on longer, but I had to cut out every so often, so I couldn't listen to the whole story.
No, look, not everybody can. But yeah, that's life. You can only do what you can do. We're trying to get as many hours as possible in a day to bring as many people from all over in. Like JS is from the UK. Alga, who was in here earlier, he's from Iceland. He's actually working in Norway at the moment.
Is he the guy with he's got a small beard?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, with a slightly chubby face.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. You said Iceland?
Yeah, Iceland working in Denmark.
Working, okay.
Oil engineer.
Yeah, the power of the internet, where you can talk to people all around the world, huh?
Yep.
Which is kind of funny because people don't use the internet to do that so much.
Well, I do, but I've got 2 daughters in the States, so we chat every day, video, and that, see the grandkids, all that sort of thing.
Oh,
I've got
like this channel seems to be something along the lines of getting information around the world so that you know what people are experiencing.
Yeah, pretty much whatever people want to have a chat about within reason. Yeah, we go for it. So
yeah, I thought it was pretty interesting.
So, like this morning, I was going off about that joke law that they came up with. What was it? Yeah, they just passed a law in California that all that gas tax money that they collect down there, JSUK's got a screen going. Sorry, mate.
I think it's time for me to go to sleep.
Greta Thunberg in Bristol. Oh no.
Sleep is for the living.
And you know, when she visits, the politicians enact all the climate change stuff. So yeah.
Oh dear.
Thousands of dickheads expected to march. That's what you should put on.
Oh dear. Yeah,
And they get the day off school for this, so it must be legit, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, of course. Yeah, but notice they never do these things on a weekend.
Yeah, because they wouldn't come out because the kids are off on weekends anyway.
Yeah, but if they get a day off school and a free bus ride there and back, no dramas.
Schools are probably rounding them up and taking them. Educational.
See how many rock up on the Saturday to get the free bus ride.
I'm not going to turn on the media because the media is going to be all about it everywhere. Climate change. Yep.
Well, not being rude, folks. I'm going to call this quits. It's come up to 10 p.m. here, so we've been live 9 hours. Shit, and I started the show today. 9 hours and 9 minutes. Crazy.
That's good since it's one of the highest quality shows on Twitch most of the time.
Cool. Thank you very much. Well, you're welcome aboard anytime. Sometimes we get a little bit crowded in here. I don't mind jumping out the back and just watching from the rear end. So making room. If you want to come on board, let us know.
Yeah. Usually I like to listen. I mean, you can watch or you can listen to the show. That's the good part about this show.
But it's good to have new content, new perspectives as well even on the same old topics and that, different ideas. We can all learn.
I'm sorry I hopped in a bit late. I probably could have more to talk about if my mind was a little more fresh. I just can't think of a bunch of stuff right now because I've been up for 17 hours now.
Yeah, what he.
How long have I been up for? About 26.
Yeah, full day, huh?
Yeah. So I'm just coming up to 18 hours now. So,
That's what happens when brains don't shut off and you're always thinking that. Like that with the coronavirus thing.
Well, if I wasn't doing this show and Tracy was here, we'd probably be in bed by now. She'd read for an hour or two, and and I'm up early and stop, have break, and then wake her up and cook breakfast and start the day proper that way. But anyway, last one for the night. Fire in the bowl. I take a wish.
Cheers to that.
Cheers. Oh shit. That's no good. I'm out of scotch.
Not me.
No, I got more. I just gotta pour it. There we go. I'm on Canada Club today. I'm normally on my own home brew that I make, but
okay. I've been mixing Heineken with some
Absolute and Heineken, the beer.
Vodka. Yeah, Heineken beer and Absolute vodka.
Oh, cool. Another shot of vodka in the beer, man. Cool.
Yep.
I used to do that, especially when I was in the US, and that because no disrespect, your beer's not real strong.
No, it's not.
So you got some good small microbrewery stuff over there.
Especially in Missouri, there's quite a few here.
Can the terrorists just hit London now? No, hit Bristol. Can you just blow up that stage with the climate activists on?
Now, that's illegal in the UK.
Yeah.
Unless you're
metaphorically speaking.
Unless you're an aggrieved minority who's been oppressed by Western culture, and then it's we've got to accept the divergence of cultures and the ills of the evil West for so long upon all these.
Look at how many children are there. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Brainwashed.
Pretty much.
That's why they go after kids.
Yeah, and that's also why they're trying to push for lower the voting age down to 16.
Yeah, the same age as Greta Thunberg. Who knew? I mean, I've watched it happen in other countries, but when you see it in your country, it's like, yeah. You're always like a little bit detached, but then when it's your country, you're just like, yeah. You know your country is finished.
Oh, that's a sign that you're finished. When Greta turns up.
Because every time she turns up to a country like Denmark or wherever, the politicians go, we need to listen to Greta, we need to do this, we need to do that, and then they implement everything to do with climate change. It's happened in like 3 countries already. She's the excuse.
Do they actually have any information to do they have some proof of fixing climate change?
No, this is it. I think it was the Hungarian Prime Minister and that who said, I'll be quiet, little girl. And then whenever he booed him and all that sort of thing, he says, look, all right, let's debate. What solutions have you offered to date? Silence. What solutions do you have? Oh, you got to donate this and that. He says, all right, so we're going to give money. What are you going to do with the money?
The money.
And they don't even have an answer for that. You just got to give them money. Money. There's programs they can do. They can move people away from the shorelines, and they can do all these wonderful things. Hang five. Look, I've got friends. You ever heard of Kiribati?
Negative.
Little island in the middle of the thing. They've been for the last 50 years, and that is supposed to have been sinking into the ocean. It's actually come up 1.5 centimeters in the last 15 years. Climate change, the rising sea levels, and that all supposed to be wiping it out, and that for the last 50 years. No. 1970 was the first time it was mentioned. It's now 2020. That's 50 years of this bullshit, and they're still there. Yeah, you got to make sure you're not down by the beach and that if there's a whopping great storm and all that sort of thing, because some of them waves come over the reef and that, and they can sweep straight through the strip one side of the island and go right across. Places got no hills, but yeah, it still hasn't sunk into the ocean. Another funny thing, a couple 100 years ago, and that convicts here in Australia built all this stone facade and all that sort of thing around the harbour and the quay down here, and it's called Circular Quay. Down there, they put a mean watermark, and that on the orders of Governor Phillip. There's another one out there on Pinchcut, a stone island that's been turned into a big sand fortress out there. Used to have big guns protecting the harbour. That's got a mean watermark on it. Guess what? Nothing's changed. 200 years. Where's all this? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
1,000 years ago, a guy called Leif Erikson discovered a place they called Vinland at the time. Now, he got rich off growing grapes in this joint, turning them into wine and taking them back to Europe and doing all that. Also from the salt mutton that they grew up there and all that sort of thing. You go there today, it's Newfoundland, is what they call it. The only way you can grow grapes is inside of a greenhouse. Now, all the climate records and all that sort of thing said the world went through about an 600 to 800 period of warmness, in which time a lot of Arctic exploration went on through the Vikings and all that sort of stuff. Do we blame the Vikings and their cooking fires for that warm period, or was it some natural equation that combined orbits of the Earth, the Sun, solar flares, the Moon, everything else going on, volcanic activity, all the rest of the shit that equates into producing weather? Or was it, like everybody's now saying, it's got to be man-made? Because we're the only force strong enough on the planet to change the weather. The planet's not strong enough to change its weather itself, nor is the sun, nor is the moon, only man. You ever heard such a crock? There's no facts to support it. There are facts to support pollution control.
Yeah.
Like diesel trucks spewing pollution out and all this fucking crap out.
Mm-hmm.
Industries dumping shit into the waterways and poisoning rivers, streams, and eventually the oceans. All that sort of stuff. Focus on that stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
The planes spewing out. What are the planes spewing out all the time? Get a measure on that.
Well, especially when you're dealing with small businesses filling local creeks. I mean, I know this doesn't make it into mainstream media or anything like that, but it is a very real thing that happens. You have a dairy farm that has all sorts of their cleaning chemicals and whatever they have going through their farming systems, and they
Yeah.
get into the small creeks and riverways. And
well, not being rude, I can tell you about dairy farms over here. Your wash area's got to drain down into a ditch. You generally wash all your poop out of where you milk your cows. That all gets washed down into a slurry pit. On the other side, you'll have a flat bed of concrete, just whatever, for washing down the implements, all that sort of stuff. So that also goes into the slurry pit. That's got no runoff to there other than evaporation. Then you've got to get it dragged. They throw a coagulant in it, thickens it all up, takes it away as solid waste, and if you do that every 4 or 5 years, take it away and get incinerated.
I'm not sure that happens here.
It does in a couple of states over there. California just made life impossible for dairy, right? Simple as that. Washington State went to the wash bay solution, and some areas in Oregon went to the wash bay solutions.
But you see, they don't do it the right way. They restrict the small farmer who these rules can't apply to.
Yeah, I know. So we had so many what we call soldier settler farmlets that were dairy farms. That area is particularly this state where the rain belt goes through and has nice green grass suitable for dairy cows. They had a whole pile of 40-acre farms for the First World War soldiers who came home, settled out there. Folks who went out further west in the wheat were in the drier areas, so you got drought probably 40% of your time overall. You make your money in your 60% and deal with the drought for the 40%. But yeah, even them, they've got to have their wash bays. There's one of these days. Next time I'm going across that way, the Burong Highway starts near me and goes pretty much across the state. It used to be the main road across the state, but it's now a pothole road, not a lot of traffic, and I jump on it because you don't get cops on it, and I can hoom away across at 100 mile an hour without getting pinched. So up on the highway, I'm stuck on 100 kilometres an hour with 60 mile an hour. So I go that way, but that road there has so many of these little dairy farms, and they've all got the same thing. There's the milking shed, there's the wash bay. There's the milking shed, there's the wash bay. Because there was water was distributed throughout all of that entire area through canal, and if it got into the canal system and tainted the canal system, the western regions, which are pretty much desert affected, and that all started having major dramas. Water quality drop, all that sort of thing, people getting sick, animals getting sick, all that, not good. So it was pretty, we used to have a thing out here, CSIRO, Commonwealth Science Research Investigation Laboratory Organisation. We used to have a lot of investigation stuff too, but you outsourced it all and that, and now they lie to you and that and tell you what the agenda says, not what the facts are. Or they make an absurd thing that they've got to go back into your weather records and adjust all them for historical inaccuracies and that. So if it's inaccurate, how do they know how much to adjust it by? Two, in your Smithsonian, the weather gauge that Ben Franklin had, and it was 60 years of age when he had it, was tested. It's still accurate. Most of these things were. So what was out? But they won't give you an answer. They just say we've got to rewrite the records, and I'll tell you why. So they can prove the pattern of climate change. That currently doesn't exist unless they rewrite the historical records. Because I tried everything else. Science doesn't back them up. Facts don't back them up. So now they've got to rewrite history. They're just not going to stop. Anyway, sorry for me ranting on and all that sort of thing.
I'm just getting really tired.
That's all good, man. Look, I got to take off. I got to shut this thing down. So, look, I'll bid you all adieu. We've got 7 folks watching. Thank you very much to everybody in the watching, the lurkers, folks out there, Zoombait, whoever's out there. God bless yous, love yous, and keep yous. Oh, Chrome Minions out there. You're very all right. You all take care. Winnie the Pooh, drop over to Sensibles, have a look, suss it out.
Yeah, I think I'll drop in sometime when I'm a little more fresh, and I'll have some better stories to talk about.
Ben's also running live streams at times. Drop in there, say good day. You'll be welcome over there.
Yeah.
And that's all good. Everybody, take care. Good night. And
thank you very much for having us.
No worries.
It's a good channel. I was very happy to be on it, and I'm very happy to view it when I'm not on it as well.
All right. Cool. So, yeah, I've seen you in the audience quite a few times.
Yeah, it's a good topics and worth the watch.